That's the wrong position, but Jorunna. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good times to all of you. And my mouth is not moving right. Yeah, so today I'm using a different tracking method for the first time. And it seems I am speaking to you telepathically. This was working earlier. I wonder what went wrong there. That's mysterious. My powers glow. My powers glow. Do I have to like add the microphone separately or something? 1 second. I thought this was working. I thought this was working. Dang. Okay. Well. That's a shame. Is the mic in the way? No, it's not. But it should be. It's a cute idol pose. Yeah, it should work. Wait, why is my mouth not opening? This was working. It was literally working earlier. Hold on. What if I? This is because I pressed the freeze the PC button earlier, isn't it? Let me try reset. Hello. Huh? Yeah. That means I might have lost a couple. No. It's still not keeping. Dang it! I thought I had it. Long time no see, Mackie Joe. Long time no see. I just, why is my mouth not mouthing? Why is my mouth not mouthing? Is my question. Is my question. I mean, we might have to switch back to the traditional method of like capturing the movement if my mouth isn't mouthing today. But before I do that, let me say hi to everybody first. But I feel so silly with my mouth closed. Oh man, it's if I open it really wide, but it doesn't respond to sound, does it? The hand moves are so cute. Right? I got like a slightly better movement thing going on, but might have to go back to before. Let me say hi to everybody first. I can, wave at everybody when I say hi at the very least. Let me say hi to everyone first. Hey, CEO, congrats on first. Hi, Darkseid, hi, Quest, hi, Rex, hi, Weshio, hi, Zoink, hi, Starfox. Hi, Ketchup, are you okay? Hi, Billy, hope you got your donuts. Hi, NMB, hi, Benjamin, hi, Nifty, happy good time song. Are we good? Maybe not. Hi, Marcy, hi, Biggest, hi, Toshi, hi. Hi, Betty, Hannah, Annabelle, hi, Disaster, hello. Hi, Misprint, hi, Action, and hi, Tyson. Thank you so much for the resub. Please enjoy the emotes. Thank you. Hi, Shushu, hi, Nimby, good morning. Oh no. You're well, but I don't have speakers. Why use a mouth? It's a good question. Hey, Michael, hi, we've traded my mouth for a nose. I've always had a nose. My nose has always been there. I have no mouth and I must scream. I have a nose on every model. Hey, Michael, welcome in. Hi, Sivan, hi, Hydra, hi, hello. Hi, Fogon. I have to go back to class, no worries, Ira. Hi, Look, hi, Relay, hi, Six Shots, hi, Steo, hello. Hi, Clem, hi, Bjorn, hi, Swoosh, hello. Hi, Nasu, hi, CG, hi, Blackos, hi. Hi, Shido, hi, Go Wait, hi, Do, hi. Hi, German, hi, Uber, hello. Hi, Fokker, hi, Silence. Am I hunched over? No. But I may have some tracking issues going on here. Hi, Outplex. Oh, what's that? What's that? What was that? Thank you for the sub, Strange Morton. Please enjoy the emotes. I did not know that was included in the program. What's it doing? Hi, Tyson. Hi, Bobby. Hi, Kaufman. Hi, Polly. Hi, Answers. This only stream sounds fun to thrill. Hi, Anisian. About to play Tron Bonne. That's the plan. Hi, Bobby. Hi, Mr. Tutorial. Long time no see, long time no see. Actually gotta go because of the sound stream I take my parents. No worries, no worries. It's one of my favorite art styles on PlayStation. It's excellent, it's excellent. Hiya Sheep, hiya Captain, hiya Tyler. Hiya Final Bio, hello, hello, hello. I've misspent how many bones humans have. It's 206. I'm like the queen waving at you, yeah. Lamp emoji jump scare. What? Who threw a lamp at me? Who threw a lamp at me? Hey, Terswell. Hi. I guess it does. I like your accent. Thank you very much, Strange Mortem. Hey, Justin. Welcome back. How you doing? How furious? I'm being attacked. I'm under attack. It's still Mega Man. I should start, taking out my gun. Where is it? Here it is. Start attacking back. I feel like this has been the longest hello. We've had a lot of hellos today. Hey, Dine. Hiya, Phoenix. I think I got all the hellos. Don't shoot us. I make no promises. I'm really bothered about the fact that my mouth isn't moving. Need to do a charge shot pose? I got this. Check it. Go. Check it out. I still don't have full body tracking or something, so it's a little scuff, but here we go. Hello, waiters, welcome in. What is that? you come in while I have nothing under control right now. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome, waiters. I'm Jorunna. I'm a sea bunny. I play retro games and do art sometimes. And I'm using a new tracking method today, and everything is broken. Welcome in. Moved on my eyes were closed. Yep. What is it doing? I keep being attacked by things. I keep getting attacked. My hand turned into a flask. That's not a flask. It's my blaster. Welcome in, your mother looks so awesome. Thank you. My mouth is supposed to my mouth is technically supposed to move. It's just not doing it right now. What kind of tracking are you using right now? I'm trying to use Marudo for the first time. And everything was working so well when I tested during lunch. My mouth was moving, it was looking really cute, and it stopped doing that. You have to shoot them before they reach me. That's right. Hey, thank you. I love this model. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hey, Crypto. So hey, attacked by PNG. The mouth moves sometimes, yeah. I think the thing is, the mouth is currently basing it purely on the tracking, camera tracking, but it's not responding to sounds, which means my mouth remains closed unless I go open it really wide. Model is amazing. Thank you. Things test well, but they never do perform. They were, yeah, it's true. It really is amazing. Thank you. I have a tiny mouth. The camera doesn't pick up on it unless I go Even then, it doesn't pick it up half the time. Calibrated upside down in the chair. This between me and test runs later in the day. I think I pressed the destroy everything button, I think, by accident, and I don't know how I did it. I might have just destroyed everything by accident. I'm not sure what happened precisely, but clearly everything went wrong. No nose, tiny mouth. How do I breathe? I have a nose. It's okay. You can just exaggerate when I speak. Oh, it does work, but I don't want to speak like that. Mouth only opens when the equipment you have is selecting sounds. Normally speaking. Now it's only opening when I open my mouth real wide. But I don't open my mouth real wide most of the time. Thank you for opportunity to play Twitch child's favorite. Of course. I'm looking forward to it. Sounds like a boner bot. They still have a destroy everything button. I tried to open the folder earlier, and it froze the PC really badly. And I think that went and broke everything. And now everything is broken. Just articulate more. Unless I'm talking like that, it's not gonna capture my mouth. I have to open it really wide. I'm not gonna talk like that. Either sign of bright light bulb for your face change sensitivity. I don't know. I think somehow the sound detection went off. Give a peace sign. Hold on. I got this. Oh. That I can do. Little scuffed, but need more jump scares to make you scream with the mouth open. Just imitate the mouth movement with hands, like that. Oh. Honestly, even the regular capture for the arms is doing worse now. Talk like you were dubbing a Godzilla movie 40 years ago. Just like scream the entire time. And this worked so well when I did it earlier. It worked so well when I did it earlier. Now everything is broken. I must be missing something. I might have to go back through it and figure out how it works. Maybe the visual is override priority. It might have. Honestly, Rarado is very intimidating. There's like so much stuff going on. Hi Kiki, hi, welcome in. Seems to favor your head turning left. It sure does. I don't know what's up. It should at the very least be catching my mouth. Spot I have a glasses toggle? It does actually. I can turn my visor on and off. Can every finger move individually? Yes. That's the only tracking I have is on my hands. Keeping the text when stopping. No, I turned that off. I didn't find the option for that. Visor is not glasses. Yes, it is. If they're prescription. Why, yes, it is. If they're prescription enough. Do I see like an option? It's like ads. I only see an option for like audio. For like a music player. That can't be the microphone. So that can be right. I might have to go back and like figure this out some other time and go back to my usual way. Like the way hairspray, it's right. This one, the tracking is technically better than what I had going on before. Because I have like more hairspray, I've got like more better wiggles. This model charge up for Pikachu? No. Hi Neo, happy International Tea-Day! To you too, it's Tea-Day. I did not know it's Tea-Day. I can definitely flip the bird. Can I? No? It does not want to pick up on there you go. It's a little scuffed, but I'm not rude enough to flip a bird. Yeah, I wish I would give it boards. Can we bust it down once before we put it away? Yes. Might just have to calibrate the mouse tracking. The thing is, I don't see any mouth tracking anywhere. I don't see it listed. There's like I'm desperately scrolling through all the settings and like none of it says mouth or voice. And I'm like, that can't be right. Where is it? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? When the poor bird do to get it flipped. I can't find. There is no mic. I can't find the mic for the settings anywhere. Like there is no mic setting. I might have to ask a friend who has more experience with this. What program did you say it was? Warudo. Look on the Yap box. There's no Yap box. Your POTUS now. Just delete them out for my model. Speak to us mentally. It's like my Chumi face. You can hear what I'm saying even though you can't see my mouth. I mean, I guess before we like switch to the more boring the more boring version, what we can do is at least look at because there's one thing I can do with this, and that's break it down. You can talk telepathically with the brain implants, yeah. And that's the one thing, you guys, I was really excited to show you guys because there's like a lot of stuff that can be done. Except the tracking is broken. But you know, it's really cute. It's really cute. Look. You can see me from all angles. But allow me to break it down funky style. And also very important, check what else I can do. Are you guys ready? Not ready. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah. See? I told you guys you're not ready. Special pose, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Space water, don't spray with the water. Also, I kind of forgot, I feel like, to greet the raiders properly. I'm sorry. I hope you guys had a good stream. I was in the middle of like everything breaking, but I hope you guys had a good time. Sprayer again, I'm dead. Thank you forever. Yeah. It's good, right? It's good, it's good. You know, there's like a bunch of various voices and stuff that are like building, which are kind of cute. But the most important thing is that I can't just Anya. I can also actually like one silly. Kawaii sugi. But the important thing is I can break it down. Are you guys ready for me to break it down? Here we go. Super Sentai poses. It does have that too. I got with the sauce, yep. Need a piece of those assets for the running animation, right? Right. And this way you guys get to see some of the, you know, other angles of the model once in a while. Get to see my robot tail. Make the toes of floppy disk. That would actually be a really good idea. Need to join with the Fortnite default dance. But unfortunately, I think that unfortunately, can you Monster Hunt Sopranos? I'm not sure. For the sake of being able to talk to you guys, I probably have to switch to my old program. Go, Michael, go! Thank you. After the boss fight, I can do the victory dance. I can't, unfortunately. We're gonna have to go back to previous tracking mode. It is serious time. That's all stream. You won't be able to tell the mouth is moving. Just realize you have a tail. Yep, it's just very small, so you never see it. And also, like, you know, this one even. Can you do duckling with the head? No. But you guys know what I can do. Hi, Marseille. Hi. Can step on you. Okay, that's right. Let's go back to I'll have to switch over to regular mode. So for the sake of you guys actually seeing me talk, otherwise it's gonna, you know, bother me all the time that I'm not actually talking. Okay, one last dance. She's a maniac on the floor. And she's dancing like she never does. Okay, I'll stop dancing. I'm gonna quickly switch back to the regular mode. It will take me a second to, I guess, like, set everything up again. Because everything is broken. Yeah. This worked before I started streaming. Not a really maniac dance. And the last monster was just a whole shark who transmitted on my back to look like a dancing shark. Nice. The physical dancing is so cute, right? And I think this one has like, it's technically better tracking on the face and on the hands, but until hopefully for next week I figure out how to get the mouth moving again. So we can't use this today. Hey, Servbot, my mouth isn't tracking. No, as you guys can see, it's not moving when I talk. Only when I open my mouth real wide. So, ear physics, like my wobblies. my headset. Hey, stop up, happy Wednesday. I mean, it is cute. For next time. For next time, I'll stick with this tracking. Say ah. Well, I can't say ah. But Mr. Mouth is tracking himself, just reacting to the voice. The thing is, there's no option for it. There's no option for it, and I guess I don't open my mouth wide enough when I'm talking, so they do wobble a bit. Hey Tommy, how you know about the telepathy stream? Yup, she's the dancing queen, young and sweet, only 17. Yeah. Can we buy the artificial mecha flapper? I mean, if you wanna break your teeth, it's gonna hurt. Oh, that's what's gonna have attracted more improved? I hope so too. Hopefully next time. My mouth will open. Forget, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Fortnite Dance. It is Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wednesday, my dudes. It's still my buns. It is Wednesday, and I will go and fix this real quick. Hang in there. One moment, I'm gonna put you guys on the BRB screen, but I'll be right back. Okay. You guys hang in there for a bit. Bite my shiny metal flapper. No, I mean, I guess if you want to, but you're gonna hurt your teeth. You're gonna hurt your teeth, so I do not recommend biting my shiny metal flapper. Okay, just 1 second. There you are, B&B screen, it's true. Don't often mind abusing it. I put Joel busting the move too, that's right. Where's Joel? Panic, do not panic. I'm not in Fortnite, not yet. I know once in a while they basically pick some VTuber designs to put in there. You know, legally distinct, but I have not been one of those. Okay, so it's gonna be a little stiffer again, but I should now be back. Second. Here we go. Barely dart out your ping sis. I see. Hello. I have returned, and now you can see my mouth. I'll be a little bit stiffer than I was before because this doesn't allow for body movement tracking. But my mouth is moving. This is just my old school tracker, so it's not as smooth or anything for the facial tracker, but it will, you know, at least move my mouth. It worked, and I can no longer step on you. Resetting the mouse software actually helped? It sure didn't. This is a completely different program. There was no resetting involved. There was only switching between programs. Your mother works in VR. I mean, theoretically, it would if I had VR. If I had it, it would. That seems to work better here. Yeah, well, they work technically the same. Science has gone too far. This feels more like a robot, so I'm okay with it. Sure, I will not install Pokemon even if they will add my Kami Yoshi. You guys wanna play Fortnite even if I was in there? What I can do is quickly set up in the VRM receiver so I can at least like static pose on you guys. Science has gone too far. Science has gone too far. Well, maybe one day I will figure out how it all works. It's still cute though. It was actually cute before, yeah. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe next time. Maybe next time I figure out how you're supposed to do that. Okay. Then I think for now it's okay. I think for now it's more if I wanna, let me check real quick. If I wanna do my sitting, can I? Let's go. There we go. Wait. 1 second, went off screen, but here I am. Hello. Hello. Okay. So I can still basic poses. Your sensei is scolding us with a finger and 180. That's right. If there was a Joy skin, I would buy day one. I heard other Tron Bonne was in Fortnite. Honestly, it does not seem impossible. Does not seem impossible if you ask me. Hey, Servbot, hey. Hold on. I'm gonna... Well, this one. But this one means I can't raise my fingers as much this way. Maybe if I go from here. Oh! sorry. Hello? It's basically, it's very similar as before, but it's a small difference. Was intended to start with Miku, but I managed to hold back. Good. You have to resist. Hi Servbot, hi Polly, hi Cerno. Welcome in. It's time to go, but I hope your phone, the new model is awesome. Thank you. Not technically a new model. I've had it for nearly a year. So it's been around for a little while, but just haven't used it much for the 2.0 stuff. What feed? Take screenshots. Should have done it earlier when I stepped on you. She hand clip through your tracker if you tap the lens. No, it just won't track because the lens will be covered up. It only really tracks if you're holding it like a good small distance away. Otherwise it doesn't notice the shape of the hands at all. This is just leap motion, it's not an advanced tracker or anything, so... Hey Cerno, welcome in. Nobody expects a low body tie shot. And hi Mia, hi Silver, and hi Kiwi. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. I'm Jorunna, I'm a sea bunny. I play retro games sometimes. Today I'm gonna be playing Misadventures of Tron Bonne. She also thought I might as well get a skin since Epic etched into my PC memory forever. Not the background art? Yeah! It's still from when I was playing Legends, so I figured I would bring it back. Leg stream. I mean, I can zoom out, but you're not getting a leg stream though. This way you can see some of the tail. Hey Bigwood, welcome in. So yeah, one day I will figure out how Warudo works, but I'm gonna be honest, very intimidating program. Way too many options, lots of settings that I don't understand. Some big army here, yeah, I'm used to shoot too. Did Tron Bonne take place between Mega Man Legends and 2? I believe so. I'm not sure if chronologically it takes place before or after, but it's somewhere in the timeline. I haven't played it yet, so I actually don't know where it places exactly. Finally get to see one live, yippee! So still works and still cute, yeah? Lots of options scary. This game is a prequel, that checks out. I was great that use it daily and he's troubleshooting a lot in detail. Yeah, it seems to be very complicated. I know one girl who used it a bunch, but she's like an expert. Maybe I should just ask her for help. Because apparently it's very powerful and you can do a lot of stuff with it, but it broke immediately. So we're back to good old VC Face. Fun fact, I started streaming with VC Face. It's the first program I ever used back when I was a Void. For good things but needs patience. Hey Bacon, hey, does Joe have a platypus still? I don't have a platypus still. If anything, it's like a beaver tail. Well, it's a sea bunny tail actually. Because there's a Servbot on the roof. I hope you didn't pay money for it. I think Warudo is free. I did pay money for the recommended tracking program for the phone, but well, that's it's okay. I'll figure it out. This doesn't have much importance to the plot of the other games. Yeah, it's standalone, right? It's standalone, just like Tron Bonne's story. But I know this is technically the first appearance of Glide, though I met Glide for the first time in the second game. I know this is technically where he appears first, and this game technically got released before the second one. I don't actually have the manual for this game. This is the game that arrived to me in the mail with, you know, imagine the case and the front is missing. So it's just the back with the CD. So it doesn't have the manual, it doesn't have the front. And to keep it in, I'm not kidding you, the seller duct taped the CD to the back of the case. Duct taped it! I had a heart attack seeing it, like, oh my god. But don't duct tape your... don't duct tape your CDs! Oh, but it didn't cost much. It still cost a lot. I mean, it cost less than, you know, complete in box. But it was still an expensive game for them to duct tape it in the mail. It arrived and it still works, thank God. But that could have killed the CD, right? If it works, I'm not sure if that works. I'm not sure if you say that works. Are you saying that? What kind of madman? Like, wrap it in, I don't know. Wrap it in like kitchen wrap or something. Wrap it in like bubble wrap. Don't put duct tape around it. If you wanna like, you know, wrap it in something. Would have been a rip-off. I was so careful removing the duct tape. I was like, whoa! This game, it was, especially since they still sold it for quite a lot on eBay. It was not a cheap game. I was like, what? Don't! Duct tape fixes everything. Not games though. Not games though. Why duct tape when you can glue it? Yeah, a paper towel with duct tape would have made more sense. No, duct tape directly on the game disc. On the front of it at least, instead of the backs, but like... Should have reported them, right? Captain should make a legend collection. They absolutely should. They absolutely should. Literally just buy a blank CD case. I think MacGyver uses tech tape all the time, but not on his CDs. Not on his CDs. Like, or just honestly, what Rex is saying. Like, if this, honestly, I have the case here, right? It is broken. Like, I think it's hilarious that they're like, well, a half a CD case is definitely worth more than a new CD case. But at this point, they should have just bought a new CD case. To be quite frank. And like, they could have even put the back half of the paper inside of it, I suppose. Like the half of paper that's like of this case wrapper that's still in there. Because like, I would have rather. Like, if they still want to send a CD case, sure, I would have rather just put a CD in like a blank CD case instead. Now we know what will, right, if it stops working now we'll know why, yeah? There were no CDs during MacGyver's time and I'm sure he would have found a way to use it on a CD. Probably, but not to make it play. But to get out of prison or something. Once these people in secondhand game marks get me banned from Twitch. Don't get banned, but do not cover your games in duct tape. Another feature my watch showed a second-hand copy of Forever Kingdom. The back of the disc looked like a long exposure shot of the night sky. Oh man. Had a CD of a game pack I liked that had a chip taken out, but it still worked. Not bad, not bad. You know, to be fair, it kind of depends on where on the disc. What did you use to remove it? The thing is, gently. And then I gently like cleaned it using like the instructions online to get the adhesive off. But like luckily it's only the front of the disc, so it shouldn't hopefully affect the play quality of it. But made a CDR copy of it since it was an ancient DOS game. Yeah, that only takes 10% of the disc, that's fair. That probably means explains why it was still working. But how resellers use CM being weak to way to use games back to Japan. That makes me so mad. Like, especially because before that, like before like resellers started rating to use game market in Japan, the prices used to be normal here. Because most people don't speak Japanese, so they have no interest in games that are in Japanese only. And then like people started like making YouTube shorts and investment videos and whatever on YouTube and going like, did you know? And then like now suddenly everything is really expensive in Japan too. And it's like half of the people aren't even playing the games. They're just investing in it to like resell on eBay, just driving up the prices so that like the locals can't even buy it. It's absolutely awful. Just spit on it and rub it on your shirt, works every time. Well, without the spitting, I'm with you. I put in the gaming channel if you're curious about the magical disc. In the front is where the flowers are behind the cover. I didn't one of the Xbox 360 versions sometimes snap this around the middle bit. Could be. There's always some scummy way to do things. Indeed, it's just yeah, I've heard of games being held together with duct tape and Dream, but this is ridiculous. It's, but yeah, no, I won't get into the whole reselling thing, but I'm just saying, second-hand game market was a normal price 5 years ago. You know, it was slowly, steadily going up, and then like, you know, dang reselling investment gaming YouTubes, they're the same, you know, brand of species as all the like Pokemon trading cards reseller channels. You know, start picking up on the Japanese market and awful. Awful. Can we duct tape Joe to a wall? No. Played Pokemon Yellow fully Japanese without knowing any Japanese back in the kids. I mean, children can do anything if they try. I mean, I played Pokemon Red fully in English when I was a kid without knowing English. It just took me a really long time to get to that dang cave because I didn't know you could get Flash. You know, that was the only hurdle I had. Language did not matter. That's the same with every market for some reason. Same so many never translated. That is true. The bubble will burst eventually. The thing is, the bubble will burst, but the prices will never go back down to normal. They never will even go back down to like normal projected prices over the course of a timeline. It's, you know, because a lot of those games have been permanently removed from the ecosystem. Because it used to be that like a book of, you know, it was organic. People would buy new games, but they'd also sell their own games. And a lot of them have been permanently, you know, removed from the ecosystem to like now rot in a warehouse in America. Which means that they're always going to be an in-between price now instead of like, you know, going back to where they should be. A friend had a Pokemon Blue though, and we both knew English, so I got whatever he did. Fair enough. Yeah, the Dark Cave was rough though. Hiya, boys. Yeah, Idaka, welcome in, welcome in. The old bicycle games we used to use a lot, but even the games are available, we know the CD work at this point. There's that issue too. There's that issue too. The bubble portion does not fix the fact that there are a limited number of physical options. Yup. And you know, of course, the prices were always gonna steadily rise slowly, but it was also, you know, because there isn't, you know, the matter of limited copies breaking, copies going off the market. It's like people don't resell them and all that kind of stuff. But there was also the supply and demand situation, and some games had no demand. It was a lot more organic, and a lot of like frankly old NES and SNES games did not have the demand for it that they have artificially increased these days. And by taking a lot of them out of the ecosystem entirely, instead of like a slow steady rising of like a few games, you know, leaving the market every year, it certainly is like, you've seen the videos of people emptying the shelves in the book off, like just thousands of games being removed, you know? That's just, boom, there go the prices because of like, you know, some annoying foreign YouTube, you know, investor bro, like bought the entire shop out. So you only have one disc? I checked my copy of Tron Bonne and there are 2 discs. I only have one. Oh, okay, the second is a demo disc. I was about to say. I would have been concerned otherwise. Yo tries to burst the investment bottle with accidentally pops a sickness quarantine bottle. I'm already making enough of you guys sick. I can make you sicker. I sleep, lovely to see you. I miss Pac-Man Legends. I'm gonna have to play the first game again. You should. Duct tape is just DuckTales on VHS. I guess so. Really hate that mindset of this game sold very little, so I must buy every copy. It's literally, I 100% blame those annoying like investment market types who like absolutely invest, like just completely plague both gaming, trading cards, etc. hobbies these days, that just came out and were like, buy and sell, this is my latest haul, I got Chibi Robo for $20 and now I will sell it for $800. I made $3,000 going to the flea market. Like, I 100% blame this type. The BGM is a bit loud, I'll turn it down a bit. I think I had it loud for when I was dancing. The GP demo had unique missions, I see. Yeah, absolutely, Pokemon like definitely kickstarted that, at least in like, you know, nerdy space hobbies and stuff, and then they started like spreading from there. $800, I forget where, like how, I hope it's like Chibi Robo being added to the Switch 2 virtual console whatever thingy will like, because like it seems like Chibi Robo is like one of those holy grails that like these guys always go after. I really hope devalues their copies out of spite. You know, now that it's like available on the virtual market, they should go invest in NFTs like the dummies they are instead. No, I hate this. I hate this. Like, stop turning hobbies into money-making schemes. Some people actually wanna play their games. When Seekers explode with GPO and spits, right? Just invest in Joe stocks. He seems to be worth 80 cents in a minute. Yeah, Joe stocks going up the second I figure out how to make my mouth move on Warudo. Maybe I should sell my own games. No, hold on to them. These guys are gonna make it so that you can't get them back for a normal price anymore. I'm sorry, I'm always of the hoarding mentality, but yeah, games are supposed to be fun, not a money-making scheme. Exactly, that's my like, you know, stance on like Pokemon and any other TCG as well. It's like I hate how these days you find more people are like there just for like the money-making witch card reselling factor while than even playing the game. It's like my Umbreon VMAX is now $1,000 ungraded. Hi Niels, welcome in. I have all the Blizzard games on disc, but no PC in the world have CD-ROMs anymore. You have to buy yourself a CD disc player, they're out there. Hey Jesus, say hey. Sucks for people in Japan, which I I hope more games will be, you know, conserved in the future, but I also really hate the limited release that Nintendo did, like the 3D Mario collection. At least they didn't follow up on that. I was afraid that all the future collections would be limited release. But I have many thoughts on the 3D Mario All-Stars, and they're mostly not good. Games as a service nowadays, it's such a, you know, I can't even... The worst thing is like Pokemon kind of like does play into, you know, the witches trading cards, you know, resale mentality by just adding more and more ultra rare cards. Like it's, I feel like they are kind of encouraging it. But, you know, like I think it's not a coincidence that like even their like mobile app seems to have more of a focus in all the advertising on the shining pack opening rather than the game itself. But that's just what I'm saying. Make sure to buy your Odin 2s and Abonetics before the tears make it more expensive. Odin 2? I don't think there's a second Odin game. The 3D model is adorable. Thank you. It's price gouging like nowadays. Polish-speaking Russian hackers will preserve all the games. Thank you to Polish-speaking Russian hackers. Your services are appreciated. Yeah, no, every new wave of Pokemon cards, it has a new wave of scalpers, and like it's like on one hand, in Japan they do take like some measures to try and like prevent scalping, at least for buying it out, but at the same time, you know, I feel like they're also putting in a lot of things that like, you know, encourage, you know, scarcity mechanics and like, you know, trying to, you know, cash in on the FOMO and trying to, you know, to a higher degree than in the past, like encourage the ultra rare card seeking and like the kind of, you know, people who make the YouTube shorts and like resell them. So, I mean, it's true. For a long time, people who bought I mean, back in the day, kids didn't know how to play the TCG either, but at least they weren't investment banking on reselling the cards back then. Well, you know, you had cards at the markets, but nothing like this. Still waiting for the Joe card opening stream. One day. No Facebook, I don't want to pay Monopoly Go. Some games are not worth saving. I will actually say that all games are worth at least, you know, preserving for a historical look back at them. Even the bad ones. My Steam and GOG library now consists of a few AAA, so many AA, so many indies, and a lot of old stuff. Same. Just glad I got the Switch pre-ordered in Japan. I think yesterday or the day before, the results of the lottery came back, and it was a 5% hit rate, which means 95% of people who pre-ordered did not get a Switch 2 in Japan. You may have noticed a lot of whole life talents, like basically lamenting not getting one is because only 5% of people won one. 5%, I'm not kidding. If you wanted the one with Mario Kart included, I believe it was 4.5%, so even lower. Hi Akko, hi. I'm playing Ellen and doing the Harvest Moon. Quite nice. Pinkle screamed a lot, yep. So if you're wondering like why it seems like not a single like, you know, VTuber you're following got the Switch deal, it's because only less than 5% of people got one. I mean, you know, I'm sure that like at some point, how many are scalper bots? I mean, they did, to be fair, in Japan, like make you go through it on your Nintendo Switch account, and they had qualifications on the age of the account and hours played within the past few months, to like try and prevent scalper buying. But even so, the demand was so high that only 5% of people got one. Hey SP1, hey Coaxus, hey. So like, you know, they were at least, you know, trying to prevent scalpers. And like that is for the, you know, in Japan only versions. That's not even international scalpers going at it, because that's the Japanese only version that they announced. Once again going to be started when we stop yapping. Please apply for more with centers. I know. Oh, those who didn't get it at least can get on the wait list. Nope, just you gotta sign up for the next lottery. There is no wait list, there's only lottery till the end of time. And you gotta try and go to the next round. Uncle BS, I literally live on my Switch, never got an email. Are you in Japan? Because I don't know how other countries are doing it. That's how Japan is doing it. How is Nintendo supposed to know there will be a huge demand, right? My lunch break's about to end? Oh no! I'm sorry. I hope you had a good lunch at the very least though. Trying to buy more of the original hardware before it gets too expensive though, which I have a new deal pocket collar. Yeah! Now I got to have a pocket collar and a Wonders one too, and they are quite nice. The juice in life is just not for the idle fans. Literally everything in Japan is juice and it's all lottery. I missed the make it moves? Unfortunately, yes. I cannot break it down funky style anymore. I can no longer break it down funky style. I did do the boogie earlier. My lunch was Bobo Bunny snacks. Ah, let's go. That sounds good. I saw the Popeye chicken for sale. I knew it would never get a PS5. I think about the Wii 3.1. Dennis, thank you for the wait. Welcome in, Raiders. And Jorunna, I'm a sea bunny. Play retro games too hard sometimes. Today we're gonna be playing the misadventures of Tron Bonne, which we have been yapping for a while now. The guys got me yapping. So we should probably move over to the gaming screen in a second. I'll just be holding on to the NES Lite from now on. Keep on it, especially if anything downloaded on it, you know? I forgot to pre-order my Switch before leaving Japan. Now I'm back, is no longer available. Next lottery goes out on the 3rd of June, Petty. If you're in Japan, next lottery date, I believe, is 3rd of June. Do you need online scans of the instruction booklet? I'm sure that, like, the game will explain things, so it should probably be fine. My country, Indonesia, just in case actually wants it. But you have to wait for the import stocks. Makes sense. It still seems to have kept battery. Not bad. I finished the fan art. Nice. You played the lotto? No, the lottery is everything in Japan. Everything goes through lottery. If you want to get a Switch deal, if you want to get anything else, you need to sign up for the lottery, and then you get a chance to buy it. You don't get it for free, by the way. Don't let the word lottery deceive you. It's just like, you know, the lottery to see if you are allowed to buy it. that is often the way things are done with popular products in Japan, or, you know, idle tickets and stuff. Hey, hello, Vairi, Ibojango, hey. I kind of want to switch too, but I definitely don't want to pay for it. Like the old stuff with lottery. Do you need to buy tickets? No, you just sign up. Though some lotteries will require you to like pre-register your credit card so you can, like, you know, pay for it if you win. But a lot of the time it's not like you know, applying to the lottery is free, but you're still gonna have to pay for the Switch after. It's called Sortition. It's called lottery in Japan. Hey, guys, hey. I just got invented by the manufacturer, so it's like the 1.5 million pounds of extra cheese. You know, it does kind of surprise me they just haven't manufactured more. Knowing the demand that's there, but I'll buy 2 years from now when they put out a new Metroid game. My mom was asking me if, like, I didn't want to sign up for the lottery, because with, like, my birthday coming up and that kind of stuff, she was like, you know, don't you want to Switch 2 for your birthday? And I was like, look at the statistics, Mom. It's 5%. The question is if I could even get one. But she did encourage me to try signing up on the 3rd of June, the next one. Yeah, welcome in. But Mama Stock is very sweet. She was like, you know, it's probably cheaper in Japan and this in the Netherlands. And, well, she is right. The yen is very cheap. But lottery system is better than first come, first serve. I mean, honestly, controversial opinion. I think the lottery system is actually better than just putting out a bunch. Because it's a minor way to prevent scalpers, but at least it's a way. Because the thing is, if you're just gonna put things out at a certain time online, the scalper with the fastest bots will buy all 500 of them. This is how these things go these days. There is, you know, no way to make first come first serve work anymore, because bots always get first serve. You know, and they can't have people camping outside of stores. Exactly. But like, even if you do it at stores, you could camp outside. But like, you know, scalpers are also really good at camping outside and getting the maximum per person and taking all their friends and then reselling it, you know, what. So like, in a way, lottery is, you know, the necessary evil. Remember seeing Nuts making a gloaty image in the Switch too, so maybe they got lucky. They probably did. They're part of the 5%. It's just the availability lottery. It sucks in some ways, but it does prevent scalping. Exactly. It's the devil, you know. Buying PC part slow to put together. If you're paying PC, that definitely prioritizes it over Switch. Yeah, professional scalpers also have invented the best quick buying tech. Exactly. There will be scalpers, but they don't win by default. Exactly. Like bots. Can bots buy lots of lottery tickets? Depends on the lottery. A lot of lottery tickets require you to sign up with a phone number, a legitimate phone number. Which does of course mean scalpers can still sign up and get every single friend of theirs to open a phone contract in Japan. But that, you know, takes the numbers down from thousands of bots to maybe 100, you know? As with the Nintendo one, where they require you to have an active and old Nintendo account that had so many hours within the last few months. You know, I'm sure there's still scalpers, but they can't mass, you know, make IDs. Doesn't concert require passport ID? Most concerts require phone numbers, and phone numbers, to get one in Japan, does require you to have an ID. Fun fact! It also means that it's really hard for Yakuza to go to a concert, because most phone contracts have a clause in their contracts that say you're not allowed to be part of the Yakuza. I have to go to the doctor, have fun streaming, have a good time at the doctor, have a good time. I mean, I have a good time at the doctor, I hope it goes well. Lottery sounds like the lesser of two evils, exactly. You imagine scalpers having hundreds of friends? Well, it's often a scalper group, right, who like, make their friends all join up, but yeah, the phone number they can call with voice, exactly. I would have failed the lottery for not using my Switch, but like once. The Yakuza follow rules, apparently they're very strict about this, and if they find out, they can be sent to jail for illegally opening a phone contract that goes against, you know, the company rules or something like that. Which also, it's same for bank accounts, phone contracts, housing contracts. It's lots of things you can do if you're part of a crime syndicate. I've decided not to get one until I finish my backlog. Good thinking, very smart. In general, having a bad time, it's true. And they do have to follow the rules, because otherwise, you know, it's all complicated. I'm not an expert. You can find a lot more things about these things for people who know better, but imagine a lot to use the toilet. Things aren't that dire, don't worry. Writing a notebook, don't join Yakuza. Yeah, that's very wise. Don't do it. It's very bad for you. Remember hearing someone achieve something in Yakuza, lamenting that the kids didn't want to commit crime anymore. It's true. Ask your local mobster for more information. Ironically, local mobsters tend to be polite to tourists because they don't want to get in trouble. But don't do that regardless, okay? I know my mom had a friend who accidentally... this didn't happen to me. This happened to a friend of my mom's. But she accidentally wound up, like, having dinner with the Yakuza when she was traveling in Japan. Because as she told it, one of the low-level mobsters or something had like accidentally hit her with their car. And it was spotted, and they basically immediately somebody else came running out to her apologizing and saying that they like would make it up to her, and she wound up like being in dinner with all these like, you know, people in the very obvious suit and all that kind of stuff. And she said it was a very wild experience, but they were very polite to her. I guess so that she didn't like report them for getting hit by a car. Apparently the food was good. Yeah, they took her to like a fancy restaurant. Want the cool tattoos? Don't do it. Don't do it. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same as the mafia. You don't want to get involved with them, but there's a lot of romanticism around them. I mean, look at all the media about it, right? Yeah, imagine not getting to go to concert, buy switches, can't bait in Janssen, just for a cool and getting attacked by random men with an eye patch. Hiya Snoozing, hiya Reaper, hiya Bobman, hiya hey. If the injury isn't too bad, apparently she was just a little bit rattled. She wasn't even hit very hard. Note to self, get hit by the... No, don't do that. Don't do that. Do not try to get hit by a car. I don't recommend this. Not even for a free dinner with Yakuza. It is not recommendable. Not recommendable. Don't do this. I heard that no Yakuza members are banned from having bank accounts. It's true. And phone accounts. Basically anything. They can't get an apartment, they can't get a house, can't get nothing. If you get food poisoning at the restaurant, can I get another free dinner? Sure, we can comp that. Get a tattoo to meet my Chuma. What if they're cute Ikuman? I might have to, you know, crash your worldview, but I don't think they usually are. My friend's wife is like a baby sister to some Yakuza. Oh, wait, really? But yeah, no, apparently they're very friendly if you're not, you know, involved in business. Because they try to keep their reputation up. Still, I'd say don't go seeking it out though. No matter what you've heard, it's, you know, read the cool stories and books about them. Don't go looking for them. 1 second, we're gonna go to the game, but we got one really cute fan art from Sneal before we go into the games. One moment. Actually sounds good. Get hit by the car, either get free dinner by the Yakuza or start your isekai adventure. I do that. No. No, it's that's not how you get isekais. Think for a time, you actually had to ban Pokemon cards in Italy for the mafia illegally trading in them. Oh my god, it's crazy where the cards have gotten these days, like liquid gold. It's like liquid gold. But yes, going over the fan arts that came in real quick. So, we got one really cute fan art from Sneal. Thank you for drawing my baby. My cute OC. Aww, we're so cute together. It's me in like a little navy outfit with a similar hat. I like that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Look at that finger. No, look at the missing fingers. That's how you know. I wanna get isekai'd. Don't. No one stops at the crosswalks anyway. It's probably a reasonable chance. Do not do it. Make something right now as you speak. Oh, and yeah, and it does have a tummy window. This is really cute, by the way, Sneal. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I love the way you drew her too. And really detailed tummy. This is still. And there's another one that came in today, which is this one, which is me going. Oh, this one isn't moving. 1 second. This one is the one. There we go. Going back. Tummy details are important. It's true. It's true. Well, this is not Mega Joe form, but it is pretty cute though. This is so cute. You when I get you. You when I get you. Like, alright. Yeah. Yeah. Hi, all bastard. Welcome in. Even animated. Yup. It's very cute. I love how they did the face. It's the last thing the Muslim band saw. Last thing you see before you die. Hey, Pasvi, welcome in. But with that, time for the games.
I'm going to take shift B in.
There, thank you, Tissel.
Man, your stick.
Okay. We have a lot of yapping. Oh, you guys can't see me anymore. 1 second, I'm hiding. Hi. 1 second, was hiding a little bit. It's aggressively cute, right? Fanarts are very talented. Okay. Can we get the Capcom logo? I think only if we reset it. Demo movie is only in the title screen. Oh, in that case, I'll wait for the demo movie to roll again. If that's like secret information you want to see. There you are. I was worried some old dude had replaced me. There's a cutscene. Okay, then let's wait for the cutscene. Probably not this. Let's wait that out. That was a play on Tron Bonne, but then I read the title. No, with the Tron Bonne. Now what we used to call cutscenes. I feel like I used to say cutscenes quite a lot. What did you say? You should have landed 45 degrees like peeking from a window. Like... which one is that? I'm not sure how to... What? It might be hard to make me 45 degree peek. Cinema display. What? Okay. Let's see if we get the cutscene now.
So, what do you all think of our new ship, huh? How's she holding up?
All systems check. Everything's perfect.
They're so cute.
Looks like you did another excellent job. Thanks, Tron. I'm always impressed at how you're able to build such neat toys.
It's not that big of a deal, Teasel. I mean, you were able to get us the best kind of equipment, which let us finish the job a lot faster than it would have taken.
Man, they're so cute in the pixel art here. They look so good.
We spent a lot of money on this ship, which means we're going to have to work hard to get it back. That's why I've got something really big planned for us this time. We're going to take the legendary treasure of the Nakai Desert, Diana's Tear.
What?
Oh?
But that's supposed to be one of the biggest refractors in the world. How did you find it?
It wasn't easy. I had to spend a lot to get that information. That old junk dealer drove a hard bargain. Anyway, all right, people, you know the plan. I'm going to take Shift B in. Man your stations, everyone.
And the pixel art for this is so nice. I love the poses. For both Diesel and for Tron Bonne.
Huh? Shift B? What about me, Teasel?
Tron, you stay here with the Gessel Shaft. You've done enough work already. Can't have you take care of everything, you know?
But Teasel!
Don't you worry about a thing. We'll be back before you know it. You just sit back and relax, okay? All right, boys. Ready? Let's go get that treasure!
Babu is so big! Babu jump scare! I'm sorry, Babu jump scare. I wasn't expecting it. I don't know, Shay. But yeah, honestly, the voice acting in the Legends games is honestly some of the better stuff you get for Mega Man, so I don't really mind it being in English compared to like some of the Mega Mans. They actually do a pretty good job in Legends. There's a good amount of COD content for this game. The composer was not for Legends, but the export composer. I see. Babu, this is a 100% playthrough. Well, we can try. And welcome next year on. Hey, Nush, welcome in. What am I fighting for? There is nose. They for sure American dub voice actors, yep. But I think it's got soul. Babu just scared so hard, Fate of Fame will be fun. Does the music kind of sound like Mega Man X? It kind of does, it kind of does. Oh, just realized I need to put in a PlayStation 1 memory card for this. There we go. Forgot to switch out my memory cards earlier. Hey, John Swan, hey. Decide to stay up for 24 hours? You got this, I believe in you. Fix that sleep schedule. Okay. Shot type, manual aim for Legends players. Use L2 to auto-lock. Beginners, automatic. I mean, I've played Legends, so I should be fine with manual aim. Should be okay, should be okay. Command mission as a G Gundam dub actors, nice. What am I fighting for? Please, no save shenanigans, memory cards. Nah, that's just for Digimon. No shame hat today. Actually, let's get a little bit more comfy. Take a seat. There we go. There we go. And then if I just there we go, like so. While we play the game. No shame hat today. No shame hat today. Okay, now for the turning. LR turn, left right slide. Or turn, right left slide. For beginner, huh? I feel like, can you switch this halfway through? Because I'm trying to remember trying to imagine how this works. Because I don't think Legends had this kind of control, but maybe once I'm in the game it will be clearer. As long as we can just, you know, change it on the go, it should be fine. It should be fine, I think. Hopefully. Oh, did you suck the shoulder turning? Okay, then I'll stick with that. Pointing from Zero and XA, Johnny and Bosch current have both beat up the scene. I see. Oh, and thank you for the follow. I have to cough real quick, 1 second. You should always wear the shame hat because I'm always ashamed of the buns. I'm never ashamed of the buns. Never. Oh, broke my wrist. I should probably not do that. Okay. The reason why I love the other games sound so unique and familiar because they use the same audio samples. I see. Makes sense. Not the worst again. Hey, Krusty, welcome in. Well, let's just do default settings for the most part and hope that will be fine. Probably actually shuffle stuff a bit around so I can be close to the mic today. There we go. You need that wrist for later? Who knows? Desk can't try to break. Okay. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, look at them go. Oh. How can they be so cute? Unbelievable.
After I went to all that trouble and spent all that money to get this treasure map, it's a fake! I knew it was too good to be true. I mean, it's supposed to be a legendary treasure. It's not going to be found that easily. Get that jump store owner if it's the last thing I ever do. Where the heck are those ruins anyway? I've been looking for hours. This is the Gustav Bonbon. Can you hear me? Over.
Wow. Babu!
There's nothing here but sand. Have you found anything? Over.
Babu! Babu!
What? A giant doorway? That's it! That has to be the entrance we're looking for! I knew you could do it, Bonne. Now we're in business! What's your heading? North? All right. Stand by, I'm on my way! All right, boys, let's go!
Yay! Yay! Oh, that's so cute! Mission start! Is he Bateau from Golden Shell? I mean, he kind of looks like him. I'm not sure if it's the same voice actor. Can we get a Babu Oni stream? Babu! Babu! Can we rebrand from buns to Servbots? No. You guys are... You're Servbuns. Not Servbots. They're so cute already. Is this like a Lemons game? I actually don't know what the gameplay is like in this. Some people said it was like... Kind of like... a Pikmin game. So I'll wait and see. Okay, I have to get used to the movement again, but yeah, this is just like Legends 1. Okay. He's not Battles VA that I know of, but it does remind me of the character too. Where the servants of the boss. Pikmin is similar. Interesting.
Which way is it? Let's see. Tron said to use the L1 and R1 buttons to look around.
They have a variety of mission types. Did Servbots only appear in this game? No, they make appearances in Legends 2, as well as in cameos in other Capcom franchises here and there. I'll see. Okay. With the Servbots of the boss, yep. Unexpected Servbots that paved the way to the minions. I feel like waving rabbits. Make the minions happen.
Whoa! It's a Reaver bot. One of the robots that guard the old ruin. Looks like we'll have to fight our way through.
Good.
That means using the square button to fire.
Go.
If I press the L2 button, the Gustav's weapons will auto-lock onto the target.
Gotcha. BGM is nice, it really is. You like curry rice and spaghetti? I mean, I do. Go. Gekon hates Legends but loves Servbots. Pretty much. They come up quite a bit. It's not Bateau's VA, but he does look like him. He also has a Raditz vibes. Do moms like Servbots? I have not shown Servbots to my mom, but she probably would like them. But I think she might consider them too impolite because they're villains.
There's a little hole there. I bet the Servbots could fit inside. Hey, Tron. You said you made a command system for the Servbots. How do I use it?
Press the R2
Oh, this is so
button,
cute!
Diesel. If you hold the R2 button down, you'll see a target appear. Use the directional button to move the target to where you want the Servbots to go. And press the fire button.
Okay.
That will launch a beacon bomb, which will tell them where to go.
Good.
Got it. All right. Let's give it a try.
If I press the enter, stuff will appear on the chat screen. This is true. That is one of the buttons you guys can press. They are so polite. I do say yes sir, ma'am. That's okay. They are pretty polite. And they are very cute. I think the thing is, Mama Slug does not approve of crime, but she might think they're pretty cute. Okay, so this is how we Pikmin them. I see. Oh! So cute! Oh, they're so cute! They speak slower for the kids? That's nice of them. Why are you dressed like Mega Man? Because today we're playing a Mega Man game. A Tron Bonne game, but that's a Mega Man Legends game, so... Hey Hardy, welcome in! Slugman would love the first glance, but if he explains, he will be sad that Jude's being slapped down a mischievous past. This is true. So it's thought that the guy controls the giant robot with an actual controller in the game. I mean, the robot might have like the same, you know, controls inside, so... They might commit some cartoonishly heinous crimes later, though. Too. Ignorant robots makes me think of Tonkobots. Okay, hold on, can I... Maybe I have to like send the Servbots here. There's a crack. Maybe if you hit it with something, it will open wider. Oh, but it's not hitting it with Servbots, oh. Okay, you have to search for Swarm empty in the game. I tried to recommend it. I see. I see. Well, we'll find out. We'll find out. They look sad. They're... No, they're just cute. Don't worry. Over is also a Pikmin-like game. He's controlled the mecha with a Madcat's controller. Honestly, facts. What if I sent him? Oh, help your friends! He's dying. Did they get him? Did they help him? Did they get him out of the pit? No, he's still in there. Help him! Help him, you evil! Help your friends! Have you seen the cursed Servbot from the phone games? We are one down. Did they help him? Is he out? No, he's still in there. Do I have to pick him up? Do I have to pick him up myself? How do I save you? Worm food. Oh, picking up stuff comes late in the tutorial. Oh, okay, so I can't save him right now. Howdy, how's my son doing? Oh, your son's not here today. They're all in here. Let him die with honor. Are they all stuck now? No, the rest are fine. He's just bad at climbing. Well, Servbots cannot die. So I guess a couple in the pit is okay. I guess, you know, we have to figure out the tutorial message that tells us how to get them out of the pit. You smooshed them when you jumped them in, it's fine. Servbots cannot die. Servbots cannot die. You squash them by jumping on them. Wait, can you? It's fine, he's not hurt. He's not hurt. Why'd you test it? Science. I had to see if you guys were lying or not. You don't get skunked often, no? He's just having fun in the sand pits. This icon gets squishy. Wait, does this icon get mad if you squish him? Oh, it does! Oh, poor little guy. Why, Mr. T, so, science. Emotional damage, I'm sorry. It doesn't hurt, you can take more explosions than that. Can't believe I would do that. I didn't do that. I really, they like it. This game's like Volve, it's hard to get out of the sand. The Servbot became a squish bot. It's okay, he's fine now. You guys should take down this pillar. Oh, they can climb it. Okay, they can climb it. Interesting. Interesting. It's just a social experiment. Can they grab this? No. They can probably climb this. It was asked you to jump on her, she refused. Only found. That's life's unfair. Hey, Virtuoso, hey. Kind of hate to make my legendary controls. It's awkward to learn them. I guess if you like never grew up with tank controls, it would be kind of tricky.
There's some rocks blocking the road. What was it Tron said? Ah, that's right. Use the triangle button to pick things up.
I see. Can I pick these guys up? Can I pick you up? I wish to pick up Servbot. Let me lift Servbot. No! Even Joe foretold from the Legend of Digimon has returned to this time. But like, as for the controls, I think they're not that bad once you get used to them. You know, they're just standard tank controls. I feel like for 3D games of the time, these controls aren't really all that bad. Oh, are there no more Servbots left in them? Okay, that was just a couple that got stuck then. Okay. They would squash a Servbot but won't step on me. Life is unfair. That's life. Like the tutorials with Tesso because he's kind of dumb and would need to make explained, right? Because he's not the one who made it after all. Which, you know, makes sense. Makes sense. I wonder if his design is inspired by Bato. It could be. He looks a lot like Bato with long hair. And switch controls at any time too. I mean, there's still gonna be 10 controls, just reversed, but I don't think they're all that hard. You know, you just have to get used to it. Okay. Did that do it? Ah, and now I can send them in. Okay. Go! Geo is squashing something would be weird because I'm not Mario. I don't need to be Mario to squish something. Anyone can squish if they believe. Okay, so I can pick up the pillar. Nah, the pillar I think is a bit too big. I think the pillar is too big. I think it's mostly for the boulders. Oh, I can pick up this one. Ah, okay. The developers of these games have gone on to say they draw heavy inspiration from Laputa and the Castle in the Sky. I see. Combat is smooth and Legends. Makes sense, because the game did come out after Legends, so they would have had a bit more time to learn. Music is going really hard in the paint. The music is going so hard. Okay. Like, it might be because I already have experience with Legends, but I find the controls are not all that bad. Fairly easy to pick up so far. Nothing too terrible. There we go. I wonder if I can throw the rocks at the enemies. Maybe I can damage them with the rocks, that would be cool. Use W button whenever I have a major W. Take use to press the heart button repeatedly to trigger a 50-50 on whether I get flustered. It's not that I'm ignoring you, it's just that I don't always acknowledge it, but I do notice it. Love to always tease that this being good is no surprise. The only controls that unforgivable are the underwater controls. Absolutely. And that's not even the controls, it's the complete lag slowdown of the entire game. This stuff can be really overpowered later. Nice. I'm surprised that we're playing as Gustav. Because this is Misadventures of Tron Bonne. Not Misadventures of Gustav. Why Diesel? Please, nothing on the water part. Yeah, worst part of the game. So I think it's good, but the controls would turn me off in the series most of the time. Fair enough. I think the controls didn't really bother me after the first few hours. You just get used to them, I feel. Because the games are like centered around the controls being a bit clumsier, so... Oh. Actually, the PSP fixed the slowdown and distortion. Excellent, it really needs that. It really needs a fix for the underwater part. Underwater levels are never fun. Now this I disagree with, because I am actually a filthy underwater level defender. It's just really hard for devs to get underwater controls to work right. I love underwater. It's just hard to like do it right sometimes. Babu!
That must be it! Ahem. This is the Gustav. Come in, Gesellschaft.
Gesellschaft here. Go ahead.
Ah, they're so cute!
I'm in front of the sub-gate. I'm going to go in. Tell Tron not to worry. Over.
Diesel, is everything okay? How's the Gustav holding up?
That you, Tron? Everything's fine. The Gustav's doing great. How could it not, after all? You made it.
Cute.
Don't worry about a thing. We'll be home with the treasure before you... Huh? What's that?
Oh. Babu!
you're a hard man to find, Teaselbot. Don't you recognize me? I'm Hurt. It's me, Glide. I work for Mr. Lowe, remember? I'm sure you know why I've come all this way to find you, don't you, dear?
Wait! I can get the money I borrowed from Lowe's back.
Oh, he's the loan shark.
Once this job's over, I'll have your money. Honest!
I'm afraid it's too late. The deadline is long
Oh, I like this
past.
pose on him.
Give it
I
back.
like that pose.
All of it. Now. Time to pay the piper.
Listen!
Oh, lone birds.
You just wait a few more.
Silence. Don't you understand? Your time is
He has a really cool, like,
You leave me no choice but to
sprite.
exercise our
I like the way he looks. A lot
Big
more than in
body
Legends
is
2. He looks really cool in this. A lot less
Come
goofy.
along.
He looks so cool.
What's going on, Teasel? What's happening?
I've run into a little trouble there, Tron. Don't worry, though. I'll be back soon.
Very purple coated, absolutely.
You're not exactly my type,
Oh, he's so smug.
but if you want to play around there, I'm game. Take your best shot.
Teasel!
Guess he's in depth, huh? Man. Okay, Yuki boy. Let's battle this out. Ah, he's so cool. Oh, this is a cool... Oh, I hadn't seen the boss screen yet. The boss screen is cool too. English subs don't sound like this anymore. They don't. It's one of the biggest downgrades in Battle Network. He does not look cool in Battle Network. I'm sorry, Glide in Battle Network. He does not look cool there. Well, this is why I don't take loans, but let me appreciate this boss screen for a second. We have like... This game has so much pretty pixel art. Like, a lot more than I remember there being in Legends. In terms of like, you know, just various stuff going on. So cool. So cool. He's thinking. Look at Gustav. Even Gustav gets a little sprite. This game's a visual treat. Absolutely. Is that a little Lego man? I think you mean little legally distinct Lego man. It's big PS1. Ice liner is so blacked out, pulls my eyes in so much. It's to pull your eye in. Feels like they got to play around more. Oh, these are my Servbots. Oh. One is really dumb. Now, 4 of them are really dumb. 2 of them are smart. One of them is super dumb. But the dumb ones have potential to become smarter. I see. And we're gonna get to train him up specially. He's a little cutie though. He looks like your seal brains, right? Playmobil man. Each Servbot has stats that can be upgraded. Each Servbot is unique. Oh my god! Every Servbot is personalized. Let's go. Except 7. No hope for that one. No, some Servbots will be dumb forever. Like number 7. He cannot be improved upon. He has maximum amount of brain cells. There's no more space for others. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Battle Network Light should have doubled down the gimmick of pay-to-win battleships, right? Agreed. At least then it would have been more interesting. 7-8 Clue. He's our strongest warrior. Don't bully 7. No, it's okay. 7 is good at other things like attack and speed. Okay. Oh no, my Servbots are on fire! You touch my Servbots! You touch my Servbots! Unbelievable. Oh, it's okay, they recover. Hey, Gracie, hey. If only at number 9, you'd have super speed. So 9 is the best number. I wonder which one of them Joe blew up with the landmine. We forgot about that. That's in the future. Use the exhaust port, I saw it in the bird spot. Use the force? Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Best party, can we name them? Perfect. Perfect. My children. My army. Tell the Servbots to get them. Oh. Might be too late for that. Oops.
Not bad.
Forgot about that.
I'd expect no less from the leader of the Bonne family. But not quite good enough.
Oh. I mean, so he says, but he's... Oh.
Ultimate Glide Laser!
We died. That's a short game, you guys. I guess it's over. Damn. Damn. Guess that's damn.
Miss Tron, we've lost contact with the Gustav.
I wonder if Teasel's all right. He said he'd run into some trouble.
It's okay. He's as
It's no
indestructible
use
as
standing around here
the
worrying.
Servbots are.
I'm gonna go to their
He'll
last
be
known
fine.
position and make
He'll be
sure
fine.
everything's okay. Block D, can you hear me? We're heading out in a truck to look for the Gustav. The rest of you, wait at your normal stations, okay?
Roger! Yes, ma'am! Yay!
Aw.
We're going on a mission.
So cute. He's weak. Once you avenge Bateau, we will. We will. Thanks for the stream, Joe. You're very welcome. That's okay. He can survive. He's immortal. Just like the Servbots, basically. The way he survives things in both of the Legend games, he'll be fine. Love the way to pronounce the German words, right? Oh, they're crying. Poor little guys.
What happened to Teasel and Bonne?
Oh, Yamaro.
Miss Tron, it was so
Oh.
scary. We were so frightened.
Calm down. It's all right. It's over now. Can you tell me what happened to Teasel and Bonne?
Oh. Oh, his little puppy eyes. What the heck? That's so sad.
Taken away.
Taken away? But by who? Why?
Loadsmen. They said if we can't pay back our
He's
debt,
doing a whole piano.
they'll make us work it off.
Debt? Teasel never said anything about a debt.
Big
Must
Brother
not
was in a
have
lot
wanted
of
to worry
debt.
us and so didn't tell us about it. That's just like him. Well, let's get back to the Gesellschaft. We have to make a plan to rescue them. Let's go!
We gotta break Bato's knees. We gotta break his kneecaps. Poor little guys, they just left him behind. Oh.
What could be taking them? It shouldn't take this long to find something like that. Huh?
That's why you don't go to your own sharks. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Miss Tron, we found it. We found it.
What took you so
Good
long?
expression.
Hurry! Give it to me! Yep, this is it. This is Teasel's receipt for the money.
What does it say? Read it, Miss Tron.
Let's see. I owe you.
Mhm.
I, Teasel Bonne, do hereby state that I owe Loath Inc. the sum of 1,000,000 zenny to be paid back in full. Huh? 1,000,000 zenny? What was Teasel doing with so much money? Wait a minute.
Now it's like
The
a billion
date on
Zenny
this
in today's
IOU.
money.
It's from around the time we were building the Gessel shaft.
Aww.
Teasel said not to worry about money. He said we had plenty, and then he went out and bought everything.
Miss Tron, should we make dinner for Master Teasel and Master Bonne tonight?
No,
Babies.
not tonight. But keep their places ready. They'll be back. I'm gonna pay this IOU and bring Teasel and Bonne back.
Yes, ma'am.
They're so cute. They're so cute. I love Servbots. Ah. Love the way they say Gesellschaft. Yeah, they say like Gesellschaft or Gesellschaft or whatever. They say it in a silly way. Why metal panties? I had not noticed the metal panties before, but now I can't stop looking at them. They're for protection. That's all. Just indication. Oh, it's protection. It's protection. I don't laugh. It's future fashion. Stop looking at them. Convert into UC as the price of a single Costco hot dog. I mean, in modern day money, that's like $1 billion. Someone's design kind of gives the illusion of a permanent upskirt. You're not allowed to say these things. Now I can't unsee it. She's a pure and sweet girl. You can't say these things. It's not band. It's like a one piece. He's wearing like a swimsuit underneath. See, they go up. It's like a metal swimsuit. It's not panties. It's a swimsuit. We're gonna look around. She hated me because I spoke the truth. The bombers are the main antaganists in Legends. Yep, they sure are. Number 1, you're the oldest, so you have to keep an eye on everyone, understand?
Yes, Miss Tron. I've kept a diary explaining how to do everything.
Really? Let me see. Wow, this is great. You've done a good job.
Thank you, Miss Tron. You can keep it and use it if you want.
Alright, thank you.
No, Miss Tron. The pleasure's mine.
Oh, they're so cute. They're like children. I feel like a mother. They're so cute. I want to squeeze their cheeks, but they're made of metal. Number 1 is a real voice, right? It's the Joe and the third adjacent. Wait. Oh, they're so cute. They're so cute. This is a guide for spawn heads, yes. Oh. Hamel was a Servbot all along.
Miss Tron. Oh, Miss Tron, if you want to save the game, you can do it here. It's probably a good idea to save every once in a while, don't you think?
Makes me want kids, right? Oh, they're so cute.
Miss Tron, what are you going to do with the Gesselsaft now that it's finished?
Let me tell you. Okay. Want to see the burst of the spells, but not the bonds. You guys are my empire subjects, not my children.
Alright, I'll tell you.
Oh, alright, I'll tell you. You'll be the first to know.
Yay!
The Gesselsaft is equipped with everything we need to get ready for missions. For example, can be used to develop new Gustav parts. But most importantly, can be used to train your Servbots. If you train, you can take more active part in the missions, develop special skills and learn how to do all sorts of things. Still, all 40 of you don't have to train. You can train individually. Servbots with combat skills can train and help with missions, or the Servbots with science skills can train to improve the Gustav. Some Servbots have, well, let's say unique skills. And the only way to learn about them is to talk to every Servbot and get to know them. Aww. It's also important to inspect the ship regularly. By talking with the Servbots frequently, you can learn what they're up to in each room and find out all sorts of things. Talking to all the Servbots will help you know when you don't know what to do next. Got it?
Got it!
So cute. I use Miss because of this game. Your heart rate won't reply to me on Twitter, wait, really? They're going after you, that's the real Yakuza. Can we freeze Mega Joru? You can freeze the stuffed parts that aren't covered in metal. The tummy is squishable, yeah. The faces. The metal parts aren't, but... Should have saved before Tessa got taken away. Can reload in the foot of the game. Getting every Servbot skill, basically unlocking new features. I see. 11. How are things going? Leave the flying of the gezelschap to me, Miss Tron. Of course, since we have an autopilot, I don't really have much to do. Do you know that by pressing the O button, you can see the explanation of commands? And that if you press it when the cursor's on one of us, the command menu opens. When you want to give one of us an item, you need to open the command menu. Haha, he voice acted, got it, yeah, I am trying to voice act for the Servbots. 7 is unique, yeah. Do I have items? Strategy notes. Oh. Data? Oh, he's bad at everything. But he has potential. Oh, we have a sniper skill. The first Servbot mate has a strong sense of responsibility. Oh, the squishable Mega Joe tummy, that's right. Works in the development field, a fighter and a scientist. Known for his appetite, always thinks about his next meal. A little irresponsible, kind and very talented with his hands. Oh, kind of personality where you never know what he's thinking. Normal Servbot performs tasks he is assigned competently. A serious Servbot who only asks that he be given a chance to prove himself. Oh my god, that's number 7, who is dumb. But he just wants a chance to prove himself, that's so sweet. I got dibs on 3. Hey Dawson, welcome in. Nice to have them. Servbots are generally so much better than the other mascot hordes. Absolutely, they're so cute. There's a hidden 41st Servbot. 41? I see. And came with a memory card with him loaded onto it. Gotcha. Cool Absorbent. This Servbot tries to act more mature than he is. Why is he blocked out? Have I not unlocked him yet? A sharpshooter, known by the nickname the Gunslinger. Oh, maybe because they're scouting, so they're not around. Oh, okay, it might be that they're not on the ship. Servbots could theoretically exist in the future. Chill. I am a Servbot. Serious Servbot who aspects prim and proper at all times. Servbot who has great expectations for himself. Oh, but he calls himself a failure. Clumsy Servbot who always manages to avoid the blame. A practical joker with a bit of an attitude. Why does number 9 seem so out of place? 10 is really cute. He's so diligent. An emulator? No, I only play on real hardware because I don't like getting deported from Japan. So this is on the PlayStation. There you go, I know, welcome in. I am a Servbot 63 in the dev room. And the things are also so squishy. That is true. 11 is relatable. True. Now the thing is expensive. It sure is. And I say this as somebody who received a broken copy. Well, a broken case for the copy. To respect for how much you have to spend on the game, it was not a little. Maybe the most expensive game I own, despite the broken box. AI took over my job but used an unlaid bit of info to show it's fine. No, it's fine. We love Servbot. Practical joke with a bit of an attitude. Oh, he's rude. A superb manager and organizer who remembers everything he sees. Jogs on the deck every morning, except when it's cold. No special talent, but works hard to make up for it. Oh, so cute. My first one is Path of Radiance. I bought it when it came out, so I got to have it for, well, regular price. Got a few copies of Rule of Woes next. Well, you won't believe which other game I just bought when it released, so I just bought it for base price. I actually own Rule of Woes. I already have it. Apprentice Quartermaster. Oh, he's cleaning! Who works hard every day and has no ambition. Slow Servbot who is trying to watch his weight. Oh, he's cooking. Time to go to the gym. No ways. Have a good day at the gym. There's a Cybot 009. A bumbling, hopeless Servbot, yet everyone loves him. In charge of the new tank development, keeps a very strict schedule. In charge of weapon development, loud and aggressive personality. Works in weapon development, has a violent temper. Charge of bottle development, appears quiet but is radical. Armor development, has a contemplative mind. Likes to draw but not a good designer, enjoys paint by numbers. Oh, so cool putting the Servbot on the diet in the kitchen. I mean, the reason he's on the diet might be because he is in the kitchen. I miss Tron, they're so cute. Wheel of Woes is really expensive in UK since it was banned here when it first released. I think, ironically, I actually have an UK copy. Because I think I just bought the one that was in the Netherlands. I'd have to check the back, but I have the PAL copy. Which I can't remember if that was like an import or not at the time, but I just bought it on release. I'd have to tap which country it was from. And start adding notes to the buttons like these little robots. Was Wheel of Woes, PlayStation 2 horror game that is mostly very expensive because it got a lot of media circus at the time for... well, honestly, it's not even an outrageous game. It was just like one of those that politicians picked up on because it had depictions of bullying in it. And we can't have the children seeing this. And that's basically it. That's basically it. You know, it's not like outrageous, and it honestly did not deserve all the outrage. It's, you know, it has all the themes you expect from a horror game, but it's more controversial because it's applied to teens, essentially. But it's not like necessarily like more outlandish than like something like Silent Hill or whatever. But yeah, I got banned in a few places because, yeah, that's how it goes. Will Twitch allowed to be streamed? Absolutely, it's not a crazy game. Like I said, it's not like more... This doesn't have like worse subject matter than Silent Hill. There's plenty of horror games with like worse subject matter that like didn't get banned. And it's silly because there's always bullying anyway. Exactly. Yep, it came around the same time as a game actually called Bully, which also got a lot of like media circus and also got like banned or semi-banned in some countries. It was like from that one era, like the PS2 era, where like certain politicians would really latch onto games for being, you know, a bad influence on children. So it just kind of was like a victim of like being that. Like, you know, it's mostly banned on description, but like it's, you know, it's got some heavy themes, but no more than any other horror game. I finished the fan piece. Let me see. Yeah, it's the usual, yeah, exactly. It's just the grandstanding. It was, I think it started in Italy, where one politician really jumped on the idea of like children bullying each other on video games. And then like, you know, the UK jumped on it as well. But like, it was mostly a lot of misinformation based on like a single blog post that's from somebody who hadn't played the game, and I think based all their information off the trailer or something. So like it included a lot of like, you know, things that weren't even in the game that like, you know, the ban was based on. So yeah, imagine banning Wheel of Woes. Classic old video game hate. Exactly. But yeah, no, it was like one of those for the kids kind of situations where it's not like a crazy outlandish game or anything. Oh wait, this is so cute. 1 second, let me show it off. I got my own little sprite for Tron Bonne. That is so cute. This is when I'm talking. The one I got to understand politics being hard on was Manhunt. Yeah, I mean, at least that one was more or less everything people said it was. The cute stick out Babelman. Babelman is very cute, but I haven't seen him in Cybershoot yet. Hey, Silent. Hey. Yeah, it's like when the media freaked out over Mass Effect over like a 5-minute cutscene. Want me to mirror it? Oh yeah, then maybe I can like look in the same direction as the game. What will my Servbot trade be? Sleepy. Hey Maria, welcome in. But yeah, that's all about Wheel of Woes. It's only expensive because it was banned. I happened to buy it when it released, so it's maybe one of the technically most valuable games in my collection. But that's basically coincidence. A harsh trainer who works hard at designing programs for everyone. No good in battle, but is a master strategist, makes plans for once. A slightly odd Servbot who's always thinking about what to say next, the romantic. Yeah, I was also very late in the piece too. A young Servbot who's learning about being different. Aww. Which even played since it was a horror game. I'd be a little bit nervous about it. At the time, I thought I'd be okay playing it, but it still kind of scared me. So I never finished it when I was younger. Naming. Oh, we can... Oh my god, we can individually name every... Okay. You wanna know a fun fact about 40? Might be better to let me discover 40. Might be the best to discover it. Maybe a Servbot. We'll see what I'll do with the naming. You should be Servbot 1. But I'm Tron in this case, aren't I? Miss Tron, you should send out some of us to scout sometimes. Did you know that there are items you can only get by having a scout? Low poly Joe, do you think there could ever be a low poly seagull? Maybe one day. Things are, you know, I told you guys, it's not like it's currently super in the planning or anything. It's all theoretical. Hey, Ina, hey. That would be a long stream to individually name them all. Once in a while when they earn it. I heard that Master Diesel borrowed 1,000,000 zennies. I promise I'll work as hard and help as much as I can. So we can get the money paid back to Loadfellow and get Master Diesel back. Going for certain items RNG makes sense. XCOM naming the Servbots. Well, they can't die though, right? Like your model? Thank you, Servbot. Thank you. No, Turtle. And this game is the best HR simulator, right? This one, if you want to save the game, you can do it here. It's probably a good idea to save every once in a while, don't you think? This one, what are you going to do now that Oh wait, we have seen this. Thank you for the follow. I can't really do the Servbot pose very well. I think it's because I'm still recovering from my cold. It's the best HR simulator. I could name the Servbots after buns, but there's only 40 Servbots. Other missions. Hold on. Oh, is that the next game? In that case, I want to explore a little bit more first. Here you go. Someone's also tilting weird when standing. You made the Servbot sad. No. But I already explained it. Perline's kind of crazy. 40 is a lot because one of them are quirky. We might just have to think of the names as we go. Because I feel bad because we'll run out of names, right? I feel guilty. Move. Oh! We can look at some of the other Servbots. Is this the lab? Lab is a little dark, huh? A little dark over here in the lab. Are we okay? I can still hear the music. I'm giving it some time. Use flash. I have some concerns about the CD. Oh, we haven't saved yet. Put a bunch of bond names on the wheel and spin it for the Servbot names. Maybe. I guess that was a random way. I think I might have to reset the game, you guys. Tesso forgot to pay the power bill after he lent $1 million. He's all out. I think we're gonna need a reset. Okay. Let's restart the PS2. Lab entry is duct taped closed, yep. If it's scratched, rub a banana peel on it. Honestly, the back of the CD is kinda scratched. Which is probably to be expected from somebody who would duct tape a game to send it into the mail. But you know, it had been running well so far, so I figured it would be fine. At least for now. Put some toe paste on it and wash it. That's the other one that people always used to recommend back in the day, right? Yeah, Boromon looms. Give that man a bad rating. I think it's too late already. I think it's too late to send it, but hopefully it's just the one time. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we've saved. Yeah, we didn't save yet. Okay, we'll just speed run through the tutorial. Okay. Gonna need to find one of those CD resurfacing machines. Hopefully it will be fine. It's not a problem if it might become the UFO 50 or an art stream. Well, I've had this issue once before with Ape Escape. And when it happened with Ape Escape, just restarting the PlayStation did alright, so hopefully it will be okay. And see the beginning's a big day for me. Oh, but I'm probably gonna skip through the cutscenes if we can though. My apologies, but you know, just in you know, the sake of saving time here. Better save ASAP, yeah. We'll save the second we finish the tutorial. We'll save then. It freezes by going into the lab, so it will always freeze. God, I hope not. I used to have a game that I bought second hand, which was that my primal copy? And it loaded up fine, but it would crash the second you tried to start the game. So I never got to actually play the game because it would crash the second you tried starting. You know, it would show you the menu and the intro and all that. I think the lab is a bit important. I hope it's just a one-time thing. Hey, Bubble, meowdy, meowdy. And hi, Frosty, welcome in, welcome in. Okay. Again, quickly go pick something up here. And pick up the small ones if I recall. I wonder if that's enough to do the whole. Can you save state? No, I'm playing on real hardware, so no save stating on the PlayStation, I'm afraid. Think you need the lab for the upgrades? Well, then we definitely need the lab. I had a copy of one of the Ratchet Attack games that would crash when I bought the plot critical update. Oh no! My original Legends 1 disc was scratched, so it was a coin slip whether or not I would fight the final boss. Oh no! Well, let's hope. Let's hope. Let's really hope. It will be okay. At least I won't bully the Servbots. No? I feel kind of bad bullying them because they're too cute. Why did they have to make them so adorable? Which date will be the Joe anniversary? Joe's birthday is June 9th. I'm not sure if I will... June 9th is not on a weekend this year. So I'm not sure if I'll, you know, do some birthday stuff over the weekend or not. Or maybe I'll just stretch it out across a few days or something. And have a big party on the weekend and like a smaller thing on the day off or something. I don't know. I also technically applied for front page, but I'm not sure if I'll get it, which might affect my plans. This timeline will be better, it's chill. This timeline will be better and faster. But yeah, June 9th is when it is. I guess like, if anybody wants to sign the, what's it called? Is the card? The card that like the Buns made? I put the link in the announcement a while back. Somebody else probably has it on hand. The Kudo board, that's the one. You have till then roughly. Meowdy! And hey, and yay, yep. And hey, Bluey, hey. That is, I'm not sure if if like I will read the Kudo board on stream or if I will just like hoard all your messages to myself. Because like, oh my god, look at them, they're fighting you! It takes a little while, and I know like sometimes people get embarrassed if their messages are read out loud and all that, so what happens if you lose? I have lost in the tutorial in Legends 1, and it makes you reset the whole game if you lose before the game over. Then we travel back in time when my game crashed. Unfortunately, we traveled back in time when it froze. Okay, so the first thing we'll do is hit the system button and save. And then I'll quickly talk to all the Servbots again to up. I don't want them to lose my bond with all my sweet Servbot children. So then I'll talk to them again, and then we'll go look around the lab. Finish it? Oh, let me take a look.
What could be taking them? It shouldn't take
now I'm
this
looking
long
the
to
other
find
way.
something like that.
There we go. There we go. now I have my own dog sprite. No matter what, I think some of the posts there would be explanatory messages might be read. Fair enough, fair enough. Am I seeing the PS1 game mentions and other developers? Fan game would have chosen the right power-up for WoW. I don't think I know the Mushroom Kingdom Fusion fan game, I'm afraid. It's the duct tape's fault. It might be. It might be. Hey Pyro, how you Zach? Hey. What if they're different now? What if we lost Super Saiyan Bot 7? I'm sure they're the same. I'm sure they're still the same. Respect us for my maternal instinct for the cat, right? These Servbots are making me feel very maternal. Okay. Let's talk to them again real quick. You know, I want to get his journal. Okay. Oh, so cute. So cute. If I share the Mushroom Kingdom Fusion fan game? Sure, go for it. And the servers here are serving. They are. They sell them. And baby people from the Megman game. Have you seen how cute they are? and they basically are treating Miss Tron like their mom or like a nice uncle lady. They act like children. They come with a little plate of curry. Oh, that's so cute. They have a strong kid that is lost in the male energy. Absolutely. They very much feel like a kid that's lost in the mall. Her stance must be killer on the back. Nah, she's just like... She's got the posture. You're like a nanny, right? Join the baby people. I'm just saying, they're really cute. She did make them. She is kind of their mother. She did make them. In X-Life you can play as a Servbot, really? She built them to be like Jacob, so they would be easier to manipulate. Wait, that makes her sound evil instead of like a good mom. I mean, I guess she is the villain, but that makes her sound so bad. If we still had tracking, I would be standing like that. I could have been standing like that. Okay, can we move the lab? Oh dear. You guys, I think we may have a problem. Oh dear, I think we may have a problem. Okay, so I can do the classic, like, you know, breathe on the CD and like wipe it clean on my t-shirts real quick. And see if that fixes things. 1 second. Just gentle cleaning. Banana peel time. I don't have a banana peel. Honestly, it's a very scratched up CD. Lots of tiny scratches. I always wonder how people can get their stuff so scratched up. Like, what are people doing with it? You know? Remember the dead screen? How to want indestructible woes love me and easily manipulated. Does it have tape glue? It doesn't have tape glue on it, but this is definitely somebody who wasn't putting their discs back into the case and then just like scratched them all over the place or something. Someone just called me, you want to fight me in the wing? In real life, or? Just realized I didn't take care of my CD games. How much do disc cleaners go for these days? Does it scratch itself up to use? Not like this, I feel. And keep in mind that this person had a broken, you know, CD case that they covered in duct tape. So I have a feeling that this person probably wasn't taking very good care of their discs. They probably didn't put them away. Probably left them on the counter and then stepped on the case at some point. Because the case had to get broken somehow. If it was either stepping it or dropping it. Old frisbee storage technique, yep. I mean, like I said, most of the scratches are pretty shallow, but there are a couple of bigger ones. Maybe I have to get it resurfaced. Yeah, there's a couple of like worse ones around the edges. I mean, I'm just giving it a small cleaning for a bit, but yeah, there's no way it wasn't thrown in scratch. This was definitely, yeah, the bombed out shelter. That Japan's the best place for it. I'm sure that there's a place that can like resurface it somewhere. I'll just have to do some googling online. I'm sure there's a place in Akihabara where you can most likely bring your CDs to get them resurfaced. So you don't have to buy your own. machine for it. Just got back from 7-Eleven, what happened? It seems that, like, for some reason the lab doesn't load in, which is likely due to the fact that this disc is extremely scratched up. I thought it was fine, because it had been running fine so far, but there are some parts around the edges that are a bit concerning, frankly. Also, the whole thing, like, you should take a picture. It's kind of rough. I'm probably haunted by the Tsukumogami. Got a backup game. There's always UFO 50. If we have to delay this today, I'm pretty sure I still have UFO 50 installed. But let's see if after, you know, kind of breathing on it and rubbing my shirt against it, if that fixed things. Let's see if that fixed things. Let's try it again. Let's try it again. Here we go. Needs a place, yeah? It's a bit annoying because, you know, despite the poor state of the game, they still asked quite a bit of money for it. So you'd think it would at least be fully functional, but what do you expect from somebody who sends their games in duct tape? So the box IRL and the person disrespected your name. Oh, you're gonna go to Kyoto to fight them. Best of luck, best of luck. It's definitely the person that had like 5 game discs out of case on top of the console. Any chance of the refunds? Not at this point. Bought the game last year. I've had this one, you know, in the backup for quite a while now, so I don't think there's a chance of refunds at this point. That's the game lates on the title screen. It works perfectly. I mean, to be fair, if you're testing a game, that's probably the extent of the testing you do. Like, yep, it runs. I'm not gonna replay the whole game again. Well, well, that will be 90 bucks. Yeah, I paid more than that. But well, we need to lab sciences for nerds, science for nerds. Now, let's see if we can get to the lab. Let's see if we can get to the lab. Oh, wait, move. Oh. Yay! Magic t-shirt cleaning for the win! You know, a good old breed on it to fix it. Never fails ya. Never fails ya. Oh my god, Swan looks so cute in her little lab coat. I didn't know she had outfit changes in this. I love her outfit. That's so cute. That is so cute. Really had to miss out on this fit, man. But you spit on it. Never spit on it, but you do breathe on it. No spit, yes breathing. Sluggo slime from the scratches. Need to put that t-shirt somewhere safe to prepare future games. Hiya PK, hi, swirly glasses, no quite charmer. Well, we don't know what he's wearing underneath, but... and hiya Faye, hiya. Man, she looks so cute with swirly glasses. Fantastic. Good old swipe and pray. Exactly. Miss Tron, I'm working on making a weapon with a high rate of fire, a Gatling gun. Leave it to me. I'll give you the best Gatling gun ever. Oh, cute. So cute. Sell a t-shirt for 90 bucks. I need to bring swirly glasses back. Agreed. Add a Neo Geo Pocket Color and a copy of Turf Master added to my house. Let's go. Miss Tron, I'm working on making a powerful weapon, the Bomb Bazooka. I'll try to finish it as soon as I can. Aww. You look like you're worried about something, 34. Well, Miss Tron, I'm trying to think of ways to improve the Gustav's armor. Do you think you could take me on a mission with you sometime? Oh. That might not be a bad idea. After all, Servbots who find items on missions do get smarter. Sounds like just what I need. Oh. Okay, we have to take 34 with us. It implies William Gatlin existed. Only goes with hidden nerve in the army thing. Polo glasses too. Same. If my child made a high military weapon that deserts kids in the forehead, right? Cute little babies. Fantastic model. Thank you, Mastermind. Thank you. Did Hammond 2 in disguise? No. Miss Tron, I figured out how to develop new parts. Do you want to hear how? Okay, please tell me. Alright, Alright, I'll tell you then. To develop new parts, you need to get the Servbot in charge of that part to realize his special skill. And you'll need lots of zennies. Sometimes a Servbot won't be working even if he has a special skill already. That means you have to give him a certain item and give it to him to give him inspiration. There are also items you can find that reduce development costs. If you find one, be sure not to sell by accident. Number 1 told me all that. Well, you make sure to tell all that to number 3 sometime, alright? Yes, Miss Tron. Aww. Better not get them hurt. I'll try not to. Hear me out, Surf Fight Club. No, they're precious. Don't hurt them. I don't want to brag, but did you know I can make e-bottles, Miss Tron? That's because I've got a special skill. I know, but you're not that special. You can only make small bottles. Miss Tron, how dare you? I know. I want Dodians for inspiration to develop more tough guy, yeah? Love your impression, thank you. Miss Tron, be nice to the babies. You're not special. Number... which one are you? Number 33, you're not special. She does look good in glasses, agreed. What is it, number 30? Well, Miss Tron, I'm working on a way to increase the Gustav's energy, but I can't seem to come up with any good ideas. I think I should start with improving the energy tanks. What do you say? That sounds like a good idea, but it'll probably cost a lot of money. Probably. Aww. Both of them did say you want to be special. Was that number 33? Hold on. Oh, it's not the one he wants to be special. That's the coquettish one. Was she protective like with Buns before she was desensitized to a civil warring? Yeah, basically. Before you guys started destroying each other. Yes, he can be pretty stern. It's very classist thing because Guardian Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D. That 5D came out many decades after Swirly Glasses. That's like 5D is a pretty new anime. That one's pretty recent. They've been doing Swirly Glasses for decades. Fierce quiet, but this radical. Okay. Then we can develop here. Oh, here we can get the bottles. Let's see. Yeah, 2008 was like last year. Exactly. Feel like it's a reference for something? I mean, possibly. I think what she's wearing is like the kind of classic, you know, lab coat and swirly glasses. That could be a reference to a bunch of things. Armor parts feels like something we probably want, right? Because that will probably make me, you know, less squishy. Oh, special skill, armor development. Nice. And then... oh, we can make even stronger armor. Sure, let's take some bottles with us. One bottle. Oh, gotta get the moments, yeah. It's a science lady fit, that's right. Okay. Second. Develop. Three classes increase science, but only if it's math science. Exactly. Certain unlocks are conversation based. Some of them seem to be based on what you're buying. Makes sense. They were talking about that earlier. Oh, look at the one who's cleaning. Oh, he's so cute. I may not be able to appraise things like number 14 can right now, but someday I will. I'm going to work and study real hard. That way I can help you even more, Miss Tron. Don't forget to save. I don't want to save between each movement. Makes me want to play Valkyria to uncles. Hey, Mintoki. Do you have to... I'm not sure if I can keep doing the Servbot voice. It's a little bit hard on my voice right now. Oh, I'm sick. It's such a good voice though. Yeah, hey. Number 4. What are you doing? This isn't your assigned area. Miss Tron, I was trying to get to the cafeteria and I got lost. The cafeteria isn't this way, it's over there. Thank you, Miss Tron. oh, waiters, hello. You come in the middle of my Servbot impression. Welcome, waiters. Hello. Boku no Peko waits. Welcome in, Peko. Hope you guys had a good stream together. Welcome. Ghost Raccoon waits. Hope you guys had a good time. Peko, welcome in. Hope you guys had fun. I'm Jorunna. I'm a sea bunny. I play retro games to art sometimes, and today I'm recovering from a cold. So my voice is a little shot, my apologies. But I'm having a good time playing Misadventures of Tron Bonne. And it is really cute. I love these little guys, they're adorable. The stickers have been going around, they sure have. Let's welcome in, I hope you guys had a good time. Cool Magman light model you got, thank you. I even got a blaster mode. I mean, I could like quickly activate my arms for the waiters. Welcome in. Welcome in, waiters. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome. Oh, and Big Red, thank you so much for the membership. Snoopmeister, please enjoy the emotes. And I did, by the way, add a couple new ones. They might be temporary, but you got me out today. You must have recovered fully. Honestly, I think my meows are still kind of weak. Like, no, my meows are getting better again. Yeah, okay, my meows are slowly coming back, but my voice not quite yet. Either way, please settle in, and we're gonna keep playing some Misadventures. Miss Tron, if you find any items you don't know what to do with, bring them here. We'll appraise them for you. We can tell you what they do and how much they're worth. We can also sell items for you. Okay, I think I might have to stop doing the Servbot voice because I can feel it. It's like acting on my throat, and I know I should not like overdo it while I'm like recovering from my cold. I'm sorry, you guys. I like doing the Servbots, but I think I have to speak my normal voice for the rest of the stream. Oh yeah, Jessie, my cat just looked up, so I would say it's a good one. Thank you. But yeah, no, for the sake of not, being able to stream for the rest of the week, I think I'll just continue talking like this. You know, it's the way it's gotta be today. Okay, appraise. Can we appraise the stuff that has been made for us? Oh, so this explains what it does. I see. Appraise will actively tell you which items a Servbot would like and what not to sell. Clever. I can use the voice when I get better. Yeah, maybe next week. They do sound pretty high-pitched, even more so in Japanese, yep. And normally I can do that no problem, but especially because I do want to do karaoke by the time my birthday rolls around in a few weeks, I should probably take care of my voice. I can read their heads and I find with your voice now, don't worry. You're on the no voice list along with Mario Party Toad, yep. I don't trust 4. How do you lose your way to cafeteria? He's a spy. He's just a little silly. Don't be mean to 4. And also sell it for 500 cedi. Oh, okay. Okay, this is 64. I see. Strategy notes. If you give this to a certain Servbot, you can use it to help you give some advice on solving missions. I wouldn't sell it if I were you. Though, so we have to figure out which Servbot to give it to. I see. And the late wait. Welcome in, Decides. Welcome in. It's the good stuff weapon part. It's very easy to use. Just point and shoot. I wouldn't sell it if I were you. Okay. This is where we can sell things then. Gotcha. I'm going to put 4 in the cycle down, then you can't stop me. No! Think 6 because he's the lowest IQ? No, that's 7. These are our children. Must be nice to them. Oh, he's so happy to sit in the cafeteria. That's so cute. Are you from Dutch roots? I sure am. You can tell by the accent, right? Yeah, my Dutch accent is pretty strong. I am indeed from the Netherlands. And Magic the Gathering room. You could probably play Magic the Gathering in the cafeteria. As I look at everyone, I can see it also clearly. Everyone's talents, everyone's skills. If only I could share this with you somehow, Miss Tron. Oh, you'll learn to hate this cafeteria, but they're so cute. Dutch, that's a Dutch accent, it sure is. Uh-oh, I used the wrong ingredients again. The boss is going to be really angry at me. Oh, not the pre-rendered backgrounds. And somehow it merges so well with the 3D. The chef makes the best curry. Oh, he's so happy. It just fills you up with energy. I bet it'll be a while before number 26 can make curry as good as this. Okay. Number 5, what are you doing? Why aren't you at your post? I don't know, Miss Tron. Lately I just feel so tired. I don't want to work. Maybe I need a vacation. Can I take the day off? I thought you're in Japan. Your YouTube channel says in Japan. That's because I am. I have lived in Japan for 10 years. 今もう日本に住んでいますよ。だから日本語でもいいけど、ま、オランダ語もいいけど、でもオランダ人はあまり見てないかな。I mean, you're free to use Dutch or Japanese as well, but a lot of people speak Dutch usually to me. Zoveel Dutch person I kind of had to know. Oh, in dat geval kun je wel Nederlands verstaan. Ja, daar gaan we. Nihongo Josu. No, that was okay. We gotta let this guy rest. We gotta let this guy rest. Love all the 3D models. Yeah, right? No, you're just being lazy. No more goofing off. Get back to work. Yaboo! Let him rest. Yes, Miss Tron. Oh, Eiko Josu. Arigato. Everyone looks forward to the nice hot meal at the end of the day. It's my job to make sure they get one and make sure they get the best. Oh, live in Japan for 10 years. That's right, that's right. Can't believe he's overworking these poor children. These poor, very, very cute children. Oh, he does his microwave meals. He's working really hard. He's working really hard. Number 5 is a spy. He's doing his best. He's doing his best, you guys. The Magic the Gathering room. This is the Magic the Gathering room, yes. The MTG room. Miss Tron, are there really 40 of us Servbots? Of course there are. Some of them might be out scouting or working in rooms, so you don't see them. But there's 40 of you, so don't worry. That's good. I was wondering where we all were. Wow, so cute. We're very capable children. Oh, I'm in Japan as well. Nice, nice. Oh, that's a funny coincidence indeed. He's doing his best to spy on you for the spiky anime horn slug. It's 8 in Japan. Did I eat dinner? Yep, I eat before I start streaming. So I usually wind up eating dinner around 5 instead. Because I usually stream around 6. Well, realistically, I usually eat dinner at like 5:50. Because I finish work at like 5:30. So I eat in like the 5 minutes before stream. Are those life totals? Yes. Now it's their numbers. Goodbye, gotta go because the internet is being stinky. No worries, no worries. See you out. I'd rather be drawing pictures. I really wish I could draw some pictures. Aww. Oh, no. Number 35, what do you think you're doing? Miss Tron, do you have a pen or something I could borrow to draw with? What are you thinking? Everyone's working hard. Why aren't you? Yikes! Oh, he's running away! Still, he is a pretty good artist, isn't he? I thought you only drop was streaming. I mean, I'm flattered, but I do not make nearly enough money streaming to pay rent and bills and like, let alone anything for myself at that point. Streaming is just, you know, a fun hobby I do after work. Thought people work there 12 hours a day. Well, it really depends on the job. Most people work, you know, 8 to 9 if you're not including the commute. I work 9 hours a day, which is pretty common for most people. That you might be independently working. No, I have an 8 to 6, basically. I work hard every day and then I stream to relax and, you know, have fun afterwards. I wish I didn't have to work. I wish I could be full-time. Maybe one day. Maybe one day, but realistically probably won't ever happen. Would be nice, but who knows? Who knows? The visuals are very fun, agreed. Only lucky few can get to that level. Exactly. So, now as it is, every day of the week I work, and sometimes on the weekends. And then I usually stream after. And that's basically it. I just have like a regular office job. I thought that's 7 to 6, but only 4 days a week. Honestly, 4 days a week is pretty nice. I wouldn't mind working like an extra 2 hours a day. If I could take a third day off. Miss Tron, I'm currently engaged in the study of tactics and strategy. I'm sure it will be of great use to me, you once it's finished. If only I had some better resources. Oh, do I have news for you, buddy? Do I have news for you? Take these notes. Oh, it's physical labors. Oh, that's pretty rough then. That's pretty rough. As long as you're having fun, that's what counts. Exactly. Nah. For me, streaming is just for fun. It's not my work. Maybe one day I can go full-time, but as it is, it's just my hobby. Well, 37. Think that will help you? Flip. This is amazing. Wait, hold on a minute. Scribble. I did it. It's finished. I can see it. I understand everything. It's all clear to me now. You got strategy. I believe I can be of great service to you now, Miss Tron. If you have any questions about how to proceed, feel free to ask me. Okay, but remember, there's more to life than just books. You need to get out sometimes, okay? Cute. I only go to the office 5 days a month. Nice. I mean, I do have I'm fortunate enough to have an office job, like, that's mostly work from home, so... Gotta dip out? No worries. Have a good rest of your day, Quest V. Have a good rest of your day. Once a new hit game Fun Adventure takes off. Well, I don't think that's gonna happen. I will help you with art so you can one day go full time. Aww, I appreciate it. Used to work 4 days, but I had 11-hour shifts. That's pretty rough. It only still the Servbot to toast class, basically. Waiters can be civil war? No, Benjamin, no civil war. Leave a good impression on the waiters. No civil war when waiters are around, okay? 1 second, I have to come. There we go. You're going for the time, it takes a lot of work. Thing is, living in Japan, kinda need a job to have a visa. You need to either have a job or be ridiculously wealthy to keep your visa. So, you know, unless I had a ridiculous amount of money, it's not gonna happen anytime soon. Like, because, well, I guess you can set up your own company, but it's quite strict. Working is a requirement for the work visa. No coffee ASMR, never. You need to learn about civil wars, no. Now, assistant after 10 years. It's complicated. Basically, it doesn't count the years. You have lived there as a student. And I did spend a couple of years as a student, so I can't get the application yet. I owned a restaurant only in Fallout. And even so, the permanent residencies, they're very, very strict. And a lot of people, even after 10 or 15 years, still don't get through. And currently they're so backed up that I know somebody who applied for it 2 years ago. And they still haven't processed her application. That's how backed up they are for it. So even if I were to apply this year or next year or whatever, it might still take them several years to give you permanent residence because they're really backed up right now. Are you interested in citizenship? If you get citizenship, you have to give up your old passport. I'm interested in permanent residence. Not necessarily changing nationality though. Was it easy for you to learn Japanese? No, it's pretty tough. It's pretty tough if you ask me. I had a long go for it. It's honestly one of the hard languages to learn, but you know, I was motivated because I wanted to read doujinshi and games, so that's how I did it. They still make you give up citizenship. Yep. Could you be deported? Yeah, you could. Why do you think I don't emulate? Japan doesn't allow dual citizenship aside from people who are born with dual citizenship. Yep, exactly. The power of Weebitudes. But yeah, no, that's basically you don't automatically get residence after 10 years. It's a little bit complicated and there's a lot of very strict rules to it. It can be sped up in some ways, but I don't qualify for any of them. I think it like shortens it from 10 years like 5 or something if you're like married, but I'm not. And I think if you're like a nuclear scientist or whatever, if you have like a really high profile job, it can like take a couple of years off, but I also don't have that, so fair aim to learn Japanese. It was mostly the doujins. Miss Tron, if you want to have planning a meeting, you have to select mission from a menu in queue. Understand? I do understand, yes. Since the real one, playing this game is like researching the deep lore of the Mega Man. Well, I do, and I've said this before. I plan to play every Mega Man game eventually. You can put it off indefinitely. Well, you just have to keep going to Yokohama to renew your visa. Which is a pain, but I only have to do it every 5 years. If you work in STEM, you can get a shortcut, yeah. Certain areas in STEM can make it faster. Hey, Inferno, hey. Time to marry a bumper citizenship. I don't think I would, no. I'd feel, it feels that no. Besides, I don't think I'm gonna be able to getting like married anytime soon. I don't think that's a way for me to get like residence. Hey Jacob, hey. There's 130 titles and I've already played like 60 of them, maybe 70. Training time. Maybe he can get you with nuclear science. Teach nuclear science, marry the examiner. Yeah. Is there consensus on the worst Mega Man game? Probably does. 2.85k husbands, you never know. Well, you never know. It's just you generally have to leave the house to find a husband, which is something I don't do, which is why I think my odds are very unlikely. You know, so I think I just have to wait out the time on the work visa till I can start applying for the residence. You know, the alternative is leaving the house, so hi X-Man, welcome in. There's a Wonderswan door that's worse than those? No way. Are you liking it? It's very cute so far. It's very cute so far. Miss Tron, are all of us the same? I mean, do we all have the same abilities? Of course not. Everyone's different. Some are faster, stronger, or smarter. Everyone's got their own abilities, so you should train according to your own needs. Yes, Miss Tron. Okay, did you play DOS? Yes. It was bad. There's Walkman and 42 on the Wonderswan. Are there any Japanese buns? I know there's a couple. A couple that live in Japan, from the top of my head. Miss Tron, are you happy with our abilities as they are? Yes, though I think canonically Tron would probably say no. Oh, never mind then. Tron will probably say no. I thought so. That's why I developed a training program to raise our attack ratings. Everyone can use it to get stronger. And I've made up what I call the Super Servbot Power Plan. This month's goal is to train Servbots number 1 to 8. I've also found out something interesting. Please listen. Just like different flowers grow in the same field, each Servbot has a different skill. For example, some Servbot attack rating won't go very high, no matter how much they train. That means their talents lie in a different area. I need to figure out what it is. The real meaning of training is to allow everyone to reach their full potential. I'll be working on new training sessions. Let me know if you have any ideas. Those games are special is a nice way of putting it, pretty much. I'll go do my howdy stretches. You got this. Enjoy the lemon trees. So it's just Digimon World. That's the same feeling for a bit, yeah? Ooh, I wish there was a training program to increase my speed. That way, I wouldn't have to work like this all day long. Aww. Or maybe we can train to increase its speed. Use the server as lazy failure? No! Jawel! 6 hours Servbot stat grinding stream? I mean, that would be very Digimon World. That would be. Of course one. Which one was it that wanted to... Which one wants to train his speed? Number 13. You know, he wants to train his speed, so might as well. Oh, I can't select number 13? Oh, these are looking a bit bad on the top too. Okay. Let's just train number 7. Okay, we can only do up to 8. I see, I see. Nice music. It's a training room none. Do you want to hear the rules? Yes. This game you have to throw bombs at the targets in the back of the room. To win, you have to knock down a certain number of targets within the time limit. Each level is made of 3 rounds, and if you clear a level, the attack rating of the Servbot playing will go up a point. Ah, okay, so it's for training attack. Gotcha. Hey, it's ready. Okay. Move, pick up, eat curry, and jump. Eat curry. Catalog silent PTSD. I was not very good at all the mini-games. Does this game have a sequel? No, it's kind of like an in-between qual for the Legends games, but I don't think they ever followed up on this one. Okay. Alright then, get ready to start training. Only thing over this game is these little guys. They're so cute. They're so cute. Okay. Oh. I was about to say I understand how this works now. Oh, that's what I thought, but... Press X to Jason. Oh, blow up the civilians. Okay. Oh. Just have to get better at timing the catches. What's this do? Oh, I have a bazooka! Boom, 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 boom. Here we go. There goes the civilians. Excellent, excellent. Oh, and also don't have to catch them to grab the bombs? Oh, I see, I see. Is Tron Bonne a waifu? Absolutely, Tron Bonne is very waifu. And she is also kind of a pirate, it's true. Eat curry. What does curry do? I ate the curry, don't know what the curry did, but... It must have done something. Because I said peek into the catalog's weight. How much cuteness they have in this little book of Lego figures, right? It gives more time for the curry. Okay. I didn't expect the curry to be hot. I thought it was gonna be... like... glowing fire or something. Lose your spicy goodness. Are you cute? Somehow I expected the curry to be hot. Yeah, did I also want to be in Umiyushi? Basically. Because when I became a Vtuber, I just kind of had a dream that I was an Umiyushi Vtuber, and then I made the model. So it was all very spontaneous. But I've said this before. If I had like the, you know, the foresight to think through better, I might have gone for a sheep. You know, I'm not sure if I would have picked Umiyushi, but as it was, I just, you know, the low poly model is so good. Thank you, thank you. Like, as it is, it's really, my origin story is just, it came to me in a dream. Which always makes me very silly when I talk about it. But that is pretty much what happened, so... like for people who don't know, I've mentioned a few times before, but it really was just... I had a dream in which I was a VTuber, and then I drew the VTuber I saw in my dream. And then I realized that it was a national holiday, so I could just make the model in this funny Vroid program I heard about. Very spontaneously. Took 12 hours, I'd never used it before. And then I had recently upgraded my laptop and I was like, wait, I could try streaming with this? And then I did. So like I said, it was all very spontaneous and not at all planned out. I had no debut, it came to me in a dream and I started streaming. It was prophesized, yep. Sea cow. Technically it is literally sea cow, but it's a Japanese word for sea slug. Onishi is unique and does have a flapper. True. That's fate. Sheep are cute, but it wouldn't be as cool for the monster form. True. You have to hold the button down to throw further. Oh, is that how you do it? Okay. Probably change the wording called fate. Yoshi would not have had a flapper. It's true. Then the one guy came in and asked me to play Doki Doki and then never came back. Yep. Do you still tell a story about what you do with sleep paralysis? You ignore them. Can you get a quick look at the headset pros of this model? After the minigame, sure. I can. I'll show them off. Can't have a 3 meter tall sleep standing either, yep. Long throw is done while jumping. Oh! That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. That checks out. That checks out. I fight them. I do. Hey, Yamakin. One of the Joel sheep would have been like. Would have been very different from now. Or maybe not so very. I guess like it would have been like... Would have probably been like a blonde sheep girl. Hey, Yamakin, welcome in. But you know, the only way to know would be in hindsight. In hindsight, I would have probably maybe planned out, you know, things a lot better with the model. You're killing it, but yet I didn't make it. I got really close though. I think I can get it this time. What's the thing on your bottom right? That's my dog sprite. What did the door on the wine say? When I open the fridge, close the door, I'm dressing. Oh no. Why? Okay. Give the slug your energy. Thank you. Raise your hands up for the spirit bomb. Your dog's right, yep. Like the ones they have in this game when they're talking. Okay. Here we go. This time, I did a pretty good job with it. This is so cute. I love how you have like the little guy in the back pulling up like all the different standees. You can actually see him doing it. It's very cute. Yo, it's sheep poop dress will be cute. True, true. The higher the maximum stats to start with, the harder the minigames are gonna be. Oh dear, I'm gonna be worse at them as we go along. And I'm already doing pretty poorly. Hey, that's the hey. Sheep girl have a cute huggable jacket filled with squishy bonusness. A sheep girl might have had bones. A sheep girl might have had bones. Shocking. I know. I know. Terribly, terribly stocking. Come on, one more, one more. Yes! Made it! Are we the villain? Sometimes. Sometimes. It's a cute little touch. Not the bones. Not the bones. Put the bones down. Remember humming to the student touch? It's very touchy. It's very catchy. Would you still have buns as a sheep go? I think inevitably it would be like, you know, a butterfly effect, right? It wouldn't be buns anymore. It would wind up being like something that isn't buns. Nice work. Thank you. Thank you. The chair warmers most like would be more... Yeah, that's true. The chair warmers would have been more fitting. Not sure if I can get the next level. The really big cute touches, right? Now this level does remind me that we might be the villains. As we practice how to bombard a city. And the local law enforcement. I am reminded that we are in fact maybe evil. Oh, it's gonna explode that. Nah? Are you sure? I think we might be the bad guys. If the Westminster sheep end up coalescing something cohesive. I mean, you know, even back then I did art and stuff, so I tried to make the design I saw in my dreams look good at the very least. But yeah, it's funny because before that I had watched Vtubers, but it hadn't occurred to me to try being one myself. Because like I said, up to that point I had a really, really crappy laptop. And also really slow internet. But at that point I had recently just upgraded, so I was like, wait, I could actually try it now. It was suspected anti-hero might work. I don't know, I think he might be evil. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, dang it. Hey, Brady, hey. Do love cowgirls and sheepgirl can be a cowgirl. But I like sheepgirls too, you know. It's okay, I think we might leave that level for now. All the stars were aligned. Beyond the surface, we can do evil. Surely not. Miss Tron, are we the baddies? Is the CD okay? It's holding out so far. You're at least less evil than a loan shark. True. True. I like T-Rex ghosts. T-Rex ghosts are pretty cute. I know like one Japanese artist that draws like a bunch of different... Oh man, it's so many points. That draws a lot of different like dinosaur ghosts that are very cute. These aren't good, but they aren't necessarily evil. I mean, there are these with honor, but... to be fair, the bonds do blow things up, including people and residences. So, you know, I'm not sure if... It's not like they're just stealing. They're just really cute when they do so, so it's hard to... You know, it's easy to forget that they do bad things. Servers are neither good nor evil, they're just little guys. They're just following orders, that's right. We got images on... Oh, on the naughty website. Oh no, it happened again! No, I thought I was safe! I thought the disc was safe. I know there's naughty images out there. You can find them in the tag if you go looking. One day we will be the heroes, maybe, hopefully. I will share with you a little guy. Our bummer, dudes. And the funny thing is, I was actually thinking of saving just then. But I was like, well, the game seems to be running fine now. So surely I don't have to save again. I'll just scout real quick and then I'll save after. My high score! My high score! The thought is what caused it. I jinxed it. I can, you know, whop the game on my shirt a bit more, but... I think I might have to, you know, I thought we were fine, but I might have to take it to a resurfacer anyway. I should have promised doing the animation. Never doubt your gut's feeling. You just have to rebuff the attack too. It's all over. All over. Let's try one more time. But I think if we get another crash, we might have to switch games for the night and go to, you know, put this one off till I get it resurfaced. The pain is kind of nostalgic, to be honest. It's true. It's true. Here we go. Donate bones to bloated cartridge. 2 base type. I think I'll just get it professionally done. Can Lopo Joe stay? Yeah, if we switch games, I'll still stay here. That's fine. That's fine. Ah. What a shame. Is the game just not loading now? No, it's there. Okay. Save states could help. I'm afraid to inform you that save states cannot be made on a PlayStation. Because I'm playing on real hardware. Are you saying 2 pace isn't professional? Oh, the disc can be saved because it's still fun to watch, right? Okay. Okay. Guys, do you see it? I'm a bit concerned about everything that's happening on the left side of the screen right now. The things just get worse. Maybe it will go away after we load the game. Maybe it will go away. Maybe it will... This is fine. This is every copy of Tron Bonne is personalized. It did not go away. 1 second. I just have to rub it on my shirt more. Surely this will fix it. I don't want to make it worse. I'm a bit worried. I'm a bit worried that I'm making it worse. Maybe I should just switch games. I'm not sure. Can I make it worse? You scan the barcode and turn it in for the coffee. It's a really scratched up looking disc, to be honest. Is this the misadventure part the title refers to? Yep. I think it might be. Okay, one last try. Slug slide made through the disc. play Fortnite. I'm not playing Fortnite. This is getting Joe hug. It's not fair. Yeah, it's getting Joe smell whopped all over it. It's technically my pajama shirt. I slept in this. Have I tried breathing on it? I have been breathing on it first, yes. Did the duct tape damage the top layer? I mean, only the part that isn't red. It's only the part of the disc that is like has the image on it, so it shouldn't. There was no duct tape on the disc, the bottom part though. The chair is more stable than the disc. On the BIOS, you can mount on the PC. That is technically true, yeah. Seems if you go and resurface, you could try and get a cheap CD first, see if it works after, and then send your super valuable one. True. I miss Jerkun. Smell it in fragrance, it shouldn't be me. I think we're normal again. Swipe the desk from the center outward, not in circles. This is trill, because otherwise you're just spreading it around. There was duct tape on the top of the disc? Yeah. Because that's the way the game arrived at my door. Much hate to the person who sold it to me. We're back in time again. We are, unfortunately. The top layer, the part that stores the disk data. No, the part that has like the, you know, just it's the top layer is like the illustration, right? That doesn't get red, does it? That's just where they print the illustration on. Like the bottom is what gets red, no? No? You symmetrical t-shirt, how much did you pay for this? You don't want to know. Is she pregnant? I don't think so, but she has many children. Data is the shiny new stuff. Okay, we're back to the lab not loading. I think we might have to give up. Top layer is the actual metallic information. Yeah, there was duct tape on that. Right, but the data is the foil, right? Underneath. The little question was a seller from France. It was a PAL seller. I can check which country it was from if you guys want to know which country to blame. The data is on the plastic. Damage to the very top layer if you hold it up to the light and if it has holes or something. Let me see, because there technically was tape on that. Do you ever watch Eurovision? I used to back in the Netherlands, but not since moving to Japan. Because it's at like 3 AM. Let me check the top layer. So are you guys saying, like, because the top layer has like the Tron Bonne illustration on it, right? That's the top layer you guys are talking about? Because actually some parts of the illustration chipped away. Is that what you guys think is the issue? Because there are little chips in the illustration, yeah? Yeah? Yeah. I mean, like I said, there was duct tape in it. It also looks like it has cigarette burns on it, by the way. Just for the record. And it's like some kind of stains, which I assume are cigarette burns. Like this was not taken well care of. I'll take a picture of it if you guys are curious. If you guys give me a second. I can even check which country I ordered this from. It's not a French case though, so it might have been the UK, but the illustration itself on top is recorded metallic later. I did not know that. One second, I'll take a picture. You guys will have to give me a moment. Okay, outside of the dispute period, way outside of it at this point. Way outside of it. So she does disc. No, we couldn't trust the French. God. I'm not actually sure if it was French this time. Obviously from that country, they just picked it up after it washed ashore. Seconds. Try to get an angle where I can see where the chipped parts are. There are a couple of tiny chips in it. Top layer. try to get it at an angle. I'll also take a picture of the back just so you guys can be mad with me. It's no wonder it's so squashed. I always take really good care of my games, so I always get really pissed off when other people don't. Seconds have to. Here we go, I have a picture of the scratches. It's not taking care, there's whatever this is. This person did not give a shit at all. Like, I guess they were a bit cheaper, but I also take a picture of what like remains of the case just for good measure. Quiz voting sound, right? Okay. Here we go. Probably used as a coaster, that's what it feels like. Kawataska. Have you tried smelling it? I haven't actually. Maybe I should smell it. I mean, to be fair, I've had it like, you know, it's been lying around for over a year now, so any cigarette smell would be long gone by now because I don't smoke. Bun-sponsored manhunt coming. Japanese phones have to have the pictures taken sound. Yep, you can't turn it off unless you install illegal programs. That's Jorunna who took those photos, right? Okay, hold on. Give me a second to get you guys the picture. So you guys, at the time, I did not take a picture of what it looked like with the tape on. So for that, you guys would just have to take my word on it. Good thing the criminals would never do that, right? Right, just use it to play frisbee in a dog park. For all the quality we've got here, and that's kind of what it feels like. That's kind of what it feels like. Tape on top won't do anything. Are you a changeformer? I am indeed a shapeshifter. It is true. It is true. Just gonna give me a second. Let me just make sure I don't have any reflections in the picture or whatever before I show them to you. I don't think the data itself was damaged because the lab loaded at one time. Yeah. No, there's certainly something that's damaged. Just don't know which part. The data is between the two layers of plastic. There's a very thin protective layer between the illustration and the data, but it's not much. Looking at... Now that I know about this, I never knew you could actually get damage from the top. Because in my mind, things only ever get damaged from the bottom. So this is a shock to me. I did not actually know that you could like damage the things from the top way around. I would not have thought of that. I would not have thought of that. I think I might have to put a circle around where the damage is, because it might not be immediately obvious otherwise. But just give me a second. Like I said, 1 moment. It shows the image yet? No, I'm just preparing it to make sure there's like... you guys aren't seeing anything except for the disc. It takes me a second. Unless you stab into it. The bottom is slightly more durable actually. I had no idea that you could actually get the top damaged. This is... Well, then again, I take good care of my games, so I've never damaged the top. I've never damaged the top before, so... Man, that does suck. That does suck, like... majorly. Like, really badly. Because once again, this was cheaper than the going price for Tron Bonne, but not cheap. And I'm out of the refund period at this point. The scratch in the bottom only messed with the lace that leads to this, but the data itself is still there. I see. It's just the cake of the plastic. You just need to clear it and it's good. Okay. Okay, 1 second. Oh. There we go. I think now I can show you guys the image. For a moment. Let me save it. Okay. CD1. Okay. Get what you pay for from French smokers. I'm not actually sure if they were French yet. I'd have to double check. And I'll just like draw a circle to let you guys know where the scratches are. because it's not completely clear in the picture because I couldn't get the right angle of it, but maybe we sell this unique version of the code for basically fund me to replace the disc, man. Average around 500. I can look up how much I paid in a second when I look up the country it's for, but national label should not matter unless they're deep scratches, right? Gonna draw on the disc? No, just the digital version. Back from dinner, welcome back. Okay, so here you guys, you can see the cigarette burns in the Tron Bonne part of the, you know, the logo over there. The circles distract you from the Goku. What is this? The game kept crashing and I'm showing you guys how bad the disc looks. And also here is one of the parts where you can see through the layer underneath. 1 second. There you go. You can see it in the corner there where it's scratched up. And this one's not as obvious, but this part is also where I can see the metallic part on the layer. It's for some reason not showing up anymore, but might have to reload the picture real quick. Here we go. There's your problem. There's a hole in the middle. Yep. So here you can kind of see. The second one in the middle looks like a stain, but that is actually like the one on the left. That's like actually the metal of the disc showing through. The corner also looks like it might have damage. Yep. There's a hole in the middle. There's a hole in the middle. Looks like it was found in a house. Ah, you're right. Outside of the edge might be out of data area. I'm supposed to clean the underside. Apparently the top might be a problem. Where did I get it? eBay. I mean, there's also this one was a bit more to the middle. I guess aside from the like burn marks, the front isn't too bad. But now you guys have me concerned that like the 2 spots where I can see the disc underneath might be an issue. I think this might be slightly worn out, yeah. But that should be fine. I was looking at an ISO. It's only 300 megabytes, and the games are written from the middle. Okay. But I can also give me a second to show you guys what it looks like from behind. It is pretty scratched. You know, despite me trying to clean it just now, it's pretty scratched and pretty filthy. It's a massive hole in the middle. It's PS2, which would have backwards compatibility. Physical PS1. No, it's a PlayStation 2 actually, which has backwards compatibility, but a lot of PlayStation 1 still work, so if I want to play on a PlayStation 1, it would not be very much harder technically. One more try for the road. I already did 4 tries and it feels like it keeps getting worse. So it might be over for the twice. It's just gonna be the scratch on the bottom. Do I have a PlayStation 1? I do actually. But you know, why hooked up the PlayStation 1 when PlayStation 2 does the job? I have to like do less stuff with the cables. You know? Looks like a fun game. When can you emulate in Japan? Because it's against the law. And some people go to jail and or get deported for it. And as somebody who's on a visa, I don't want to mess around with that. It's just a PS1 instead, but the result won't be better. No. Okay. Here's the other side of the disc. Second. There's a lot more data on the outside though, so 300 megabytes more than half of the radius. I see. Scale is also available on PSN. But is it still available on PSN? Like if I were to retroactively like sign into the network, or is it one of the ones that has been taken down? Here we go. You guys only have a reflection of the ceiling of the palace, so don't bother zooming in. You can only see the ceiling. One day we will finish the Tron Bonne. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, you guys can see it's not great in terms of scratches. It's like the starry sky. That's what I was saying. Like, and there's even more if you angle it at other sides of the lights. Looks like it came from a war-torn Beirut. It really looks like it survived the burning. It is well used. It is well used. Can I date your ceiling? Yeah, sure. Go for it. Host resurfacing helps it. I will try to get this resurfaced. and see if that helps. I don't think the banana peel can still save it, yeah. 3 decades of base. Now I'm surprised that it still worked at all. This is a Dam's copy of Tron Bonne. Survived an attack from a horror movie killer, yeah. I don't think it can be salvaged. I mean, I think like, if you turn towards the lights and see anything hole-like, let me see if there's anything straight up a hole inside of it. The fact that you complete the tutorial is amazing. Legend games are being bought. Yes, absolutely. Link the poll. I don't think there's any like straight up holes at the very least. It is mostly just scratches, but it is pretty scratched up. It is pretty scratched up on all sides. People can't take care of their games, no. Oh. As in look through the scratch light with the bright light behind it. Oh, okay. Look it up properly at the ceiling. Gotcha, gotcha. People really go to jail? Well, if they're residents of Japan, they probably just have to pay a fine. Sometimes they have jail time. They're pretty strict on piracy. And sometimes it's just a big fee. But considering I'm not a resident, I could get deported. So I want to not take chances. Okay, I don't think there's any holes in it. I'm holding it up to the lights. I don't think it has holes. If you want a game that's unpublished in Japan, it's usually more relaxed. Or if you're playing like old abandonware for the DOS or whatever. But I'm not taking my chances with Capcom. All the discs I have originally owned don't own a single scratch on them. Same. I always take good care of them. I always take good care. It still sales for PSN, at least the US PSN. You have to use a prepaid card for the PS3. Is it on European PS3? I have a European PS3. Can you get it from PSN there? Sounds quite confusing. Don't really get how you can scratch this unless you frisbee them, right? I think it's just people leaving them around, dropping them on the floor, stumbling over them, stepping on them, scratching them across the hardwood. Residents, not citizen residents, because then I would not have to renew my visa every 5 years. Apparently the PSN still works, yep. And then I had one more picture that I can show off. Just to give you guys an idea of the state the case is in. Though this is still not as bad as it was when it first arrived, because I already took the duct tape off. This is the case after I removed the duct tape. If you have an Xbox 360 and use it vertically, it scratches them for you. This is also true. Usually scratches come from placing the console and taking it out. Yeah, but none of my discs look like that though. None of my discs look that bad. So you have to, I feel like I have to be doing something particularly awful to, you know, mess it up that much. Okay. 3. Here we go. I lost my first copy of Silk Calibur before to that. Good use it. This person was putting cigarettes out on it. Also true. Did you have the PSP or the PSP Vita? Both. I have every console and handheld more or less up till the PS3. And then some of the newer ones I don't have because I don't have an Xbone. I've been gaming for a long time and collecting for a long time. So basically anything before like, with some exceptions. I don't have an Ouya. And I've yet to get my hands on a CDI. Which I do want someday, but I have a lot of stuff. All the ads show the 360 Virtual. Do you have a 3DO? I do actually. I have a PS4, but no games for it, yeah. Don't have the Atari links, no. I do have a Super Famicom, yes. An Apple Pippin. I guess not a Pippin. I guess I'm missing a couple of really obscure ones. But I do have a Wonder Swan. I do have a Wonder Swan Color. I do have a Neo Geo Pocket. I do have a regular Neo Geo. I have the Mega Drive. I have a lot of the things, but not. I'm lacking in Ataris. I have a T-Rex. No. I want to get a PC Engine still. I do want to get a PC Engine at some point. Maybe I should like refresh that statement to say I have most of them that were released in Europe. Would probably be a better With a couple of Japan exclusive. I actually have a set of every single Pokemon Mini. Fun fact, I own every Mini and every Pokemon Mini game. I don't have the Loopy, I don't believe that was released in Europe. Would be a fun one. I really like the streams that Amiya did for it. They're very nice. Do you have a Dreamcast? Yes. Got a 3DO before the PC engine. That's how life goes sometimes. That's how life goes sometimes. Do you have a Sega extraction? Not yet. But I have been looking into getting one at some point. How about the Tiger Electronic games? I actually have a lot of Tiger Electronic games. Quite a few. This is what the case looks like from the front. Just to, like, you know, you can see the remnants of where the tape used to be. I'm not kidding when I say they taped the game down to the case. It's a very sad state of affairs. You also collect the bootlegs. No, most of those are in the Netherlands. My subscription seems to go to kindergarten soon. Yep, they grow up so fast. Thank you so much for the resub sandwich. Thank you. How much did it cost? Lucky that it isn't duct tape. No, I took the duct tape off. It was a layer of regular tape with duct tape on top of it. The duct tape is gone. They also put, like, it was dire. A turbo? No, I don't have a turbo, I'm afraid. That'll be 1 million zenny. That'll be 1 million zenny. How many nails did you remove? There was no nail in it. I can show you some of the back too. Give me a second. On the game on your own bias and see the image, definite no. It might be possible, but I don't technically have the equipment for it. Big bunch of Japan, easy to find and buy all the game consoles like the Super Nintendo. Absolutely. Absolutely. The nice thing is I started collecting games, you know, ever since I was a kid. And even when I was quite a small slug, I would always ask my mom for all the games because they were cheaper. And it meant that I could have, you know, why have one game when you could have 9 games if they're older? You have a Virtual Boy? I do actually. So, like, I started collecting the old stuff when I, you know, 2 decades ago, before they were really expensive. Which is how I managed to, like, you know, pick up things like the Neo Geo Pocket Color and all that kind of stuff before they got too pricey. Because Mama gave me the choice. She gave me a budget for my games, and, like, the same budget could buy 10 old game or 1 new one. And I would always go for quantity. Got a museum over at the palace. Yep. The cheap solution would be to see if you can get access to the US store from the Vita. Can somebody... Is it only on the US store? Can somebody check if there's a way to get access to the US store if you have a European PlayStation 3? Because if so, I could try and figure things out. Is that one of those things where I can, like, make an account or whatever? Do you get a headache using the Virtual Boy? Yes. Absolutely. You can? You can make a US account? Okay. In that case, I might keep the PS3 as a backup for playing it then. Do you have a Hyperscan? I don't. I mostly have the consoles that are a little bit easier to find. Or at least were mildly popular in the Netherlands, I'm afraid. I'm sorry, I overstated my consoles. I guess there's a lot of rare ones I'm missing. Maybe one day I'll have even more, but I have at least ones, a lot of the more well-known ones. No, people used to make Indonesian accounts for Gundam Breaker. I see. Here's what the CD case looks like from the back. You can see it's been taken well taken care of. Love the Atari Jaguar control, it's wild. It's the only way to buy the part DLC. Gotcha. There you go, Blue Gustav. There seem to be a lot of rare PS1 games still available in the PS3 store. 3DO and the Virtual Boy per year. Yeah, from the top of my head. Might be easier if I just look up, like, a list so I don't miss any. Oh wait, I have a list on my phone. Let's check. Also, I need to update my list of games, but the ones I have. It's Jaguar is the ultimate one. Is that your fan? No, that is my what the game looks like. Oh, unless you mean the sound in the background, my aircon is on, if you can hear it. You'll never be bored with the Tron Bonne. The previous stories were very careless, yeah. So, what I've got is... this is not correct. There we go. So we already mentioned the 3DO, Virtual Boy, Dreamcast, Game Boy Pocket, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Micro Advance, Game Boy SP, of which I have 3. I have actually 2 Game Boy Advances, as well as 5 different DSs, 1 DSi, 1 3DS Classic, which has the 20 different games that Nintendo gave you for it. What was the 3DS, like, 3DS upgraded one that they gave later? I have one of the regular 3DS that came out in between. Got an XL for the DS as well. 2 PSPs, 1 Vita. Every single Pokemon Mini that has been released. 3 GameCubes. Technically 4 if you're counting the one that's still in Europe. 1 Game Gear. Genesis. And a Mega Drive for a different region. What I'm hearing is you say you live in a game warehouse. Some of these are still in the Netherlands. Neo Geo Pocket, Neo Geo, NES, Nintendo 64, Nintendo DS I already mentioned, Switch, of which I also have 2. Technically 3 times Nintendo 64 for the different regions. If you're counting it, the Retro Freak, which is not really an official console. PlayStation, of which I have the 2 of 2, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, but I have no games, so I never use it. Saturn, yes. The Saturn, Sega Master System, Super Famicom, as well as the SNES, Wii, Wii U, 2 Wii's, 2 Wii U's technically, WonderSwan, WonderSwan Color, Xbox and Xbox 360. Any unofficial consoles? I have a lot of those like Tiger ones, like the really shitty ones. And like I said, the Retro Freak as well. I smell an Excel spreadsheet to take care of it. I actually have it on my phone. I have a list. And like I mentioned before, 3DO and Virtual Boy as well. Yeah, there you go. I think that's most of them, unless I forgot one. I haven't updated my spreadsheet in 2 years now, so I'm kind of behind on it. But I have a spreadsheet where I keep track of the games I own. So when I go, like, you know, into stores, I can see which ones I have for which region and stuff. Do I have a Game Genie? I do actually have one. I do actually have one. As well as 2 different freeloaders. What's the difference between EMD and Genesis? Just a little cartridge lock. Yes, it was. Call out the angry video game nerd. You have a genie? I do have a genie. Yep. I'll play some more Saturn soon. You should. Like I said, some of these... How many branches of the Dittos rights are up now? Not enough. Like I said, some of these are still in the Netherlands. And my mom is telling me to just take all of it out of her house. Because it's taking up so much space. At some point, I think she's just gonna drop it all off in Japan. Genie wanted to go plastic to reflective. I believe so, yeah. Need the storage units. I mean, I kind of want them all in Japan because then I can play more stuff. Because then I can, you know, play more stuff. At least you have more room now. I might actually... I forgot about a couple of like Game Boy alternatives. I have like an analog pocket as well as just a couple of like modded Game Boys, but I forgot to mention those. But yeah. Do you think the colors are faded from the disc, or is it always like that? It's a good question. It's a good question. Somebody else will probably know the answer. Phone is dying, gotta go now. Might be back later. No worries, no worries. Thank you for coming by. Maybe when you move into the nuclear science exam. I think chances are low. I don't leave the house enough to meet one. Would Japanese copy of the game be cheaper? Yeah, technically. But we wouldn't have the fantastic voice acting anymore. Do you have a console that's special to me? I think you're always gonna be nostalgic for the ones you grow up with, right? So for me, that's definitely like the N64, the GameCube, and like the various Game Boys, as well as the Dreamcast. The Dreamcast has a very soft spot in my heart because I like a lot of the Dreamcast games. And I was really excited when I got a Dreamcast because they didn't really sell them in like the Netherlands. And I read about them in like the gaming magazines at the time. I was like, oh my god, these games on the Dreamcast look so cool. But they didn't sell them in the Netherlands, or at least barely. They weren't, you can barely find like secondhand games and stuff for it either. But then, one time, we were on holiday in the UK, and I saw a Dreamcast at the car boot sale, and the guy was selling it with 10 games, and I was like, oh, my time! And this was back in the day when you could get like a Dreamcast and 10 games for like £20, so fantastic. Fantastic. That was like the highlight. I was playing games for the rest of that holiday. Mom had to like drag me outside to still go to the beach and whatever. PS2 speak to talk. PS2, I have a lot of good memories in terms of favorite games and stuff, as well as the PS1 for that matter. They were very rare. The Famicom Genesis and PS1 for you, they were the foundation of my childhood. I mean, my first handheld was a Game Boy Pocket. But then after that, I think the first console I really started playing on was the N64. So that's where a lot of my memories are, though. We did have a PlayStation eventually. Playing games on the beach is hard, it's too bright. Now you needed that sun. Because there's no backlight on the screen. You needed some light. Not sunlight, but some light to be able to see anything at all. You know, otherwise you'd be playing in the back of the car by the flashing of the street lights in the dark. Eventually my mom actually did get me, you know, the light attachment that you can put on the Game Boy. Which is a very nice attachment. Not a burning starlight, yeah? Now at some point I do want to get... the next console I probably want to get is like either a PC98 or a CDI. I also want to get like a proper MSX. Because I've played a couple of MSX games on stream, but I think it would be fun. Especially because I own some MSX games that like would be much more fun to play on the proper stuff. Don't remind me the darkness of the old Game Boys, right? You gotta shed light on it. There was no sunlight otherwise, I would have eaten Boklight. The Game Boy lamp is horrible. You needed it in the dark. In the back of the car. They had extended attachments, especially the stereo ones, as well as the, you know, the magnifying glass and all that. I had that one too actually, but I never used it because it was kind of shitty. We were playing the Super Mario Land on the road trip. Nice, you had the magnifier and the light. I used the head torch. You have a Nomad? I don't have a Nomad. Nomad is pretty cool though. Oh, but speaking of portable stuff, that actually does remind me. I do have the the Super Famicom Mini, the SNES Mini, the NES Mini, the Famicom Mini, as well as which one was the one that Sega put out a while back? The Mega Drive one. I got that one too. Those weren't in my Excel sheet because those are more recent. I've been picking up those minis as they've been coming out here and there. Game Boy Color has a Link Trade. Yeah, and I love the Link Trade. The cable was cool. You have a PC Engine Mini? I don't. Does it exist? Because that's pretty neat. I didn't actually know there was one out there. There's a lot of variations. You got a big one. Preferably the later ones. It's true, because then you have more options. The Sega Game Gear. I do actually have a Game Gear. Did you ever use a Super Game Boy? I have used a Super Game Boy before. Though mostly, these days when I'm streaming, I wind up using the Game Boy. Like the GameCube Game Boy attachment, but I've got shown a game that's so cursed recently. What's it got? Should I start the game? No, Aiko. No, hold on. I must object. I'm gonna stand to object. I started the game. The game crashed. I have started the game and I played several hours of it till it crashed. Because the game is very scratched up. This is not my fault. I haven't been yapping for 3.5 hours. At this point you could start a museum. Yeah, I need to update my spreadsheet because I actually don't know how many games I have currently. Like I said, I last updated it like I flicking you off. Yeah, I have to point at you to correct you. Hi, generic. Playing Ars Magica? No, it's my game spreadsheet, but I haven't updated it in 2 years. So like and I only keep my physical copies in it because why would I register my Steam copies? They're in the library, you know, Steam and GOG copies, no. But my physical copies 2 years ago was at like 1,027. But I think it's more now, but I don't know how many because I've bought games since then. Every finger is distracted still. Hey, Soggy. Hey. Do the ancient technique by flowing the lens in the CD. Going to need inventory management software soon. I do. That's basically the software I'm using. It's called like, what's it called? It's like an app on the phone called CLZ Games. And it's like very nice for sorting all your games in. But I really need to update it. So good how the follow is. Do a cat post, thank you. Yeah? Yeah? I voted for the GOG games, don't worry. You have all the Pokemon Game Boy games? I'll do you one better. I have every single Pokemon game. All of them. I'm not kidding. All of them. Including all the Pokemon minis, including all the spin-offs, including the shitty little oblong discs for the PC. Of which they made a bunch. Pokemon Play It, all of them. SMT and Persona are not Pokemon games. You should treat yourself to a burger to feel better. All of them. The Dutch Pokemon Master, yep. And yeah, there's a Nintendo Museum. I really want to go. It's so far away because it's in Kyoto. But if I'm ever in the area again, I want to go to it. It's very possible. Do you have the Pokemon TV episodes for the GBA? I do, actually. As well, even the bootlegs. Especially the bootlegs as well. Even the really bad ones where it's like the Pikachu platformer. Or just like Swords Translated or Telefang. It's fair to say you're a Pokemon fan. It's what taught me English when I was 6 years old. One of the, not the first game I played, but the first game that got me really into gaming was Pokemon Red. And then I didn't know English and I taught myself English just to play it, so gotta give it credit where credit is due. It's pretty cool, yeah, I do want to go. I know my mom actually really wants to go to the Pokemon Museum as well, so maybe when she visits, like at the end of the year, we might wind up going together. You played Pokemon Dash? You know it! You know I did! What's the one called with Pokeguns? Pokemon! The main issue with Pokemon is just that the CD player that I bought online sounds like a jet engine taking off, and I'm a bit worried about like how noisy it's gonna be on stream. Do you remember my first Pokemon? Bulbasaur, of course! Bulbasaur forever! Bulbasaur forever! I played Pokemon Nocturne's Lucifer's Return. I have not played that many WOM hacks. Only a couple. Blue for me, yeah, high five, high five. I was into Pokemon, but not later on until I got hooked. Those were the big ones, Oris and Diamond and Pearl. Nah, for me, all Gen 2, baby. Pokemon Crystal. To this day, my favorites. It just brings me back to being a small slug. Just the environment, the atmosphere in Gen 2. It's just like, oh, it's peak, you know. It's the, you know, the graphics, the music, the vibes. They're all there. I'm sorry. I'm you know, Red might have been my first one, but Gen 2, Gold, Silver, Crystal. That's where my favorites are at. It's my favorite Crystal too. Nice. Safe to say you too, Game Duel. Yeah. I have been, you know, I try to not remind myself of how old I am, but I think I've probably been collecting longer than some bonds are old, which is a distressing thought to have. But that's just because I started collecting young. Nostalgia beam. Yes. But the game when the anime first started was a meta experience. Did you guys remember when the anime first started and they started on the SSN? At least that's what they did in the Netherlands, and I know they did in a lot of other countries. Because they were afraid that the anime was too boring to start on the first episode. So they started on the SSN, and like, because it was a more exciting one. And like a lot of people, like, you know, have been like confused at the time, like, oh, did I miss something? It's no, you didn't miss the other episodes, it just started there. When you're still young at heart, thank you. Thank you. I started collecting with Pokemon Red. That's where it all began. That's when I started asking my mom for games. For every birthday, every Christmas, every school report card. And I was extremely bribable and motivated by it, so I got good grades because of it. First Pokemon game was Espeon. Nice. Colosseum. Ivysaur is my favorite bit. Ivysaur is great. Pokemon ruined my life? No, it made my life so much better. Got a good head start, and, you know, if it wasn't for games or Pokemon, I probably would have never, you know, wound up becoming a huge otaku. and learning Japanese so I could read doujinshi and then landing an office job in Japan. You know, to kind of change the trajectory of my life. Mention Gold and Silver, Gen 2 best Gen, agreed, Ajit. Crystal is my favorite, Crystal is my favorite. Because also Crystal as the protagonist is the best. He's my favorite character. Hey, Assassin, the capo she did is very youthful, thank you. And yeah. Did barbed wire Pokemon come first? Barbed wire came later, though at that point I was already climbing fences. We can still be young at heart, even in our senior years. We're not that old yet. You guys still love hags, right? Right? What's my favorite Gen 2? So, it's complicated because, like, Gold is always gonna be very precious to me. Because that's the one I played first of Gen 2. But objectively, Crystal has Chris in it, who's the best main character. And also, it's really good. And it has a good story. And Chris is cute. And also, I was really excited because it was the first one. I wound up, you know, as a girl, I was like, oh, I can be girl in Pokemon game. You know, that might not sound very special, but like for me, I was like, oh, I can play the girl character. I was really excited at the time. Not sure I love hags, but I love you. Thank you. Hag maxing is the new trend. Thank you. You love one hag. Thank you. I'm very old, so you're still young to me. I'm older than the universe. Oh, my favorite Gen 2 Pokemon? Mareep. Mareep is my second place most favorite Pokemon anyway, so easy choosing. Who could outgrow their older sister friend down the street with a cool game? That's right. And facing Reddit mod Silver, that blew my mind, same. And the fact that you could, like, rebattle him. And also, one of the things that got me really excited is that, like, if you traded with yourself, then your own character, like the last traded character, would show up as a battleable character. Which meant that I could have a new, most powerful character to fight against, which was myself. Because all my Pokemon were between, like, level 80 and 100. Which was really cool. It was a stronger battle than Red, so I would often, like, regrind that one to level up. That was the first time the gold choice was a thing. Yeah, I was so excited to finally have a gold choice, especially one that was like, her name was cool. Because Crystal is a cool word for a young Chuny. And her hair was cool. And she frankly looked cooler than Gold did, so. So I was really excited. So Crystal, you know, despite like Gold being special to me as well, Crystal has a special place in my heart for having been the one I replayed the most. But also, you see, my Gold save file, I never reset. But Crystal, I reset several times just to be able to re-experience the story and replay things again. But that's, and then I transferred the Pokemon over to Gold first. Or to Silver. I had all of them, so. That's very insane out of console, but I get you, right? Like the Red and Green remakes on the Game Boy Advance. The Red and Green remakes were honestly very good. I have mixed feelings about like the, you know, extra islands they added, but you know, it was nice bits of content. She played Crystal. Then we had Laura in Gold and Silver. Lyra. Oh, Lyra. My opinions on Lyra, right, are very controversial because people love Lyra. And like, she's not a bad character. She's fine. She's cute. But she isn't Chris. She isn't Chris. And as somebody whose favorite character is Chris, for years, I was so bitter. Because Lyra just all but replaced Chris in like all the merchandising. And worst of all, replaced Chris in all of the fan art. And like, it made me like, what? How dare you? It's like super petty, dumb vendetta where like I'd see a fan artist like draw every single protagonist, and then they wouldn't include Chris. They would only include Lyra, and I was like, put Chris in. She's my favorite. I want fan art of her. Box in the air. Yeah, whenever Lyra came off, I was so sad. Yeah, she does show up in the manga at least, and she did end up in Pokemon Masters, which is very funny. Because I remember when Pokemon Masters released, I was like, I'm not sure if I'm gonna play this, and if I do, I probably am not gonna spend any money on it. Like, I'm not gonna will for anything, unless I put Chris in, but what are the chances? And then Chris was literally the first banner of the game, and I was like, well, what do you know? What do you know? So I had to go spend money to get Chris in Pokemon Masters because I wanted Game Freak to know that I wanted her back. I wanted her back, and I wanted her to be a merch again. And I did finally give her merch. I gave her like a little figurine, which is really cute. It's a very cute figurine. Hi, okay, so welcome in. I like a boomerang hair. Like, Lyra is cute, but I have like, a very unfair vendetta against her for basically her banishing Chris for any fan art. Because then like I'd see the artist and they'd be like, oh, I didn't want to include Chris because Lyra's the one I grew up with. And I'm like, But Chris! Another player hooked in the game. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. Exactly. But yeah, that's my strong feelings towards Chris and Lyra. Basically. That's basically how I feel about that. It's nice that she's being included more these days. I guess people know her because of Pokemon Masters. Then for you to commission quiz art. I actually have I used to collect art of Chris. Only thing I know is from the anime. Never owned a game console. Fair enough. The anime is actually quite different. Like they did like do a series of like short OVA shorts that like followed the game more closely. But the anime is kind of its own thing for the most part. Like, okay, well, the gym leaders and stuff are there, but the stories are quite different and they often deviate a little bit. Time for you to commission more art. I like Lyra's hat better. Lyra has a good hat, but she's not my girl. And because of that, I could never betray her. Lyra made me Chris super fan. I was always a Chris super fan. I was really sad when they didn't include her in the remakes. I was really sad when they didn't include her. They should have at least given Lyra blue hair. Panda pun. The dark history of Joe is expanding at the speed of light. No. This isn't. My dark history is my embarrassing Chuny stories. This is like not exactly a secret. I think I've mentioned all of these things at least at some point before. At least by mistake. They just changed the look of the main character in Rubies and Sapphire remake. Exactly. At least they kept the same characters for those remakes. I think you know why I think they did it. It's because Chris was technically the Crystal protagonist. And like, she has blue hair because of Crystal. And I think that's also why they didn't include her. Because they didn't want, it's like, no, this is the Gold and Silver remake. There's no Crystal. Forgetting the fact that they absolutely followed the Crystal storyline because they have the whole Suicune subplot. So they should have just kept Kristen. They stole the story from Crystal. So they should have kept Chris. I want the dark history. You're not ready for the dark history. It's too embarrassing. My Chuny past is too strong. I like how they interpreted Pokemon where 10-year-old boy can just go on adventure. Yep. I like to think that like they just kind of do it over the summer holiday. Like just a little like camping trip. Most likely said the extent of ASMR nerd out to Scar. You're welcome. I saw someone cosplaying Quiz. Let's go. I'm so glad she's getting more attention. A funny story of Pokemon. Nintendo products didn't exist where I grew up. But we had VHSs of Pokemon. One of them had an ad for Pokemon games. And they made a game based on Pokemon. I could never find it. They didn't sell it. Wait. They didn't sell it. I thought Pokemon games were sold like worldwide. That's crazy. I guess maybe some countries didn't get it translated. Can be that bad on Dark History. Well, you guys have heard some of my Tunie stories, and they are very embarrassing. and those aren't even the worst ones, so... I imagine Pokemon for kids in the world just like, okay, time to play Fate Towers. I mean, I guess Pokemon are the best bodyguards, right? I think it's just like one of those anime logic things where you're not supposed to think too deeply on how dangerous Pokemon are when you send the kids out into the wild. Lyra is cute too. See? Hold on, I have to cough. You see, Lyra is cute. And I probably would have liked her if she was in her own game and not replacing Chris. But she replaced Chris, and that means I cannot forgive her. That means I cannot forgive her. If you were to marry a Pokemon, what would it be? I don't want to marry a Pokemon. We had the anime translated, but not the games. Had to play the first gen in Japanese and second in English. I see. I guess they didn't come to every country, that's true. First time I've heard Joe, she was mature and dependable. Now she's going full meat. I have always been full meat Pope. I just hide my power level, but not even that well on streams. Like everybody, you guys all know I'm basically a huge otaku. I go to Comic-Con twice a year. It's not a secret that I'm a big weeb. The spookiest one was the ghost one. I'm glad you said it during the day for me, because I was thinking about the floor ghost for a hot minute. Oh no! Yeah, that's definitely the spookiest story. Agreed. The misadventure of Lyra. Lyra had no say in this. I forgive Lyra, but I do not forgive anybody else. Haven't played the remakes. The remakes for Gold and Silver are actually very solid. They're actually pretty good remakes. But they don't have Chris in them. Takes one to know one, that's true. Not saying it's bad, rather even better. Thank you. Thank you, that's why we love you. I appreciate it. Do you own a katana? I actually do. I actually do. I own multiple swords. I'm sorry, I am a terrible weep. This fun with a big place full of people. Comic-Con is different. Like I keep saying this. Comic-Con is the one busy space that I can stand. Because you're there on a mission. You can check my whole Comic-Con video. But it's very different. I had a notice you say. One person belongs in an asylum. I do kind of feel like you know, you guys are the only ones I can crazy talk to. Because like I cannot, you know, stop hiding my power level. Like if people meet me in real life, I'm really boring. I have zero hobby. I like food and sleep and watch movie. I don't tell anybody what I'm into. They don't hear about the games or the anime or the manga. I keep that very hidden outside of stream. So it got this insanely hot inside the convention. That's because summer in Japan is 40 degrees and, well, always funny to see the time lapse. It's kind of like an ant nest. It really is. It really is. The weep level is over 9,000. Does the average person not like those things? Well, some people are braver than me, and they seem to be doing alright. But I come from an era, you know, back in my day when I was a kid. You got very bullied for liking all of these things, and it kind of teaches you to not tell anybody going forward. So like I'm sure people probably wouldn't even judge you that much if they knew you liked anime and games, especially not at the place I work. But you don't lower the wall. It's on the hush hush, you know. I think anybody who's roughly my age will probably understand this. I think, you know, people a decade younger are probably a lot more open and chill about their interests. But you have to remember, I'm a hag, and I come from a time when one only spoke about this on the internet. Back in my day, you whippersnapper. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad for the new generation that's very mainstream. It's presumably kids are not getting bullied for it as much, but it used to be quite different. Same here, roughly. I understand your pain. Yep. People's opinions have switched a lot. Like nowadays, apparently people are just talking about it in high school? Crazy, can't imagine it. Wish that was me. It just shifted elsewhere, unfortunately. I guess bullying is never gonna fully go away, but I'm in a high corporate position where I yap about games and anime. One day I'll talk about it in board lady. I'm so jealous. I yap a teensy bit at work about games because I have a couple of co-workers who like games, but overall, more than you, but I grew up being ashamed of it. For me, it's you know, among friends I yap about it, but you have to unlock level 5 friendship first, or rather I need to know at least a tiny hint of you being some type of otaku, and then I'll slowly drip feed the information to you. But I need to see it coming from the other person first before I mention anything. Besides Pokemon Yu-Gi-Oh! It was mostly the taste, yep. And even those became uncool within a few years. Everyone was watching or playing Pokemon when I was a wee at in the mid-to-late of 96. Pokemon was cool for a while, but then when you leave elementary school, it was all over. The fact of big content creators coming out as weeps probably did help. My own brand of crazy is mostly aimed at Fallout. It's deeply distressing as a result. No, it's good to be passionate about something. People are best when they talk about their passions. I mean, that's what I think. I guess a lot of people think that's cringe, but I like it when people talk about their passions. You need the high school social link, pretty much. I remember being bullied for playing D&D 3.5 back in the day. Now it's cool, yeah. People really turned around on D&D. Like, D&D became so big all of a sudden. I remember when barely even anybody knew what it was over in Europe. Passion is great, right? Well, it was nice though, because suddenly some of my friends were interested in tabletop RPG, so I finally had a group to play with. Before that, I never had people who wanted to play. I just made up my own campaigns theoretically and like looked wistfully at the internet. And like, you know, joined like RPG forums and that kind of stuff for role-playing games. You'll be surprised you'll find them in the office. Oh, there absolutely are. But I have fears. Like I said, I appreciate the people who are very open about it, because it means I can, you know I'm safe talking about it to them. I don't have the courage to be that person myself, but any person in the office who's open about it, I appreciate them. My high school was part of the anime club. We'd even taken off all the projectors. Nice! Never played Savage Worlds. Never got the plans to play it. I know the system, but never got a group to play it together. How about when I give passion speaks about Jorunna, and Milk, and Jorunna? You know, I'm glad you're passionate. I'm glad you're passionate. Pokemon question is very cute. I'm sorry, you guys are, you know, pushing me into like my you know, hyperfixation. So I start rambling a whole bunch, which, you know, once again, that's exclusive to you guys, because I would probably have shut myself up by now if there was anybody else talking back at this point. I once considered making videos about the weapons, despite my 2 accuracies. You should. Though to be fair, I'm not like one to talk, because I haven't like, you know, made the videos about Johnson myself. The words just yap your heart out. Thank you. Reach the power level containment field. D&D is too complex for me. I need a board game equivalent to OG Zelda. I mean, you could like start with an easier system, like one that has like, you know, a much simpler set of rules. You know, there's like even like well, it depends on the people in your area, but there's like, it's not really like formal or anything, but you could start with like a 1-page, you know, rule set to like dip your toes into it. I mean, actually, I personally think Made RPG, hear me out. Made RPG is actually very fun, and it's not that hard to run, and it's actually quite easy to set up. So if you, I know Made RPG is like one that's hard to pitch, because like a lot of people are embarrassed to play it, but it's actually a really good system. It's very easy. It's easy to grasp. You can technically go in with no prep and just roll off the random event table. So like I think Made RPG is actually a very nice one if you like to, you know, D&D is too complex. It's like you only use 1 dice basically. We had to use conventions with games going on every month when I was in college. I'm jealous. I mean, you're talking to the person who actually signed up to the board game club in university and then never went to it even once. I'm sure they actually had a good time too, but maybe my university had it as well. Are you talking about Tanto? I'm talking about Meta RPG. And there are some very simple systems, exactly. D&D isn't kind of simplified at this point. I mean, D&D is not that hard, but if you're following the proper rules, it can be overwhelming for a newcomer unless you're, you know, have somebody walking you through it. So I can kind of get it. Character creation is quite involved, lots of choices to make. Whereas, once again, Meta RPG, you just roll on the table. And just don't worry about it. Hey, Warren, hey. If I ever was gonna make an RPG, the setting would not be fancy, that's for sure. I mean, fancy settings are pretty. You know, there's plenty of them. There don't need to be very more anymore. Monster of the Week is also super easy. Monster of the Week is also very easy. Only uses D6s. Very, very simple one to start up with. Honestly. And this one might be a hard sell. But there is this one. Let me find it for you. There is this one called Dread. And it's a bit unorthodox. But you play it with Jenga. And honestly, like, this is really fun. It's a very, like, hear me out on this one. I'll get you guys a picture. Or I won't, apparently, because it's not saving. Or I won't, I guess. There we go. Dread is actually kind of fun. We haven't making so 5 is probably the easiest D&D to learn. Oh, it's definitely out of the D&D systems the easiest to learn, but out of like beginners tabletops, there's like, if you just want to do a one shot to get people into it. Used to be because I'm Juni, but I did one Planescaper campaigns. Nice. There's something called lasers and some things. Yeah, there's a lot of those kind of days where you just like wall onto like different things. Dread has Jenga. Yep. I challenge you in Jenga. So Dread is actually a very fun one. And it's all you need is like the rulebook and a set of Jenga. It is quite simple. It is quite simple. I've heard good things about it. It's very fun. It's like kind of the concept is kind of made for like horror settings and horror setups and TRPGs and such. And because like, yeah, that's actually Jenga. So what you do is you set up the Jenga. And because it's kind of made, it's made for horror one-shots. So like you kind of want to go in making characters that you're okay with dying. Because it's kind of like a one-shot kind of game. It's not for like a whole full campaign. But what you do is, because Jenga has tension. And then to heighten the tension of the horror, you run a horror campaign, and every time the characters have to do something, they have to pull a piece. And then, like, you know, for harder things, they can pull multiple pieces. And, you know, if the tower falls, something terrible happens. Like maybe the werewolves eat you or whatever. It's a very fun setup. You can slowly, like, work your way through it. It's really cool. It is very cool. This game seems to get more enjoyable the more drunk you get. Oh, absolutely. If you want to. Most of the awesome tricks you see on the internet is actually not allowed in Jenga, yeah. It's a great idea. And honestly, if you have like a set of Jenga, I only unfortunately got the chance to play it once. And that's when I, you know, went back on holiday in the Netherlands like 5 years ago. Because I had like a brief board game club in Japan pre-COVID, but then all of them left. So I didn't get the chance to introduce them to Dread before. But I did get to run one shot in it once, and it was so much fun. It was so much fun. I absolutely recommend it. It's great if you just wanna do a short campaign, if you just wanna do something spooky. And honestly, if we're talking, you know, easy to get into, it's hardly a traditional, you know, TTRPG. But it's very simple. It's as simple as just pulling a block out of the Jenga tower. You know, couldn't be more low entry if you tried. Hi, Smasher. Hey. Don't think I've ever finished the campaign. No, people always leave before it's over. Well, that's what it is like living in Japan, though. You know, people wind up going back to the country they came from. So, in the big sea was not good for things like that. Hi, Smasher. Welcome in. Yeah, Dread is unfortunately one of the few that I don't think is super playable online. I guess you can maybe play Django on Tabletop Simulator, but it's one I totally recommend. Very, very fun. Don't worry, that's experience everywhere for that kind of stuff. Yeah. And I've told you guys my story of like trying to overcome my fear to join like a random campaign once, and it was terrible. And then I was like, I'm never playing with strangers again. Not for me. Kudos to those who are like, able to go to the random meetups, but it wasn't worth it. The whisk and thrills of the Jenga can't be matched. Yep. So yeah, I guess that's a little recommendation. Random meetup, yeah. No, it was so bad. It's on every front. I made an excuse halfway through to leave in the middle of the day. because it was so bad, I just like wound up bailing in the middle of the session. Because I was like, oh god, get me out of here. Once like to create a system with playing cards instead of dice, but we only tried it once. That kind of sounds fun though for a Pokemon RPG. Hey, Netjok, say hey. Not having similar expectations when playing the Demon's Recipe for Disaster. It was, I'm not gonna retread the entire story. A lot of you guys already know it. It was bad. On every front, from the DM to the players at the table to the DM not controlling the players at the table, one of which was incredibly drunk. Just not worth the time. The feeling of anxiety is very similar. Yep. So maybe one day. I actually keep trying. People would argue you can't give up in the first try. You need to keep till you get good. I can't handle it. My entire courage was spent for the next decade. But I actually keep trying to like softly hint at all my VTuber friends who are like in Japan as well, right? Like, hey, I have all these board games and TTRPG books. If you want, I'm just saying I could maybe run a campaign sometime. So far unsuccessful, but one day I'll get them. One day I'll get them, and then I'll just have like people I know again to play the game with me. Like not even in stream, I'm just missing it. I'm just missing it. It's just, trying to get a group of VTubers together for anything is hard because everybody has very busy schedules. But one day, I want to play. I have so many source books that I'm not using. I bought a very normal amount of Ars Magica source books during the Kickstarter, and it's becoming a depressing reality that I'm probably never gonna get anybody to play Ars Magica with me. Only VTubers. Those are basically the only people I know, so the only friends I have to like meet up with. And I am gonna actually meet with one friend this weekend, Tsukimi, because we're gonna get burgers. She's my burger friend, and maybe one day. Maybe if I try to get her to play Lancer or something, I feel like she could probably be persuaded if I added more mechs to the campaign. Yeah, she's my burger friend. She's my good burger friend. He gets drunk while playing. I think preheated, so he looked pretty drunk by the time I got there in the random meetup. Yeah, the close to having the same likes, exactly. I think, it's really nice, but it does, because we're all VTubers, we often only wind up meeting each other like once every few months because everybody is busy with streaming. And like, I'm not one to talk, honestly, so... I've recently read Lancer is a terrible game for Mac fans. It depends a lot on how it's played, is basically my answer to that. It really depends on who is running it. Are we still gonna play the Gundam FMV? Yes! Once I get my hands on the Gundam FMV, I'm inviting Tsukimi over to play it together. She agreed to do it, so that is a pact sealed in blood. She can't go back on it now. New HG born just to roleplay as slowly precarious. Your last comment with Lumi and Mechi was 11 months ago. No, there's a much more recent one. Lumi and I collabed on Guild Wars not too long ago. You're both busy streaming, just making meet of a stream. True. I mean, that's actually how it often winds up going. Oh, but Well, sometimes, you know, you kind of do want to do something that's not on stream, like eat a burger. And I have, like, watched Barbie movies with Lumi off stream a few times. So we have considered doing the watch along, but we're worried that people won't like the Barbie. Barbie movies are just very nostalgic, you see, so you have to forgive us. We can get a cardboard mouse jar, yep. Something about the Lancer creator. Yeah, apparently the Lancer creators are like a whole mess, and apparently there's like a whole bunch of stuff going on there, but if you just ignore that, and just don't look at anything involving that. Princess and the Pauper slap. Princess and the Pauper is the best one, it's so good. I must depart once more. It was nice listening to me crazy talk. You are welcome. Please have a good rest of your day. Thank you for coming by. Would be a weird but fun experience. She did do a Barbie watch along before. True. I do still. At one point, I might actually subject you to some of the Barbie games, because actually some of the Barbie games kind of slap. They're kind of good. You gotta hear me out. They're kind of good. I used to have some of the Barbie games, and they're not bad. They're pretty good for its time. For kids games on the PC, not bad. Oh, it's just World of Darkness. World of Darkness is a pretty simple system too, yeah? What's your choice for the burger? Usually I go for a double cheeseburger. Double cheese McDonald. I've seen The Last Unicorn. I have. Long time ago though. My memory's a bit fuzzy. Oh, Barbie and the Nutcracker is good too. Agreed. Can you ride a horse in them? Yes! There is a Barbie horse riding game that's actually kind of good. It's like, it was one of the golden horse girl games, because you could go traveling through the countryside and like sit on the horse and like groom the horse and like pet the horse and you know, all the things that you do with a horse. I think that was the one. Yeah, you fished that one. It's kind of good. Honestly, I can't judge. I never played any of the Barbie games. They're actually kind of excellent. Like, there's also like this fashion game where you can make your own fashion and you can put the designs in and you can even print them out. And then you can actually have the patterns to print out the designs and put them on your own Barbie dolls, which is crazy. That's really cool. Because then you could make your own clothing. I also had the one with the camera, and it came with a digital camera from an area where digital cameras were actually not that, you know, common. And it actually was a really good digital camera, because once again, it was very early on. It was a good deal. And I took a lot of pictures with those. even on holiday. Bearing against it, but you never had it in a Barbie moment. Hey, Cyan, hey. As an adult, that movie does hit different. Maybe I should watch The Last Unicorn again. I've been playing a lot of Pathfinder. I don't have a lot of Pathfinder experience, actually. But I do know about the system. I have one of the books. Gave for the Megman, but I stayed for Joy, even if you're playing Barbie or Olympus. Thank you. There are a few Barbie horse games. There's several. I want to see a Joe fashion stream. I think it will be fun. I think it will be fun to design some stuff. I mentioned a lot of fan arts. Whip the Misadventures. Oh no. I'll take a look. My sister got the Mermaid Barbie game as a gift, but she didn't play it, so I 100%ed it instead. Oh wait, this is so cute. Hold on. Hold up. I'll show you guys. The bun bot. The Tron Bonne. So cute. My sister had Wild Horse Rescue. That's a really good one. Are the Barbie movies better than the Care Bear movies? They're different. Care Bear movies are more like an RPG movie. Barbie movies are more like fairy tales retold. I love the details, the silly little face, and even it's the same blaster as I have, right? So cute. That's my skirt. That's fantastic. Thank you so much. Care Bears are RPGs. Oh, if you've never seen the Care Bear movies, they have like whole fantasy adventures. They're actually kind of badass. It's like the early My Little Pony movies. And I will admit, when I was a kid, I was more into My Little Pony than I was into Barbie. And that's because My Little Pony was cool. And they had the toys at McDonald's, and also they were magic. And also they could fly. And also they had a cool RPG movie. Kind of, where they have to, you know, fight the ooze, and the ooze is awesome. That good songs. And I had the board game, and the board game was nice and probably not that good, but for a kid it worked out. That makes song is still stuck in my childhood. Since my childhood. The Moose movie was my favorite. Same. The Moose from the Ninja Turtle. I'm gonna show you guys the Moose. You know, playing Tron Bonne has kind of fallen apart because the disc isn't working, so might as well show you guys the Moose now. May as well subject you all to the My Little Pony. Ooze. Oh, technically the Smooth, actually. Technically the Smooth is what it is. Hold on. Hold on. Cyber 6 and Inspector Gadget was cool. I did like Inspector Gadget too. I'm showing you guys the secret of these Smooth. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Don't know whether to start nurse surgery or go see the Care Bears movie. Weird all. Well, actually, the Care Bear movie is really good, so you should actually go see that. Okay, here you go. Here we got this song actually goes really hard. I'm gonna subject you all to the ooze, the smooth. Are you guys ready? For people who have never seen the My Little Pony movie, the factual reality of the My Little Pony movie may surprise you. It is the smooth. It is the smooth. Gadget never loses. There's no tension. I never liked it. Don't most children's show characters always wind up winning in the end? Especially like episode of the week types. So all screen shows, that's the smooth. Hold on. 1 second from the start again. Make sure you guys can hear properly. Smooth. So if you've never watched My Little Pony, you might not realize that there's evil witches who try to murder all the ponies. In classic My Little Pony. It's horrifying. This is My Little Pony. My Little Pony used to be different. This is my Little Pony. The cool one. But the evil witches who make the smooths to murder all the ponies. Gadget never even realized he's in danger. That's true. That's true. Ponies team friendship is magic. Honestly, those aren't all bad. But I have a... You know, they're actually pretty decent. But as an old school My Little Pony fan, I have a fondness for the movie. Only saw the Care Bear once. The Care Bear one is fun too, though. It's so 80s. Stop the smooth. There you go. Look at the poor bunny. Nearly died. Smooth be a bunny. Smooth be a bunny. Used to watch the OG MLP with kids. It's fun. It's fun. It's so much fun. It was a good show. I've returned. This is part of the game. Game crashed. No more game. I'm afraid. I'm gonna have to get the game resurfaced. And then I'll probably change the thumbnail for this video to not mislead people into thinking that this is actually Tron Bonne. And then next time I'll start fresh from the beginning. It's apocalyptic, right? It's so cool. It's like the Blob. It's okay to murder anything with the musical. Who put 500 Grimers together? This is the OG Grimers. This one was out there before Grimers were a thing. Have I watched the Raccoons? I have not watched the Raccoons actually. Blame myself for the game crash. All your fault. Nah, it's the person who sold it. Really scratched it up. Cuteness got smothered by the living tsunami. Do you have any reason to me smoothing the ponies, or are they just hating for the love of the art? They're just hating. I think there was like a plan to become all powerful or something. It's general evil stuff. General evil stuff where the witches just want everything to be bad, you know? If you know Fraggle in Peppy Land, I do know Fraggle Walk. Only seen a bit of it. It was very big in the Netherlands, so I only had a couple like on VHS and stuff. Reminds me of Ferngully. Yep. Very Ferngully, yes. I did like Ferngully a lot. Good movie. Good movie. You're playing a different Mega Man game. Depends on like, because I am meeting Sakimi this weekend, depends on if I can find a place to get it resurfaced. Like I'll see like when and where I'm meeting Sakimi. Because maybe I can drop by Akihabara on Sunday and see if I can get the game fixed. But wait and see, I guess. Moomins! I love Moomins! Hey, Shink, say hi! Oh my god, I love VHSs! Tim Curry was my favorite in Ferngully. Tim Curry is great, Tim Curry is great. And hi, Shinks! That does remind me, you guys wanted to know which country the Game of Doom came from still. I'll have to go back to my purchase history from last year, but I can find out. I can find out. As a kid, I had a copy of Max Payne that would always crack. Dang. Sorry, I have hiccups now. 1 second. The Koens were on RTL in the Netherlands. I never really watched a lot of RTL. So that would probably be why I never saw it. That would probably be why I never saw it. Okay. Let's get out a copy of Max Payne. Oh yeah, I had the thing with like Primal that would keep crashing. I had a couple of games that would like crash almost constantly. Okay. Let me see, I have to go back. Yep, nearly over a year ago. March 5th. March 5th. And it came from... Let me see. Let me see. Did you finish the cave story route? I forgot to ask. Not yet, not yet. We'll be doing that this week, maybe. Did watch Ruby Spears Mega Man? I don't think so. A lot of the Mega Man shows were not on TV in the Netherlands. Can't find a place to fix Nakiawa. They're not looking good enough. Oh, there's definitely places. I'll just have to do research for it. And see if I'll be in the area. When it happens. Can I still see where the cellar is? Hold on. Italy! You guys can be mad at Italy today. For selling me the copy of Tron Bonne. 2 war buns. We're at war with Italy now. We're at war with Italy. My copy of the original Kingdom Heart would always crash when I entered the Little Mermaid world. Dang. And it's already worse in the second game. Got released in Japan, it's so funny. I haven't seen it, I haven't seen it. And Mamma Mia, let's steal the pizzeria. I hate pizza now. That was the mafia that started the Pokemon scalping. France, now Italy. What do the Romance countries have against me, right? First the French, now the Italians. The only Mega Man anime on the Dutch TV was the Battle Network. Yep, Battle Network did get broadcast, but not the really old one, so I never saw that one actually. I never actually wound up seeing that one. I will never forgive Italy. Unforgivable. We'll never forgive France. We'll never forgive Italy. Was just eating pizza? Damn you Italians. I spite on your pizza. Spite on your pizza. But well, I mean, I guess I got it a lot cheaper than people were selling it for other countries. Now the price has actually only gone up since last year. So the price is actually worse nowadays. So I hope that resurfacing it will be enough to fix it. So Whistler's, even the Romance countries are against her, right? No baguettes or pizzas for a year. Still feel liked by the enemy, Watson. I want my net Navi, me too. You know, they do call me Jorunna Navi. I'm sorry, I made that joke a lot when I was playing Battle Network, but that was a while ago now. I'll never eat pizza again for a whole week. For a whole week. Oui. Hate the player, don't hate the game, don't eat the pizza. Ordering spaghetti bolognese. Yeah, you guys, next time, order some spaghetti bolognese to make an Italian angry. Never again for a whole week. Good one, thank you. Now the perfect punishment. Go back in time, ruin pizza, put fruit on it like pineapple. That's right. Then put pineapple and corn and mayonnaise. Japan style. That'll teach them. That'll teach them. That the powders don't have the fancy PS1 black wheat side. That's odd. Wait, really? Because it looked like this one behind. Terrible, that is, but... is that not what you meant? Is that not what you meant? Brazilian pizza. Thank the Italian government. Can we get an hour of you busting it down or just stepping on us? But then you won't see my mouth moving anymore. It looks really awkward when my mouth isn't moving. Those boiled cabbage and mayo? No, boiled cabbage and rice are not common in Japan at all. Maybe for like one of those like stunt pizzas that they sell for a few weeks. You might see like rice or cabbage, but those are not standard ingredients. Mayo definitely is. I've personally never seen the cabbage or the rice before, so that might have been like one of those seasonal brief ones that they did. Put broken spaghetti on the pasta. Jorunna V, I have to remember that one. It's good, right? Technically, right now, I'm Mega Joru, but also Jorunna V. But I guess Jorunna V would have a slightly less blocky design. It would look a little bit different. Next time you cook the spaghetti, spit on it. Oh, split it before you cook it. Okay. Both very bad. JP even has the ramen style pizza, so it could be worse. That's just basically yakisoba bread, but on a pizza, to be quite honest. There's a squid in pasta as revenge. Might have left it in the sun to bleach out the color. I mean, it kind of looks like they put out a cigarette on it. I don't want to buy a new copy because it's pricey. So I hope that resurfacing it will fix it. Hi, comment. Good evening, good evening. Jorunna V needs to be the Battle Network version, like the fun picture. Exactly. And for people who don't know the picture, I can find it real quick. Should be right about over here. There we go. Me in my Battle Network form. As well as I also have from the same artist, this is by Todake, by the way. Me as a little Met Tower. Thank you, Todake. Very, very cute art. They sometimes combine, but they usually lurk because, you know, I don't think they talk very much, but they're very, very good artists. They do really cute stuff. Cute fan art, right? Powerful enemy, large arrow. Big, you know, you guys did say I'm a pro aura farmer. I'm sorry, you guys will regret teaching me this slang, by the way. I'm never gonna forget it now. Those are great fan art, right? They're so cute to this day. I actually used the Mega Man one as my avatar. Like as my, wait, no, these days the kids call it like PFPs, right? Not avatars. I use as my PFP on Discord to this day. It's all about the maps, baby. It's all about the maps. I do have aura. That's right, I do. I do. Does Navijo have a beast form? I turn into a Met. PFP so hip and with it. Was a PFP, right? When people started saying PFP for the first time, I was like, did I miss, like, the memo? Like, when did people start saying PFPs? Like, I was like, did I miss the memo on this? It was like a few years ago, and suddenly everybody was saying it. I was like, what's that mean? When did we stop saying avatar? Or icon? Profile picture? What? Remember saying it like a decade ago, really? Well, profile picture is old, but I think PFP is newer because I only started hearing that more recently. Display picture, yeah. Exactly. You're allowed to just not use the slang. But the thing is, I used avatar around some younger VTubers, and they didn't understand what I meant. Is the problem. I sometimes forget that some people are young, and if you tell them avatar, they don't know what you're saying. They think you're thinking of the James Cameron movie, or like, you know, and they don't know what it means anymore. The kids don't know. The kids don't know. You make me feel old. You know what's making me feel old? When I sang Mambo number 5, and this girl in her early 20s was like, "Oh, Mambo number 5. That's such an old song. My mom likes that one." And I was like, dying. I turned to dust. That will make you feel old. P for P stands for play versus play. That's what I thought. Like PvP. It was just like this a new versus player kind of thing. That's the exact thing I thought. Mr. Wandem. Don't forget to Gen Alpha. It's a blow. Like, 死んだよ. もう死んでよよ. You're exposing us. At least I'm exposing you together with me. We can all feel all together. She had to know what she was doing. I think the worst thing is, she was saying it so innocently. Like, you know, she didn't even think about it. And I was like, wait, are you baby? People still like manga number 5. They played it on the radio, right? And she was like, Grandma, nobody listens to the radio. And I was like, I'm glad your mom likes the song. Lou Vega's goaded, right? I was in pain. I was dying. Yeah, right? Mama number 5 is not an old person song, right? Right? It's a classic. It's a classic. It's universal. Everybody knows it. Sucking the youth out of the fan base right now. No survivors. I don't know when the abbreviation came in. Yeah, profile picture is very old, but PFP certainly isn't. If people were saying profile picture, I'd get it. PFP, I feel, is much newer. I perish. My favorite is Smashing Pumpkins. Smashing Pumpkins has some good songs. You're right to like it. Look, and my reaction was like, wait, do kids not listen to old music anymore? Like, I know a lot of Bon Jovi because my mom loves a lot of Bon Jovi. Means I can like it too. Like, hey. You know. Dub art, right? It's so good, it's so good. They just listen to the older music, right? So it's like, kids aren't listening to Mambo Number 5. It's like a classic. It's like one of those funny songs you can listen like next to, you know, Caramel Dancing and Numa Numa E and you know, Dragon Star Day and so on. And it's a classic. You listen to all the music like Gangnam Style. Gangnam Style is still pretty new. Gangnam Style is still a pretty new song. It's more confusing when people are speaking several languages with several groups. True. But those songs are popular in the Netherlands. I mean, the thing my grandpa used to listen to. Angelina's my favorite of Lou Vega, also a good one. Classical music like Numa Numa. Numa Numa isn't... Turned 26 last month. I was like, you know, just childhood classics, right? Kids can be on coaches right now. Give them time. They will think all the music is cool eventually. Let's get you to bad grandma. But so awesome. Nickelback made the classic walk. My woman number 5 is older than me. At least you know it, right? At least you know it. Oh my god, that actually does mean that Mambo number 5 was actually older than that girl. That's distressing news. That's distressing news. As well, now I think about it, no wonder she thought it was like a grandma song. If you wait long enough, it will be cool again. Exactly. It's new. She likes it. Actually, to be the Gangnam Style is still pretty new. We used to do karaoke with Gen Z and often those Dancing Queen. See, Mambo number 5 is like a classic, just like Dancing Queen. If people can like ABBA, they can like Lou Vega. They can like Lou Vega too. Still don't know what my favorite Mega Man EXE form is. I'd have to see them all together. And there's like some more in Star Force as well, right? Remind me of, though I guess maybe those are different forms. A comedian speaking about meeting with fans and saying our grandmas were loving you since childhood. Think it's time that you see you taking too many blows. I'm taking too much damage. Joey EXE is a pretty good one. Thank you. It's pretty good art. Dancing Queen, is that some old-timey minstrel song played on the lute? Yes. Yes. But of each are hackmasking, of course they know ABBA. They should. If you know they're already stolen valor stealing the title of hack all of the time. At least they should know ABBA. Star Fox is different. It's like having a favorite X-Arm in the EXE form. Oh, I see. Technically, Star Fox has the alternate forms too, though. That moves are so good to Gangnam Style. I don't think my tracker can reach that high, because I'm just... Basically what I have is leap motion. It only sees what's directly in front of me. But I can kind of do like Oppa Gangnam Style. Can I get both hands out? No, I don't think I can get both of them to track this way. Yeah, here. Oh. Up, 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 up. No, I can't do it. It doesn't track well enough. Oppa Gangnam Style. Girl band has so much gray because I grew up during black and white era. Oh, no. I do remember some black and white shows, but those are just classics that happen to still play on TV. That's the TVs were already color. People also buy new albums instead of having a streaming account, right? A sexy lady, up, Gangnam Style. Thank you for trying. You're a hero. Even if we better have the tracker above you, I have nothing to really attach it to, so. Love Christopher Cross, no one knows him. I'm afraid I don't either. No. Technically I'm older than the universe. I am ancient. I am very old. It's true. I was there just before the Big Bang. But even so, you students have never seen or cared to CRT. That was one of the biggest shocks I had when I realized that a lot of people don't know CRTs anymore. How big and heavy TVs used to be. You don't have the experience of having a tiny CRT in your bedroom that has a VHS player built into it. The kids' ones. I used to have those so I could play games on it by myself. It was nice playing games on the big screen in the living room, but that was the family screen, so. Who's the best band pre-Big Band? The Primordial Ooze. Well, technically that's post-Big Bang. I guess it was just the Dust Band. What's the first icon you ever used? Yep, that's right. I'm still using it. Well, it wasn't the first one, but I have used it for a very long time. Several years now. Mom number 5 also reminds me of the Bimbo number 5. I don't actually know that one. Seen people leaving the cinema or arrive on the train? Yes, I am definitely that old. I have actually seen the footage of that before. That was mine where my GameCube was hooked up. Exactly. Had like the good old days. Would watch because my mom would like to go on holiday in the UK. And the UK has like a lot of charity shops that like sell VHSs for like £1. So I just like pick up random VHSs, like really cheap ones. Watch a lot of random movies. Some ain't inappropriate. That way. And that's my little CRT screen. Good remembers. Good places. Joe man, no, Mega Joe. Mega Joe. Or Jorunna or Joe EXE are the names for it. Remember plasma screen TVs? I do. Why didn't you block the meteor that wiped out the dinosaurs? Well, here's the thing, and this is official. It's in my lore video and everything. When I first landed on Earth, I kind of just like dived in the ocean and there were all these kind of like funny primordial ooze, like ocean friends and stuff. And well, there was not much else going on. And then like, I was just vibing with like the fishies. And then, couple of millennia passed and whoa, there's Greeks living on land. What? Ancient civilization? Where did those guys come from? So I missed the dinosaurs. I was sleeping. Didn't notice them, missed them completely. I didn't look. I just figured it was just me and the fish. Slept through it entirely. Was playing with the trilobites, and then the next thing you know, ancient civilization on land. I just time skipped a little bit. The fanart idealist, I don't remember why. Is it because we had the Gao conversation, or? One time my friends got a huge haul of old comic books from a local charity shop. Yeah, charity shops sometimes have really good stuff. These days less so, but back in the day at least. Hey, welcome in. Could be worse. Some of your mom could have taken you to a 15+ movie. So, I went to Black Swan with my mom, and let me tell you, awkward. Not a movie to see together with your mom. Did not realize before going in. It's not just a little sleep. It was a slightly longer nap. Don't worry about it. Don't let it distract you that I was the meteor. Because one of them scared of Bonne, I was not the meteor. This is false information. This is false. I did not cast the meteor. I was not the meteor. You don't say, yeah, no, Black Swan. For people who don't know, don't watch it with your parents. Must be some bird movie. I thought it was just about ballet. That was just about ballet. I've taken her to see Perfect Blue, which platform so fun. Oh, Ayoshoi, konbanwa, konbanwa. The asteroid impact during the Cretaceous didn't wake her. Nope, nope. I was very, very fast asleep, deep sleeper. Didn't wake me up at all. Just rolled over. Have you seen? She has not seen Perfect Blue, but she did see Paprika, which also Paprika, kind of awkward movie to watch with your mom. Thought it would be kind of like a Ghibli movie. Yeah, I'm not sure if I should recommend you watch it with your mom for a certain specific scene specifically. Same with Oppenheimer because there was a Zorking scene. Wait, what? Oh, right. I actually did see Oppenheimer with my mom too. Yeah, no, it does actually have a scene like that. Awkward. I don't know about these things. She let me watch Paprika when I was 5. I think I watched Paprika when I was like 12 or so. I forget what age exactly, but no, maybe like more 14, 15. I forget which age, but either way. Would probably have been better when I was 5 because then it would have flown over my head. Watch Evangelion when I was 10-ish. Ah, but then it's got you going for all the good anime. Would be Summer Wars. Summer Wars is actually pretty good. That's a good one to watch with your mom. Summer Wars. My mom has watched Digimon, Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon with me, as well as several of the Ghibli movies. Some of them were too complex for her. She did not understand House Moving Castle. And she didn't understand The Girl Who Leapt Through Time either. Don't believe anything except for Darker Than Black. I'm not sure if I'd show that to my mom either, to be honest. Good show though. Fun. I like the way they handle the superpowers in Darker Than Black, like the way they like trigger their abilities. It's very original. It's very cool. Was Pegasus her favorite character? Wait, in which movie? Oh, Yu-Gi-Oh! No, what was my mom's favorite? I think she just liked Thea, probably. My mom has a very, very basic taste in like, cartoon characters. She just likes the heroes most of the time. She hates the villains. She hates the villains. With Magic Maka is a good mother-daughter movie? Certainly not with my mom. Oh god, I would die. I've not watched Paprika. It's a fun movie. It's a fun movie. So in the world talking about Darker Than Black, where have you been? Yeah. Hey, Darker Than Black, by the way, it's a good show for anybody who hasn't seen it. It's very, it's like, honestly, it's a bit slow burn getting into it. But it honestly has like a very, it's a bit dark. So look up the ratings and stuff beforehand. But it has a really, really interesting, set of characters. Great first season. And also, I think one of my favorites, like most interesting implementation of like powers and stuff. Would your mom be into Akira? Not much. She doesn't like violent stuff very much. Most of them are based on all the books. It's true. The only thing you have left to watch with mom is footage of a waterfall. No, my mom just likes, she doesn't like gore. Like I don't, things that are like R18, R16 are probably not good movies for my mom. She likes documentary style movies. She actually enjoyed Oppenheimer, I guess. Do I have an official list of recommended anime movies? Well, Quest, do you still have that screenshot you had the other day of my... Oh wait, that's my list of games. I have to get a separate screenshot of my anime recommendations. 1 second. 1 second, that was the games. That's right. I have to put in the effort myself and look up the list of anime myself. My favorite anime of all time is Baccano, so there's my first recommendation. Baccano is my favorite overall, so if you want one just off the cuff, let me look up my debut slides. Let me check my debut slides over here. One might like Violet Evergarden. Violet Evergarden would actually be something she would like, most likely. She likes Spy Family and that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's not like, it's just, Mama Slug is just a very, very typical mom. She doesn't like an overly big amount of blood. She doesn't like, a lot of violence in the movie, but she likes, documentaries. She likes war movies, just like, documentary style and that kind of thing. She likes, thrillers. She likes, mysteries. She likes, you know, just things with happy endings and stuff. So there's plenty of options. Can you still marathon animes if you're not streaming? I mostly read. I read a lot of manga. My usual go-to to say is that, like, I have watched hundreds of anime. I have read thousands of manga. Anime, I just don't have a lot of time for these days. Manga, I can binge very quickly and at a much faster pace than anime, so I only really watch something if there's a season coming out nowadays. Honey and Clover is fun too, yeah? Thought I'd check in before I get back. Hi, Gideon. Hey. Not a Baccano fan. Yes, I love Baccano. Freya would be a good show for Mama. I think she might like Dungeon Meshi more. Like just tone-wise, overall. Because it has like a little bit more levity. But like maybe she'd like Freya too. I'd have to check. But she probably would like Violet Evergarden too. It's the same anime by the Dura makers. It sure is. Baccano is fantastic. Favorite all time. Okay, you guys want some recommendations? Technically, this is my anime and manga combined list. So some of these are not recommendations for the anime, but recommendations for the manga instead. I'm just gonna read them off. My mom likes Cells at Work. My mom loves Cells at Work. She actually really likes Cells at Work a lot. What's my favorite? Baccano. Baccano, easy. Okay. So, recommendations. Baccano, Daily Lives of High School Boys, Dot Hack Sign, Exo Saga, Usoguri, Fullmetal Alchemist, Ishizoku Reviewers, Aji and Gundam, well, any of them, pick your favorite. IBO is pretty high for me as well. Frieren is pretty good too, though I really like the manga. These are hitting a bunch of like manga only ones, like Frankenfan and Centaur no Nayami, which haven't gotten anime yet. Bokurano is very good, both manga and the anime in my opinion. Lucky Star, Hell Girl, Ghost in the Shell, Standalone Contest, Ton de Boering. Ton de Boering was not broadcast in many countries. Called Super Pig in the Netherlands was not broadcast in America as far as I know. Some South American countries apparently got it. Very fun, it's a magical girl show about a girl who turns into a pig. It is very good. Exo Saga, I have seen Danish. I love Exo Saga. Yeah, reading your base is a great thing. What was the third one? Dot Hack Sign. Dot Hack Sign was the third one. I actually was thinking of doing a watch-along for Standalone Complex because I have the PlayStation 2 game for it that I want to play, so it might be fun to watch it along at the same time. Hey, Mystic, welcome in. Others. Read or Die the OVAs. These all didn't get animes. I'm skimming through some of the mangas now. Zetsubo Sensei. That one didn't get an anime. Love After World Domination is really good though, by the way, if anybody wants a good romance recommendation. Fantastic. Takes on the tokusatsu tropes and stuff. Very good. Parasite, Cells at Work, Metropolis, Yokohama Kaidashi Kiko, Mushishi, Magic Knight Warriors. Those are some of my recommendations. I think some of them are probably recommendations you've heard before. I'm trying to like not say any of the too obvious ones. Everybody's already watched like Evangelion and like that kind of stuff, but I played this game in years and years. I'm so sorry, Young Immortal, the game crashed, so we're just chatting now. I have to get the disc fixed. I will try to play it again next week. Yomiko, my beloved, yeah. Like I get another one that I think is fun, which is a short standalone season. I quite like Death Parade. If you're like a fan of like, you know, death related games, which I am. Kakaguri is actually quite good if you you know, if you're somebody who doesn't object to fan service, and I quite like fan service, so it doesn't bother me. But Kakaguri is also quite excellent as well, if anybody likes gambling kind of shows. Also Manga Daio is very nice as well. Those are some pretty good ones. Thank you. Those are all the ones that I listed on my debut 2 years ago. I guess like I could probably add some other ones. Parasite the Maxim or another version. Technically, I think Parasite was in my list for the manga specifically. I haven't checked the different versions of the anime out yet, though I have heard they were all pretty good. Gravity High is also fun, yeah? Have you heard of Elfenlied? The thing is, you say that as a joke, like totally little known anime called Elfenlied. I don't think the kids know about Elfenlied anymore. People of our generation, sure. I think a lot of kids don't know. We grew up with it, but like, I don't think they're still watching Elfenlied. Do you have a My Anime List account? Never made one. I just go into it. I should probably make one to check it off. Fencer is great to me too much for Kakegurui. That's fair, that's fair. Chrono Crusade! Oh man, I love Chrono Crusade. I actually saw some Chrono Crusade fanart in the wild the other day, and I got so excited because Chrono Crusade was one of my favorite manga, and I'd never see fanart of it anymore. It's probably the one that made me really like, you know, the anime non-aesthetic. It probably, you know, clicked something in my brain when I was younger because Chrono Crusade is awesome. Oh, the manga I mentioned by Jodo Oyasumi! Look, that's actually one of the manga I skipped over because you guys asked for anime recommendations specifically. But Jodo Oyasumi is actually on my list, my debut list of manga. I just skipped over it earlier because it's I haven't watched the anime. So I'm not sure if I could recommend the anime, but that manga is so good. Did I miss the game? Yes, unfortunately. Tenshi Muyo is my favorite. Tenshi Muyo is so fun too. I know that I liked watching Elfen Lied. It's a rite of passage. I think for anybody high-aged. Kill is Felsters with weaponized. I actually really like Kill la Kill. What did you think of Gunslinger Girl? I enjoyed Gunslinger Girl too. Did I ever read Ashita no Joe? I haven't yet. It's one of those classics I haven't gotten around to. Same with Grenadier. What about something obscure like Hyperpolice? Haven't seen it. Like I said, I feel like with anime, I always felt like I haven't watched a lot of anime. But then a while ago, there was like one of those like crossing up 100 anime. And like most people I knew were crossing up like 30 or 40. And I had like 87 out of 100. And I was like, okay, maybe I have watched a decent amount of anime. But it doesn't feel like it because I've read a lot more than I've watched. I was like, I always said like, I haven't seen that much anime. I don't watch that much. But then I guess I got the 87 out of 100 at the time. Okay, maybe I have. Gunsmith Cats is fun. Black Lagoon. Remember Wolf's Rain? I sure do. What do you think about Panty Stocking coming back? Carefully excited. I really liked Panty Stocking when it came out. I'm not sure how I feel about getting the season like so much later. I'm not sure if it can still be done now. I'll wait and see. Is my answer to that. A little bit funny for you. Yep, it's a Dutch word and title Elfen Lied. I think they were going for German with it, though Lied is Dutch as well, of course. Need to watch more good stuff? You should. Damn you, adult dude, I want to watch more stuff. Right, I never get to watch stuff anymore. Panty Stocking will at least have great music. Oh, definitely will. I mean, Fly Away now is still a classic. Spice and Wolf, also very fun, Infernal Cop was a trip? I don't think I know Infernal Cop, actually. Close enough. It's one of the ones where the OVA might be on YouTube. There's a lot of old stuff that does kind of have like the old OVAs if you just go looking. That's true. But yeah, I guess those are some of my recommendations. Dean Angel. Dean Angel. That's so nostalgic. Ironically, I was talking about Dean Angel to a friend today because she is playing like this what's it called? Like the Nikki game. The one that has like all the dress up stuff in it. And like one of the outfits the cat can have, it reminded me of Dean Angel. Dean Angel influenced my art. Me too. Have you watched Samurai Champloo? I have. It's the, what is it like? The one Dutch line in anime. The one Dutch voice actor. Infinity Nikki. Yeah, a lot of my friends are really into that right now. I don't play it myself. I don't have space for another gacha in my life. Don't have space for another gacha in my life. Samurai Jack, it's now though because he has a beard. Oh, I heard that some people actually like the Samurai Jack continuation. Still hoping for Chihaya Full season. I know a lot of people are waiting on that. Try Recreators. Haven't seen that. I watched a good chunk of Dean Angel before realizing it was... I mean, it still has a lot of tokusatsu inside of it. Appleseed. I have the Appleseed DVD still. Uchikishi Tekkaman Blades. I don't think I've watched that one. Another gacha. I already play Nikkei, and that's honestly enough to keep me busy. Like I'll catch up on Limbus like once every like 2 or 3 times per year, and that's all the gacha I can handle in my life. It's good if you don't think about while watching it. Fair enough. I watched Hajime no Ippo. I have heard good things about that one, yeah? Love more of the cell animation and CGI stuff. Oh, you guys want to hear like one of my most popular anime opinions? I think Hoseki no Kuni would have been better in 2D. I know Hoseki no Kuni. I'm sorry, you can throw tomatoes at me. I know it's often lauded as like the one anime that did CGI in 3D correctly. But it's nice. It's a hot take, I know. And the thing is, the 3D animation is good, and it's definitely better than a lot of other 3D animation. It stands head and toes above it. But as a fan of the manga has a lot of really high contrast. You know, very stark blacks and whites that kind of get completely lost in the 3D. It really washes out the super high contrast scheme that, like, as well as the stylization, because the 3D models have to be super consistent. I agree. I'm glad you guys agree, because every time I've said this online, people have torn me apart for saying that the 2D would have still been better. Because as a big, the shining hair, it's very cool. And the 3D could probably shine it more than it could have been otherwise. But it loses so much of the stylization. The manga is such a unique fan art. It has such high contrast, and I feel a lot of that gets really lost in the anime. Should have been pixel art? Well, I don't agree with that. Like, they're good beans, and I definitely think the 3D, it's not bad. The CGI is fine, and it's a lot better than what it would look like in a lot of other shows. But I still think it would have been better in 2D. It was a valiant effort to explain the uncanny nature of 3D with lore, true. And like, they could do, one of the big pros of the 3D is that they could, like, show the inside of the gems and all that kind of stuff. And I absolutely understand that argument. I definitely get it. Anything is good in pixel art, kind of hard to animate in though, for like an entire, full-length several season TV show. Nice back when you see cosplay picture. Thank you. The manga's hunt was so unique. Exactly. Like, I still think I think it's very nice. It revived the faith in 3D CGI animes. It definitely made people think that CGI animes could work. But as a fan of the manga, who had been reading the manga since chapter 1, and saw the, I can't deny being a little disappointed. Like, I'm happy for what it did for the industry, sure. But, yeah, there's a PV volume of the manga. Exactly. I was gonna bring this up. Because I think the PV for the volume release of the manga did it in 2D. And I think it manages to be more faithful to the manga than the 3D was. And I already had that in mind. That was pre-anime announcement. That if they were gonna do an anime, it was gonna look like that. And it didn't. Wonder what life would be like if JoJo was animated in 3D for something like that. I mean, it might one day happen. Berserk 2016 is peak CGI. I still kind of like the bad CG in the second Ghost in the Shell. I mean, the uncanny valley contrast can work. King of Fighters should definitely have state pixels, agreed. The budget you would need is high budget. I know, but I can dream. Like I said, I know it's a very controversial opinion. I'm certainly not saying that Hoseki no Kuni was a bad adaptation or that the 3D looks bad. I just think it would have been even cooler if they could have, adapted the manga's very unique style into 2D. Any Patlabor fans? I never finished it. I watched a bit of it, but I did like what I saw of it. But yeah, that's maybe one of my hottest anime takes. Is that I would have preferred the Hoseki no Kuni in 2D. Tachikomas were great in 3D. Agreed. At the Tachikomas shorts and stuff. They're very cute. I think Tachikomas actually work really well in 3D because they're mechanical and all that, so... How can you stop watching Patlabor? Lack of time. Work. Getting in the way. Looking forward to new animes. Yes, me too. It's gonna be a surprise, I think, for a lot of people who only know Ghost in the Shell from the movies, because the anime was a little different here and there, but I really like, the manga is a bit different here and there, but I really like the manga art style. So I'm really excited to see that the anime is like close to the manga art style, because I've always been fond of it. I really hope it's good. Akuno Hana is peak CGI. Akuno Hana is like rotoscoping though, right? It's not technically CGI. Am I remembering this correctly? I think Akuno Hana was rotoscoping. I hope it will be good. Same. If we ever get more of the Hoseki anime, I hope Cinema gets a bit more screen time. Yeah, you already mentioned it yourself, but in the mangas, you know, she kind of gets put in the background, so I doubt she's gonna get more screen time in the anime. I had the same thing though. I wish Cinnabar was more relevant, but she just kind of disappears pretty early on. I love the Minion Tank Police. Not familiar with it. Yep, photoscapes, very experimental. A lot of people hated Akuno Hana when it came out. Close to manga style, the anime is like the PS1 or PS2 game. I have the PS2 game, but I believe that one follows a standalone complex, so I think it follows the anime style for the most part. People are gonna have a big culture shock when they see how the made is in the manga, right? Standalone complex is my favorite anime, but the movies did not click with me. I'm kind of on the same line with that. I quite like the movies, but standalone complex was actually one of the first box sets I bought when I was younger. So it's always gonna have a very special part in my heart where I just like binged it. Like, I think during a holiday. Just non-stop. You know, on the DVD and everything. But in the know in Akuno Hana, yeah? They're gonna get a new Patla Bar next time. The manga you're talking about is the Crystal one. Hoseki no Kini is the anime I was talking about, yeah? Also known as... Did they give it an English name? I mostly just know it as Hoseki no Kuni. I'm not sure if they translated it. Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata, yeah. Cute art, right? I guess I just have had this on screen for a while. We've stopped talking about it, but... New Major has red eyes, so I have to change calling the red eye major timeline. True. It's on YouTube, so give it a look if you got time. Maybe I will, maybe I know. Oh, Land of the Lustrous, that's what they're calling it. I knew it had an English name. I could not remember it. I mean, as far as name goes, not too bad. I think the standalone complex writing makes such a classic, right? It's just really good. That's why I've been wanting to like watch it on stream. Because actually, I got really close to putting Ghost in the Shell, the PlayStation 2 game, on the schedule this week. But then I remembered I had to play Fatal Frame. So then I took it out of the schedule this week. But it did make me think about, like, you know, maybe doing a watch-along of standalone complex sometime. Maybe, you know, because I think it would be fun to refresh, you know, the memory before playing the game and all that. So, because I know the game, I think it's a side story. I haven't played the game yet, but that's what I heard. It's certainly based on the same universe as standalone complex. So, if we did a watch-along, would it be the series, the compilation movies? That's a good question. I've actually never watched the compilation movies. I guess those would be shorter. Too much to do even when streaming so often, right? Crazy how different they are in tone compared to the manga. The manga for Ghost in the Shell is like a whole different universe. The PlayStation 1 one? No, the PlayStation 2 one. I could probably find a picture of it on Google. I mean, I could take a picture of it myself, but I'm too lazy to do that. So I'd have to get up. Because this one I found a while back. I'm not even sure if it's good. But we'll find out together. This one. Here we go. So not the PlayStation 1 one, which I have heard good things about, but that one. The manga is a lot more lighthearted, absolutely, which is why I wonder what the new anime is gonna be like. Did Jack convince you to do a yap scream? No. The game looked like this. It worked for a while, but then it stopped loading on several screens, and at some point after restarting the PlayStation 5 times, we had to give up. And that's why we're yapping right now. Hi, Darksec. Hi, Lins. Welcome in. I don't think I've ever seen this one before. You can also skip the filler. That's true, but it's still funny. I think there's good episodes. I'm not sure if you want to skip them. Yeah, Masumune Shio is a funny man. The PlayStation 1 is close to the manga. Maybe I should check that out at some point. I have it for the PlayStation 1. Nice. Technically, we are looking at the game, yeah. And that's Tron Bonne on screen right there. That's it right there. May I link an NSK article? Go for it. Feel free. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna see about getting it resurfaced this weekend. I am pretty sure there are shops in Akihabara that, like, you know, provide this, but developed by Kavia. But it says Bandai. It's developed by Kavia. This needs a Servbot servicing, yup. Oh, that actually does look pretty cool. I see. So it's gonna... I mean, the preview looks cool enough. Don't remember what version of Ghost Shell I played on the PlayStation 1. I feel like Mecha Spider-Man. Can anyone guess what it was? Maybe it feels like I have a suspicion that everybody is talking about the same Ghost in the Shell that everybody wound up playing for the PlayStation 1. Or maybe all the same one. Bandai was just a publisher. Ah, I see. I have an official chart in the book I bought. It lists the first season of Standalone versus Classic Man episodes. Individual versus Standalone in the second gig. I see. I'm free at last. Welcome back, Uok. Welcome back. You have been set free. Can we get a bonk with him? Actually, we should put together that poll for the new emotes. I should remember to do that tomorrow. Because you guys still have to vote for the 3 new emotes, and I think Bonk is probably gonna win. Because I think we might be in dire need of one. This game looks like it was real cheap to make, right? I said y'all the damn card kept the sucker. Wait. Taiho Shichao. Which one is that? Taiho Shichao. Oh, that one wasn't shown. I don't actually know that one. Oh, you're under arrest. I've certainly heard of it. Never watched it though. Cardcaptor Sakura though. I loved Cardcaptor Sakura. I still really like the Dutch opening for that one, by the way. Don't bonk too hard. You are under arrest. Never watched that. I heard so many good things of it, but that one passed me by. Oh, they don't have the best reputation outside of Drakengard. And doesn't Drakengard have a bit of a rough reputation too? Keep receiving my spiders listed from Fire Emblem. It's cute. The OVA is 4 episodes. Oh, that's not too long. Maybe I should check it out then. That's pretty short. Yes, it does. That's the Eto Blair anime. Is it? I think that's... I think one of the Eto Blast comes from Weed or Die, but... You want the rest as one character? It looks like Beldandi. Must agree, the trends and art styles of the time though. Lots of Beldandis back in the day. Exaholic is fun. Problem I have with Exaholic is that it just kept going. Has it finished yet? I really expected Exaholic to finish like around Tsubasa because they had run so parallel. And then it just kept going for years after. Like I thought it was gonna be over after Tsubasa finished. The Etobla is from You're Under Arrest. Oh, okay. The Etobla and Reader Die only happened after the established meme. Okay, so that's a different Etobla. Gotcha. You should take a look at Oni. Oh, I have heard of that one before. Maybe I should check it out. I've played the Dreamcast game where you play as Tomoyo to record and capture pictures of Sakura. Wait, that sounds really cute. I have not played this. I have one card captor game. But it's like one of those like mini game collections that's not very good. Unfortunately. Potentially not even really worth streaming. Hey Kiyu, hey. Clamp isn't known for ending very quickly. Or ending at all for that matter. Unfortunately. Or sticking the landing, yep. Man, I used to love Jobbits though, when it comes to Clamp stuff. Cardcaptor and Jobbits were the 2 big ones. Oh, and Wayers as well. Those were the big ones for me. Oh man. Though Clamp had a lot of good stuff back then. I want to like play some of the Wayard games at some point. I actually have the Wayard game for the Wonder Swan, but I would not know how I'd go about streaming that at the present. Ex-Tokyo Babylon and Kobato. Speaking of series that don't get finished. I actually have a bunch of the Tokyo Babylon stuff. They were, published by Tokyo Pop back in the Netherlands. Got them real cheap at the time. Clamp has Code Geass. Probably one of their more successful ones as well. Yeah, Angelic Layer is really good too. Still think Clamp's works are still very worth getting into. Absolutely. Like, I may just be biased because of nostalgia. but I kind of love all clamp. They're classics for a reason, you know? And like, I will say this. I really like the Dutch opening for card captors as well. The Dutch opening actually like is the direct cover of the Japanese one, and I still love it a lot. It's nostalgia, right? Yeah. How to Stream the Wonders one, I could also play Walkman and 42. That's true, that's true. I should figure that out. I should look into that at some point. Because there are good options. There are a bunch of fun Wonders One games that might be fun to check out eventually. Bubblegum Crisis! Bubblegum Crisis is fun! Good art style in Bubblegum Crisis. You know, that's one of the ones I picked up on a whim when I was younger. Just because I was like, that's a cool sounding name. I'm ready for a Bubblegum Crisis. You know, back in the day, you didn't know what you were gonna watch. You just kind of picked it up. Half the time. That's how I watched Xenogears, you know? No, not Xenogears, Xenosaga, I mean. Angelic Leo's a doll battle arena, too high tech for her time. Might be possible now. And it's the same universe as Shobits as well, for that matter. Might be possible these days. Might be possible these days. Tomorrow no video Daisuke-sen. 1 second, I'm gonna copy that link for future reference. Amicals are cute art, right? I loved Amicalmas. How much bubblegum was there? Not as much as you'd think. I watched Rurouni Kenshin when I was about Meet the Shorten as well, now I think about it. Another classic, another classic. Hey Amis, welcome in, welcome in. We have to import the best music CD collection of bubblegum. Nice. You know, one of the things I'd really love to do a watch along of, but I think is unfortunately impossible. Just on account of like, it's one of those animes that's just not really available. And even less available in terms of dub or sub. Which, because like I mentioned it earlier, but Thunderboring, I think would be a very fun one to watch together. Because it didn't get much international release, but it was massive in the Netherlands. But I think it would be very new for a lot of you guys. And it's just like a fun, you know, magical girl show. That was like on Dutch TV. I'll show you guys a picture of it. This is of the manga. But I'll grab a couple of pictures so you guys know. You know the Twister song? You might have to be more specific. Whirlwind, Twister, awesome avatar, thank you, thank you. The evil robots are called boomers in bubblegum, which is very funny these days too. But I love those big fluffy hairstyles. It's like, I talked about it in school today. It's like, you know, we used to have those in the cat girls, but they've gone extinct. It's like the extinct megaflora of cat girls. I love the big puffy hairstyles in old anime. It's great, it's great. I know the person like Chi, but it would become a horror in no time. Okay, I got you guys some pictures from Thunderboring. In Dutch, this was called Super Pig. So it's a magical girl show, but kind of takes like, you know, it was kind of like, you know, parody of magical girl shows, but like with heart and love. And way before that became overplayed, I've seen this. I've also talked about it a lot on stream before. I know it. Oh, I'm so glad you guys do. A lot of the times it doesn't get recognized as much because it's Super Boink. It's Super Boink. In Dutch it was Super Pig. But I'd love to do, you know, the anti-Madoka. I'd love to do like a watch along of this but it's really hard to find, you know, nowadays, unfortunately. There's not much of it out there just because it wasn't as big. Super Sedita, yeah, I know that is Spanish dub. So I think, even though it didn't have like widespread release in like America or the UK or whatever, it had like releases in like South America and some of Asia, as well as the Netherlands for some reason. And that is Spanish dub and a Dutch dub for that matter. It was really fun. I really like this show. And it's unfortunately kind of, you know, it's not as well known these days. The plot is basically, you know, a girl wants to become a superhero. But the thing is, she does the contract to save the world and stuff. But it transforms her into pig. Yeah, you can see her in like the transformation suit. That's so much art. It was so funny, right? The vice with the marbles is certain to my brain. It's because you get to see it at the end of every episode. That's a different anime per country. Ours was Super Boink. Dang you local channels. Super Boink is so funny. And Dutch was Super Big. Or Super Pig is what it, you know, would translate to. I mean, honestly, her jumpsuit was kind of cute, but that's obviously not what she was fighting crime in. She had to fight crime in the pig form, and then the thing is, if she got all the marbles in her marble thing, she could like get a wish, and then the wish would be like for anything. So she could be like cool and stuff. But she does have to like, you know, save people to earn the marbles by doing good deeds and being a good hero and stuff. It's very cute. It's very cute. Yeah, she can also not tell people the truth, otherwise she'll be stuck as a pig forever. Real one, my enemy, absolutely. Man, Magazine is sure is good these days. That's because the game is broken. I changed the category already. Can't do anything about the game being broken, you guys. There's only so much I can do. You know, if it broke, it broke. What's the name? Tron Bonne. It's basically just like a pun on like the big part. There we go. Konnichiwa Hurricane is the anime song from the opening. But yeah, no, this is it's really cute. What's on the screen is so friends with the PvP with the golden top left. This is Tron Bonne, which is also known as Super Pig or Super Boink, apparently. Oh, Konnichiwa Hurricane is the anime song I meant. Oh, in that case I have heard it before, yes. But yeah, it's cute. It's cute. If this was like easier to find, I'd love to do a watch along of it someday. I wonder, is it like no, it's mostly, I don't think it's even streaming anywhere. I think it's mostly just box sets and stuff. It's one of those that's just not really out there, unfortunately, but it's really cute. I do recommend it. It's adorable. The main character is so cute. Go cute Chochi Ichiman. Squeal for me like a pig. No, it's a different meaning. No, don't be mean to Super Pig. Look, she's really cute. She's really cute. And I think it's a great shop. And that Arco potentially has it. It's hard to find. It's hard to find. I was watching Detective Flint, Metabots, and Battleborn. Deflective Twins. And Metabots as well. Loved all of those. Flint the Time Detective, as well as Monkole Knights and Shinzo, were like really big for me at this time. Shinzo was really good too. I also really liked Monkole Knights, so they never finished it in the Netherlands. A lot of them didn't. Her hair is lily pigtails, it's true. Still remember how the Dead Man in the Dutch intro song sounded? That's right. You guys want to hear the Dutch intro song to Super Big? It's something else. A lot of anime is becoming lost media. It is unfortunately. Yes, please. Okay. Fod, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Check my anime list now. Looks like I gave Tamako Market very high points. Tamako Market was good. Tamako Market was very good. Big opening. Netherlands. There we go. Hopefully to do it. School Rumble. Another classic. Okay, you guys might not be ready for this. You might not be ready for this, but I'm gonna show you anyway. Okay. So it's a podcast in Poland, but only one season. One of them things. Yeah, the thing is in the Netherlands, I think they never released the VHSs of it either, making it also harder to find. Used to have a notebook with all the Metabots, with all the parts written down. I used to have a website, my personal webpage, where I wrote down all the parts of Metabots, all the Digimon, all the Pokemon, and all the moves. And I personally sourced all this data from the anime, the games, magazines, and it's you could write thank you in my guest book. But I also because I had the kids, I was like, nobody else has made a list of all the Metabit parts. I can't find it anywhere on the internet, so I'll make one myself. So thank you for subscribing to my blog. Respect, thank you. I also had a great joke corner with funny jokes and a horoscope section, you know, as you did back in the day. The Kotti Hotel, basically. Then the Kotobukiya Meta B. Oh, that one's nice. That's a good one. That's a really good one. Forgot websites used to have guest books, yep. And a lot of the time you were just mutually writing in each other's guest book back and forth. Horoscope team when? Well, first, we're gonna check the super big opening in Dutch. Probably also did tarot readings. I even had a crystal ball back in the day. But I was never very good at tarot. I remember any jokes from my joke page. They were all bad and all in Dutch, so I think a lot of them wouldn't necessarily translate. They were mostly just bad Dutch puns. We're super excited to Mega Man XD and Metabot crossover. Oh, you bet! Okay, here you go. Dutch opening. Are you guys ready? God, it's something else. Super, super big. Super, super big. Super big. Wowie.
Nu is er een held die beschermt tegen water en vuur. En het maakt niet uit op welk tijdstip van de dag of welk uur.
Super, super, super big. Super, super big. Why does the main singer sound so not into it? Good question. He's just a little checked out. Just a teensy bit checked out, that's all. Yep, that's the classics. He started than I expected. Is that John from HR? Probably. Do sound like he was paid minimum wage to sing this, right? Project AKO. That name rings a bell, but I'm not sure if I watched that. Let me Google it. No, I haven't seen it, so the name does sound familiar. Did Lily just tell the guy the only thing there was big and it was super? I don't know who wrote this song, but... Sure unique. Oh, hold on. There are good versions of like Dutch anime openings. I will stand by the Sailor Moon one. I'm gonna make you guys listen to the Sailor Moon opening in Dutch, because the Sailor Moon opening in Dutch is awesome. It's awesome. I'm gonna make you guys listen to it.
Het overwoord en je hebt de macht. Hou de maan
Steek vast en voel de kracht. Wie kan het doen? Oh, Sailor Moon.
Strijd voor overwinning van de
Look,
duisternis.
the Netherlands had good songs. We did have good ones. Wait for the drop, you guys. Here it comes. Zeg het overwoord en je hebt de macht. Hou de maan stevast en voel de kracht. Wie kan het doen? Oh, Sailor Moon. Yes, it's the same as the German one. What's this about the disc? It's broken. It actually slaps, right? It's so Eurobeat. It's so Eurobeat. Like, we have good openings. It's just that the super big one is not very good. You know, but we do have them. Sounds very similar to the German one. Probably the same beat overall. It actually slaps. Makes me want to drive my car very fast. Right, right. It's so good. It's actually the VA for Usagi singing it as well. So it's the main girl Dutch localization. Yep. It's so good. Would you rock the super big suit? Yeah, I think I'd look good in it. I always thought it was kind of cute, like especially the jumpsuit style. Like, is there like a better picture of it? Like here. The jumpsuit style is kind of cute of it, you know? Like this one. It's like a superhero outfit. Well, it's hard to get a non-blurry picture, but you know what I mean. She has like a really cute big ribbon and everything. Also the Dutch Misty VA, that's right, that's right. She did a lot of the main heroines back in the day. I want Super Bonjour, yes! I've seen a few of the German LPs that have funky weird changes. My current opening requirement takes 60 episodes to get a new One Piece opening. It takes a while, it does take a while. True, true. Vampire ballerina, it's basically a bunny suit with a cape. Absolutely, absolutely. Need to Saki driving. Hey, 86 after this. Yeah, real Eurobeat style. Like it's MOIs purely because it reminds you of the Omnimon. They must be equal in power, it's true. Omni-1 and, and Super Big are equal. Big bun, what you call a pork bun. I guess that will be a pork bun just for the sake of the joke, because that's pretty good. That's a pretty good... I guess it's a pork bun, yeah? What year did Japan influence Netherlands Japanese culture? They definitely already had several anime like honestly, I'm not sure what the earliest anime in the Netherlands was, but they, like even way before Dragon Ball and things, the Netherlands had like a team up with like, I think TV Tokyo, where they made a bunch of shows, including the famous Alfred J. Kwak, which you may have seen memes about. But this is a partially Dutch show, based like with my dot author, like technically an anime, you know, as a Japanese version, Japanese dub by a Japanese animation studio. So like the Japan influence in the anime has technically been around pretty long. It just took quite long for the Netherlands to catch up on the manga. Because people didn't want to localize it. The biggest surprise anime I got is the Bobo Bo. Bobo 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 Bo. That was a surprise to me too. Did not think they'd be translating that. Got quite a laugh though. That was one of the Vtuber ones. It landed. And like I think, what's the earliest anime? I know that Candy Candy came to the Netherlands really early, which means it would have been on TV in the 70s, I think already. Like Candy Candy is like one of those shows that like your mom or your grandma used to watch, you know? So I think like, because I'm pretty sure, yeah, that I think that might have already aired. Yep, it did. It already aired in the 70s. So that's Candy Candy might have been, I mean, I'm not sure if it would be the earliest anime in the Netherlands, because I have not researched this, but probably one of the earliest. What was the anime to be? Maya the Bij. Maya the Bij is the one you're thinking of. Found the anime, but has Chinese subs. Could never get over the nose search. I think that show might have been the one who put me off anime. Poor Alfred. He's just a little guy. My aunt likes Candy Candy. Yep, was definitely one of the first ones. I can't say for sure if that was the first one. Maybe the Netherlands already had Astro Boy or something. It's possible, can't rule it out. I think Taikyo no Ko Esteban is probably the first one. I could probably Google it. First anime on Dutch TV. Because sales were probably, you know, completely different in terms of, you know, they probably were already importing them at some point, but let me see. I guess like I should search in Dutch. Eerste anime, Nederlandse TV. Let's see. The anime in Nederlands. Ontwikkeling anime Nederlands. The wiki isn't really helping. They're mostly talking about the 90s shows, but I know Candy Candy was out there before that. Yeah, you had Heidi and stuff as well. You have Alfred Jokokus Kwak, you had like Boos Boos, a couple of those. The Dutch German JP anime, yep, Alfred. Classic. Need to watch Pluto Netflix anime. Oh, it's my only exposure to Astro Boy. I love Astro Boy. That was definitely one of the early ones I picked up as like a, you know, translation they had. I guess there's a bunch that like wouldn't strike you as anime, like Sinbad and stuff. But now I think about it, I guess the Sinbad show apparently was made in Japan too. But yeah, like Heidi is like one of those that like also got shown on Dutch TV. So like there definitely were some earlier ones, but I guess it's not very well documented. I'm gonna say it's probably Candy Candy. That's probably one. I remember my parents watching Speedways and didn't know it was an anime. I mean, I think that's the same for like a lot of parents back in the day. I mean, I didn't know Heidi was anime when I was younger. Same for Alfred Jokokus Kwak and Boos Boos. I don't think my mom knew either. Like, you know, it's Calimero. It's also done by TV Tokyo. I actually met one of the Dutch voice actresses who did Calimero's voice when I was a kid. I actually, and she hated being asked to do the voice. Which made me sad because I was a child and I wanted to hear it. I remember reruns of Candy and Heidi. Candy didn't get a lot of reruns in the Netherlands, but Heidi... Honestly, Heidi was still rerunning, even when I was in university. I wouldn't be surprised if Heidi is rerunning to this day. People who currently live in the Netherlands might be able to tell me, but... I started to say, hey... News VA for Bobo is Bateau. Wait, really? Nice. Saint Seiya, we missed that one in the Netherlands. I know it was really big in South America. And one of my friends got really into Saint Seiya, but I never watched it myself. But mama, I don't like to be tiny, yeah. Maar hij is rood en ik klein. Or like whatever the quote is. Year-based animes like Heidi of the Alps surely should be mandatory. I think Heidi. I wouldn't be surprised if Heidi is still on Dutch TV to this day, because it was still on Dutch TV as recently as 2015. So it might still be. Like Alvin Jodoka's Clock, for all I know, might still be getting aired. Wonder if people believe me if I said to my friends that it was an anime. Yep, it technically is. There's a Japanese opening and everything. Japanese dub and all that. Saint Seiya is good. I should watch it at some point. I have heard it's very excellent. Did a short while ago, the OG version. And nowadays it's more the Studio 100. Wait, this. Oh, did they make a sequel? I'm new here. Hi, Thunder Dragon. Oh, it's your first stream is my game breaking. Normally, I will be playing game, but today we're yapping about anime. Because game broke. Welcome in. I hope you will still enjoy it though. Opening song is very catchy, absolutely. Wasn't there a Swiss Family Robinson series? There was, and it was on Dutch TV. I had, that's the one where they're stranded on an island, right? I had to erase that from my memory. No more, it's like a full 3D anime, like the OG version. I mean, I did unfortunately find out recently that Bobo now has a live action version and it's horrifying. So I guess sometimes, you know, don't look up what your kids' shows are doing these days. It's dated, but you get familiar with the catch, you will love it. Fair, fair. You can read the Saint Seiya manga and wonder why they aren't wearing helmets. Oh, they were added into the anime? They don't have the helmets? Just Tron Bonne yapping about anime. I will change the thumbnail after this stream. I will be changing the thumbnail. Pisces is absent for Star Force, but does mean you can have no C. There you go. There you go. Like, I did look into Saint Seiya at some point, because, like, well, I just want to know what Gemini was doing, really. Apparently, my friends tell me Gemini is cool, so I'll take it. Isn't live action always terrible? Most of the time, yes. Reminds me of news in Officiku Natabi. Oh, let me Google that one. Have I seen that one around? Oh, Niels Horgus-san! Wait, is that technically an anime? Oh, I used to love Niels Horgus-san. That's what they called it in Dutch. Oh, I used to love this dumb show. He turns small and then he has to go fly on a swan. They would replay the first episode a whole lot in the Netherlands. Germany is very purple, that's what I heard. That's what I heard. We did get through a lot of games. The Servbots were very cute. The Servbots were very cute at the very least. Hey Bonnie, hey. Man, Niels Horgus-san, wasn't it a goose? I guess it was a goose. It probably was a goose, yeah? Niels Horgus-san mentioned. Niels Horgus-san vliegt op een gans onder de zon. Or like however the lyrics went for that. The OG is an anime and it's done by the same studio as Heidi. I guess it doesn't surprise me. It does have the same art style and it's the same like European classic stories. I actually like Niels Horgus-san better than Heidi. Is that cat falling? I don't remember, but I think it's a hamster. But it's been a while since I watched this. Hi, welcome in. You're unlocking core memories. Stop. Is that what the new Ghibli is based off? The Boy and the Birds? Honestly, I haven't watched the new Ghibli yet, so maybe. What's the weirdest anime I've watched? Good question. I mean, the real answer is probably like some LVA I've forgotten the title of. It's probably gonna be the answer. Like the same thing, like what's the weirdest manga I've read? Probably some random one-shot I read on a whim and then also forgot the title of. I mean, I actually can imagine. I have a visual memory of the weirdest manga I read. It was like about a girl who had like mechanical parts and stuff, but I don't remember the name at all. So I can't actually say it. Mine was Angel X, Exosaga. I mean, Exosaga just went very rampant with like, you know, the in-jokes of the era. I do love Exosaga though. Pippi Longstocking was era. I liked Pippi Longstocking too. You're like, I forgot more anime than you've watched? That's not true, that's not true. I'm sure a lot of you guys have watched way more anime than I have. But I'm pretty confident in my manga numbers. Saikano. Now I'll Google it. I Google it. Not that one actually. Though that one looks like familiar enough that I think I might have actually read that too. Just a long time ago. Just a long time ago. And Scandinavian childhood story time. My mom read these as a kid. Yeah, this one was like, technically the Netherlands isn't part of Scandinavia, though sometimes people think we are. And sometimes they think we're... I once said I lived in the Netherlands, and this American girl asked me, is that the capital of Denmark? And I was like, no, but nice try. Close. Vrouwtje Theelepel. I remember Vrouwtje Theelepel. Nadia and the Secret of Blue Water should be on my list. It's a good show. It's a good show. I think the weirdest visual-wise is Ping Pong the anime. Ping Pong is fire overall though. I've loved an anime that the weeps of my hair. Oh god, not at all. News August is very northern. I think, is it a Norwegian story? Or Swedish? I forget. My list shows about 400 completed anime, 500 completed manga, 300 dropped manga with about 100 still reading. You know, maybe one day I'll make a my anime list, but I think I've probably forgotten too many to even like add to make it an accurate list. Like so many manga that like I just like binged and then forgot about. I've read so much trash that I could not even give you the name for. I should have started making a my anime list like, you know, 2 decades ago. I've got more than most read. Well, that's... for manga. I'm sure that a lot of people have beat me in anime, but on manga I'm actually pretty confident. But I'm a tour guide for Americans. Everybody please board, and when you see on the right, you'll see Niels Hogeson flying by. Tour guide outfit Joro would be cute. I mean, we're actually talking about like pilot or like what is it? Stewardess outfits like Joe at some point, which I do think would be cute. Talking about trash manga, always. It's the age advantage. I'm not that old. Just as older than the universe, but not that old. I've just read a lot. I read constantly, non-stop for like many years. One of my primary internet activities for a long time. As well as like, you know, all the you know, what do you call it, like the depot, like when the stuff goes out of the market, like all the manga that would like wind up for sale for like 50 cents to €1. I bought a lot of that back in the day. There used to be an event like what was it called, the Bookabers or something. I don't think that was actually what it was called, but it was like done several times a year where they just sold books super cheap because they went out of you know, the regular stock. And I bought a lot of manga back there. Oh, child at heart, yet older than the world, yeah. My anime list is still alive and kicking, and the update's now 3 to 5 months rather than daily. You know, I already need to update my game list at some point, and I'm like 2 years behind on that, so... Much to my mom's chagrin, because I have shared... I could put some music in the background. That's actually a good point. I should have probably done it a while back. Probably should have done it some while back. 1 second. I found Super Pig with English subs. Nice. Okay, there we go. Super Pig music in the background. It's actually Niels Hogeson's Wonderful Adventures to Sweden. I see. Oh, right, you know, because like what I was saying, I actually shared the list of my games with my mom because she sometimes likes picking them up cheap if she's like in a charity shop or like a mall or whatever and she sees them secondhand and she's like, Joe, you must update your list. I don't know if you have this game yet. Sorry, Mom. But to be fair, the stuff she usually finds in the supermarket tends to be absolute bottom of the barrel, bargain bin level kind of stuff that's generally speaking not on my list. So she's usually pretty safe in buying those for me. Nice Pokemon BGM, yep. She is very cute. Now, my mom is awesome. She's the best. At some point, because I feel a bit guilty because most of the games she sent me, they are shovelware. And half of them didn't even come with the game, just the code. And I really appreciate she's on the lookout, but I wound up like not playing the games. But maybe at some point I should just do like a shovelware my mom sent me stream. So they at least get some playtime. Because I do appreciate it, and I really like that she's thinking about me and like looking out for me. But it is like a hilariously shovelware. It's like the shovelware showdown. I think it will be fun. Yeah, I have like a shovelware weekend, because usually, like, you know, because he's getting things from like the supermarket and stuff, it's like a lot of Switch shovelware. Mostly Switch shovelware that he has sent, and a lot of it doesn't even have a cartridge. They just have a download code, which means I probably should download them. I wonder if I'm too late downloading them. But half of them come with like silly accessories and stuff, which is kind of fun. But yeah, no. Maybe one day I'll do like a Mama Slug shovelware showdown. Should have made a Tron Bonne duct tape unboxing scream. Mama Bonne, in case you watched the VOD. Hiya, Mama Bonne. Switch and Wii shovelware was a huge raffle. There's so much, there's so much. Shovelware Sunday with Joe's mom. That would be good, that would be good. Thanks, Mama Slug. I do appreciate it. I do get excited when I get like, you know, a random game in the box, because it means my mom is thinking about me and my hobbies, you know. I'm reading Scandinavian on Stories Out Loud. Be careful. Oh, they have naughty words in it. Gotcha. The codes do sometimes last only a year. I am actually a little bit worried. Some of those codes might have expired. Can't wait for the Joe's shovel exit. And you guys were saying there's no shovel emoji. Would Tron Bonne be called Tron Bonne or Tron Bonne? The first one. The first one. Shovelware Let's Plays remind me of the fine sauce. I guess there were a lot of big VTubers back in the day that would play a lot of shovelware, right? That's true, that's true. And so much shovelware on the Wii as a kid. My friends got them via the emulator, so I didn't spend a dime. I see, I see. But one of your Dutch holidays would have been King's Day. Yep. And I forgot it this year. Absolutely embarrassing, because I haven't been in the Netherlands, and like my friends reminded me the day after or the day on. I forgot. If I had remembered, I would have planned like a Dutch stream. I would have done like Dutch karaoke or like a Dutch, you know, food introduction or something. But I totally forgot about King's Day. I totally forgot about King's Day. Otherwise, I definitely would have done something for it, because I think it would have been fun. I think it would be fun to do something for it, but well, I forgot. I forgot. One of the Dutch bootleg video games. Oh god, I can feel everybody cringing in the background, but let me introduce you to Pokemon. Which is a CD I have not played on stream yet, but I think some people could feel it like steering in the air as you asked that question, but at some point I will play it on stream. At some point I will play it on stream. These aren't my pictures, they're from Google, but if you want the Dutch bootlegs, there's your Pokemon. There's your Pokemon. You know, people always say Powerworld invented Pokemon with guns, but actually Pokemon did it back in 1998, I think. So, you know, you guys want your Pokemon with guns, play Pokemon. Forget about Powerworld. Netherlands did it first. It's the one and only game where you murder Pokemon with guns. Gotta whack them all. But that emoji tell me it isn't weird we have no shovel. Okay, you have a fair point. Looks so cursed. Pokemon what a dumb addiction. And I know that this person like uploaded the back of it. I'm sorry for everybody who has seen me talk about Pokemon before. I've certainly done it a lot. But just to show to people who have never seen this before, it is something else. It is something else. Is Ash an old man in this? Well, are you ready? Guess how old Ash is? For anybody who hasn't heard me talk of this before, how old do you think Ash is in this picture? How old do you think he is? Don't spoil it! If you saw the number. Pokemon with guns is a Shimigami Sensei. 21, 112. Okay. You're actually all wrong. It's actually 40. Because 30 years have passed. So he is a very rough 40 years old. He is a very 40 years old over there. Okay, so just to translate off the cuff here. This is the plot of the game. Pokemon, it's been 30 years since the big Pokemon craze. You are Trash Wackham. In your young years, you were the greatest Pokemon champion of all time. Instead of going to school, you wasted your time on your hobby. You became world famous and you even went on TV. Now you're old, alone, and poor. You get one last chance to show your old talents. But the game has changed. Not only must you get the Pokemon, you must kill them. And to do that, you have a whole arsenal of weapons, including the feared Hockey Star. Get all 33 and show them that you haven't been defeated, and prolong your title as the greatest Pokemon champion of all time. Good luck. Yeah, it's 40 goddamn years with this rat. 10 years old, 4th season. 30 years since the incident, yep. It sounds like a New Guys parody. It plays like a New Guys parody. Is this an FPS? Yes. This was sold in Dutch shops. At least for a while. Because my mom picked it up for me thinking it was an official Pokemon branding thing. From what I understand from a lot of that, like, it seems to be mixed, where some people, like Dutch buns, have seen this before, and some haven't. I think it might have been quite localized, where this might have been sold, and I think they quickly pulled it from the shelves. Who developed this? Snarfblad Inc., which I think is just some guy. And this is how a lot of kids, including me, at like 8 years old, or like whatever, wound up with this. With this, like at 8 or 9. And then they got the Pokemon murder game from their parents who didn't know better. Trash Wackham, I feel like you would have melee weapons. Well, you see, this game is fun for young and old, has excellent graphics, excellent sound effects, more than 30 Pokemons, several locations, different types of bait, several weapons, and you can store your Pokemons in the trophy room. So yeah, it's for Windows 95 or higher. And that's Pokemon. So for the person asking if the Netherlands has bootlegs, yes. Yes, it does. My go-to game, for real. I have the game. I'll play it on stream one day. Once I get a CD disc drive that doesn't sound like the PC is lifting off to the sky. Made my day. It's fantastic, isn't it? That's as many as X and Y. Hire me for all my advertising readings. Yep. It has very expensive space and stacks. Indeed. You need at least 40 megabytes of HDD space. Hi, Joel. But yeah, that's the Pokemon. Back from the gym. Welcome back. I think actually I might start wrapping it up for tonight. You know, you guys have been asking me for a pure Zatsu long stream. And while I guess it hasn't been a pure Zatsu, it's been a mostly Zatsu stream on account of the game stopping to work. So you're welcome. There's your 4-hour Zatsu. You guys have been asking for. 4 hours, 5 hours. I forgot how long we actually managed to play the game for. The other 121 Pokemon probably became too old. They all died out. It's true. There's no baseball bat emote either. Wait, really? But baseball's so popular, at least in Japan. The where's Zatsu of random topics. Too much Tron Bonne. We need another Yav stream. Are you prepared tomorrow mentally? Well, that's Jorunna who's playing it. So the answer is no. The Zatsu courtesy of the duct tape. I will try to get the CD resurfaced this weekend. I guess it will. I will try to figure it out. I will look into where they do the resurfacing, and hopefully that fixes it. Because if not, my wallet is crying. Yeah. You have the ball, but only the cricket bat. That's crazy. Hope that guy stopped his toes. Same. But yeah, let's hope the disc for Fatal Frame works better tomorrow. Forgot the word was Satsudan. I was trying to remember. Katsudon. Nah, Satsudan. I'm telling you, Joe, banana peels. Well, I'll see how it goes. How much did you pay for the game? Too much for a game that isn't working and came in a broken box covered in duct tape. but significantly less than a full game in box was going for. So I guess I got ripped off, but I at least didn't pay the full market price for it. I guess significantly less because the box was broken. The Yapsedan. Finally, Joanna's stream has been 10,000 years. We got a nice demo out of it. Hopefully the full game next time. You can buy homebrew servicing kit. They work, but they often make the game look even worse. I'll just see, rather than purchasing a whole kit, if I can just get it done. I'm pretty sure Akihabara has, places that do it. Imagine a seller watching your stream. If you are watching a stream out there in Italy, screw you. Remember you had a copy in the attic after looking for the price and sold it? Probably. Consider custom mobile with manual cheaper than buy less than a fourth too. Well, that was it for me then. Thank you also very much for coming. I'll try to have both the tracking and the game fixed for next time. And if I don't, I'll play a different Mega Man game probably. Anyway, thank you all for coming. To all the lurkers, thank you for lurking. And if you're watching the VOD, thank you for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. Or technically Joanna will be there tomorrow for Fate of Rain. See you next time. Bye. Bye. Oh, that's the wrong screen.